Man. Oh man. Gonna be a it's gonna be a rough one. This gonna be a rough one. Um Woo boy, it's gonna be hard to cover because I dropped a video on this today. Um mm, mm-mm. I dropped a video on this today and now I'm gonna do a live stream about it. I did the video while I was at work on my route, but right now, I haven't even listened. I came straight home and got to work, bringing awareness. I got to keep bringing awareness to this stuff because they don't want to talk about it. Them red pill dudes don't want to talk about it. So I got to talk. Let me turn off this light real quick. Y'all forgive me for looking rough. Haven't went to the barbershop, but going tomorrow before I'll be live tomorrow, but I'm gonna go get a haircut after work tomorrow, and we're gonna do our thing. Y'all keep tapping the screen on TikTok, YouTube. How y'all doing? I'm gonna just let it rock for a little bit. Let some more people get up in here, and then we're gonna start to cover it. But I already got the news article pulled up, so when I share the screen, it's a done deal. This the side that a lot of men don't want to talk about, because this woman literally as a single mother did everything she was supposed to do. All the advice that the men say that the woman is supposed to do, like getting a male figure involved and all that, she actually did that. And this was a friend, this was a man that she trusted. This was a man who was in the church. And I'm glad the church they called him out too. They was trying to correct him. They even suspended him for the stuff he was doing. So the church did their part. The church did their part. But I'm just saying, this wolf in sheep's clothing was in the church, and God, I ain't gonna say God couldn't do it. I ain't gonna say God couldn't do it. They couldn't even get him right. But he put on his mask, right? He was in the church. He was a friend, and he helped this little boy overcome even some of his darkest fears. And yet he still took this little boy's life. But this is what the guys literally say. As a single mother, she did everything she was supposed to do. Let me say this again for the men, for the red pill men that don't want to bring these other sides in. This woman literally did everything that you're supposed to do when you are a single mother. Y'all say get a male role model involved. She did that. And there was her friend who's a barber, and he was a prophet and in the church. She did everything. And look at what happened to her son. Her son gets yeeted off the face of the planet by a good black man. Let me say this one more time. Her son got yeeted off the face of the earth by a good black man. A good black man, because y'all be like, y'all love to say a good man, right? Well, what was good about this? And I'm pretty sure this woman don't be watching red pill stuff and all that, but like, ain't that what you guys say, that as a single mother you're supposed to do this and get the children around a male figure in their life so they can grow up to be masculine? This boy didn't even get to grow up. Oh, come on, baby. This boy didn't even get to grow up. He got put up in the grave. See, I don't find this stuff funny. I don't find it funny. And I just wonder why y'all be thinking that the solution to our community is marriage. That ain't the solution for our community. Yeah, we need like, I love family and the idea of family and all that stuff, but like, the solution is that a lot of men got to fix their hearts from the inside out, because this shouldn't happen. Y'all love to talk about listen, I be quiet, bro. Y'all know on TikTok, y'all know I be quiet. I may drop a video every day on YouTube, but even on the weekends, I be chilling. Like I don't even be going live on the weekends like that. I really be quiet, and I be seeing y'all just get on these panels and just say what women doing and women that and women this and women. Bro, we got a dude taking a woman out every day. When y'all gonna start talking about that? But anyway, this boy's gone, and he ain't coming back. He ain't coming back. And a mother is grieving right now because some sick in the head man presented himself to be this good man, and yet he was a devil in disguise. And not only I keep listening, oh, I'm finna preach today. I'm finna preach. I told y'all, and I'm gonna keep saying it. It's not the man. It's not the man that's not the friend. It's the friend. It's the daddy. It's the cousin. It's the uncle. It's the man that's in proximity and in some type of relationship with the woman that be quick to do these type of things. And y'all want to talk about marriages. Y'all want to talk about relationships. Y'all want to talk about a woman getting back in the house. She might die in that house. Y'all press F1 for me. I keep forgetting you can't say that word. I'm trying not. I'm just so raw with it because I can't stand how soft TikTok is. You know, they'll shut me down. So when it comes to this, bro, I ain't saying that no story's been happening. I'm saying that a lot of men that I be watching, I be seeing y'all ain't brought it up. So I'm actually play the news article because I want this to hit your heart. I'm going to bring in the news article and I'm gonna let you see this woman grieving and see how much pain she in. And when y'all be saying choose better, what are they supposed to choose from? Because this was the good black man. This was the good man that y'all said. That this was the man, get the kid around a male figure and all that stuff, but not you know what I'll say it. A woman and children is more. God, I'm trying to keep my mouth. The more men that a woman is in proximity to, I'm not trying to say that. I'm trying my hardest not to go full coon. I'm gonna just say it. The more men that's around a child and the more women that's around a man, the more likely the child and the woman gonna lose her life. I could not keep myself I couldn't keep myself from saying I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry because I'm serious. I'm being stiff today because I don't see y'all talking. I don't see y'all dudes bringing in these type of balanced conversations with your coon behind, with your foolish behind. But you want to sit on here and talk about relationships all day like that's a solution. When inside the man's heart, it has to be changed from the inside out. A lot of men have to do the inner work. But y'all don't want to talk like that because that's pandering. But I'm gonna let you see this woman grieving today, and I'm gonna let you feel her pain. So let me pull up this news article. Let me pull up this new. Well, I already got it pulled up, but let me share the screen. And I'm also don't worry on TikTok. I got you. I got you. I'm gonna take off my green screen and I'm gonna point the camera because I want you to hear this. This ain't. I don't find this funny. I don't find it funny. No, she wasn't dating him. This was a friend who was a barber. Y'all know how barber. He was a barber and he was in the church. He was a man. He was a lying, professing man of God. And I say lying stiffly. I ain't playing. I say lying stiffly. Lying. It don't be the random man. It be the man. It be the man that's in proximity to the woman. That's the one to hurt the woman the most. Which logically speaking, crime is due to proximity. But proximity to who? Men. Let me turn off this green screen for TikTok, and I'm gonna let y'all hear this. If you haven't seen this story, I'm going to flip my camera and I'm going to point it towards the screen so y'all could see it. It's the best the quality is gonna get. Let me wait, my bad. That was YouTube. Oh, let me back up a little bit. My fault.
The grieving mother of the 6-year-old boy beaten to death with a piece of lumber is speaking exclusively to ABC7. Her son's babysitter, Ernest Love, is charged with murder and torture. Orange County reporter David Gonzalez has the heartbreaking story.
I was genuinely blindsided. I trusted him with my son.
Charlene Safour's heart is crushed, knowing the person she believed would take care of her son, Chance Crawford, instead caused him unimaginable pain.
He died a brutal death. It was brutal. He did not deserve to go out that way.
You did that, man. See that?
Look at this.
There's
Look
gonna be
at
a lot
this.
of
Look
stuff
at
you're
this
scared
snake.
of, but it don't matter. You gotta push through it.
Okay.
Look at
This
snake.
is one of the many videos Ernest Lamar Love sent to Chance's mom anytime he babysat.
Snake.
He came in my son's life just as a male figure. He taught him things. He helped him overcome certain fears that my son had.
But on August 30th, Safour's life began to crumble after she dropped Chance off at Love's barbershop in Placentia before heading off to work at St. Joseph's Hospital. Later that night, Love called to tell her he was rushing Chance to the hospital.
He did tell me that he was doing jumping jacks. He had him working out and he fell and hit his head. And that's what's hard for me because I believed him when he told me.
Prosecutors say Love had beat the 6-year-old with a piece of lumber for wetting his pants at a park, then poured hydrogen peroxide on the open wounds and forced him to exercise
Wait. He beat the child. He beat the child and then poured peroxide on the wound. Are you kidding me? And then made him do jumping jacks until he passed out. And y'all be talking about good men. I want y'all to hear that again. Clock it.
Love had beat the 6-year-old with a piece of lumber for wetting his pants at a park, then poured hydrogen.
Beat him with a piece of lumber for wetting his pants at the park. What?
Peroxide on the open wounds and forced him to exercise until he collapsed.
Poured peroxide on the open wound and then forced him to exercise until he collapsed. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? And y'all talking about good man. See, y'all don't bring these stories to y'all don't talk about this men in the manosphere. Y'all don't talk about that. Y'all don't bring this balance into it now. So don't get mad at me for bringing that other side in. And I'm gonna keep doing it. Every day I got my foot on you guys, showing you the other side of how dangerous some of these men can be.
How could you do this to a child? Like, it doesn't warrant what happened.
Love, who went by Azariah, was part of Amazing Church in Lake Elsinore as a minister.
Then he part of the church. I'm glad they disowned him.
And prophet.
He did the right things. He helped people move. He helped give advice. Like he's, help people, start businesses.
But he had been suspended from his roles due to inappropriate behavior with women.
Now watch this. So the lust in the church, that's fine. Do you think that he told her that he was suspended from the church? Because they did what they were supposed to do. They removed him because he wasn't getting right. Do you think that he told her that he had a lust problem and messing around with women in the church? You think she knew that? Probably not.
They never suspected he would be capable of doing what he's accused of.
We poured so much into him and he failed us. He failed us. He failed our faith. He failed us. He failed.
Look at you got this God-fearing man right here crying. Talking about he failed. Yeah, he did.
Charlene.
Most importantly, they say he failed Chance. Chance died on Tuesday after being declared brain dead and taken off life support.
I want justice for my son because he did not deserve that.
This is just an absolute.
I want y'all to understand. I want that to hit deep for you. I want that to really hit deep for you. I want that to hit deep. And I'm gonna keep talking about it. I want that to hit deep on you guys. You men out there who always every day 24/7 online on TikTok. I don't even know how you on TikTok. I guess if that's your job, then I guess that you can do that. I haven't been blessed to do full time with this, but y'all might not even want me to be full time with this because, boy, y'all gonna think y'all gonna call me a coon because I'm gonna keep bringing the light on this stuff. You better hope I don't. Y'all better hope I can't go full time TikTok and YouTube. You bet. Anywho. Y'all keep tapping the screen, share the live because we're gonna talk about it. So, did she not do what she's supposed to do? Didn't y'all say she's supposed to get these single mothers are supposed to, find a male figure to be involved in their child's life so they can grow up with, masculine energy and have a good male role model and all that stuff. Ain't that what y'all be saying all day? That's when a single mother, I mean, her best thing to do is to get that child in proximity to a man. Get that child to be around a man. So they chose him. Okay, let's bring on the guy. Come on. Oh, he's 23 years old. He's young. Lord, boy, how do y'all hate y'all mama like this? Your mama chose your dad. Should she not have chose your dad? But come on, brother, with your 28 followers, you said something in my live. Just come on up here and speak because y'all be thinking I don't be reading these comments now. And every time y'all get caught in the comments, y'all don't. Oh, he's coming up. Thank you. Hello.
Hey.
What's going on? You said she chose him.
Yeah, I chose the man, right?
Wait, hold on. She didn't choose that man that unalived her son was not her baby daddy.
Well, not my fault.
Okay, then. So why were you talking trash? So that there wasn't a couple. Did she do what she's supposed to do?
Well, black women, they'll like it too.
No, not on the rate that black men do.
That's a lie.
It's literally not a lie. It's literally not a lie. It's literally not a lie.
Women, if the child bear children, they abuse more children.
No, they don't. No, they don't. Men yeet more children and men and women. Men have historically brought more death into the world than a woman. Do you really want to do comparisons?
We can do.
Name some wars that were started by women. You know what? Name wars that were started by women that outnumbers men.
Get more men firefighting than women though.
What?
Firefighting police officer.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Say it again.
Get more men firefighting police officer than women.
It's more men. What does that have to do with how? What is that? Wait, talk about. What does that have to do? What does that have to do with how much death has came through the hands of men compared to women?
You don't think black women allow their kids?
I'm not saying. Listen. See, I can't stand when y'all do this. I ain't saying black women have. There have been black women that have unalived their kids. It's not more.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not, bro. Why do y'all always do this? Now let's talk about it. More death has came through the hands. More death has came through the hands of black men, or men in general, compared to women.
Abortion is the number one killer in the black community.
Everybody don't believe that's a life. You talk about the black community, so let's bring it back to men now. When it comes to men, more death has came through the hands of men than any woman. More death has came through the hands of men than women. Would you agree? Historically, more death has came through the hands of men than women. Would you agree?
Not just about black men, but all races of men.
I ain't got time. Niggas never concede. You spit facts, and niggas never concede. It's literally right there. They never concede, bro. More death has came through the hands of men than women. historically, what in the absolute crap are you talking about? Even in Africa, you could say more death came through the men than the women. Historically, what are you talking about? You can point to any place on earth. When there's men involved, there's death and destruction because the heart of man is wicked. Mankind, but heart of man, more men. And they always, every single time, never concede to what I'm saying. Even though you can look it up. Google is free. What in the absolute crap are you talking about? I can't stand with it. I try. Look, I try. I try every time. Excuse me, I gotta sneeze. I thought I had to sneeze. It might come back. Now, let me take this article off. I'm sorry, y'all. Don't come in my comments saying that's stupid, bro, because I'm gonna bring you up. I'm bring you up every time. I'm bring you up every time. So I want to know if I don't even think men gonna come in, right? And actually even say something about this, because I want to know what a good man is. Because if he wasn't a good man on paper without her knowing, that he was kicked out the church, what is? I want to know what else could this woman have done that would have kept her child here? Because she did exactly what you men be saying, which was get that child around a male figure. And she trusted this man, and he was a friend, and this man was actually doing a good job at one point. Because some men out here can only do so good for so little time, and then their true colors start to reveal. And then that demon start manifesting, right? But I don't think they're gonna come up. What's up, Shauna? Hold on. My fault. I don't think they're gonna come up. I don't think y'all gonna come up. Because y'all love to avoid this right here. Hey, Shauna, how you doing?
Hey, I have not seen this article. That is just so heartbreaking.
Mm-hmm.
I was a single mom. I left a bad relationship when I was 7 months pregnant. So I knew I was going to be completely single. And I met a guy when my son was like 1.5. And from my previous relationship, I just did not trust myself to bring anybody around my son. So I didn't even introduce him to my child for 1.5 years, but I waited until after he met my father. And once my dad said he seems legit, he seems like you know what I'm saying? I let my dad and my brother evaluate him before my son was even introduced to him.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people, they don't have that, and still to this day, we're still together. My dad and my brother, that's, my dad, my brother, my fiance, he's family, but it took a lot in me to be open to, their constructive criticism, to their protection,
Mm-hmm.
but not everybody has that.
I agree.
Not everybody has that. Not everybody has strong male figures in their family that can support them, and not everybody has discernment to listen to the strong male figures in their family.
The sad part about this story is that this wasn't a person she was dating. This was just a barber. This was a man in a church. This was a friend that she was friends with, who came into the child's life and was doing great things with him. But like I said, that mask always comes out. That mask always comes down. This had nothing to do with. See, they be talking about relationships. They be talking about giving the child a male figure, and then look what happens when you do that. They don't bring in that other side. So
yeah, I wonder if she looks back and she sees red flags. I hope that she doesn't blame herself.
I hope so either. I hope so.
Because at some point, she was doing the right thing. Mm-hmm. She was trying to put her child in a position to where he could have positive role models there may have been red flags as far as like him getting evicted out of the church because of his, his tendencies with women. That just because somebody's not good with women or they juggle women does not mean that they're not good for children.
I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I think they trash. Men that are hoes and they're good fathers. They just suck as partners. You ain't a good father if you can't take care of your first priority, which was the woman you got. Well, that's just my personal belief.
Yeah,
it depends. I depends. I get what you're saying.
Poly, whatever. They don't. Some people believe in not being in a relationship, so they might co-parent well. They might participate in their community. Do the little football leagues and all that other stuff, but that don't mean that they're a good partner. And I mean, you just never know who somebody is. It's people that's married to serial unalivers and they have no clue.
Oh, that's a scary feeling. I mean, that'd be scary. But women will never know, because you got these guys who literally. What was that story about that guy who just literally said that a switch? He was an actor, or he was a detective, and he just said a switch just went off, and he unalived the mother of his children, and then locked her up in the room. And the only reason we found out is because the lady she was supposed to meet in the gym with, she didn't show up. I forgot that story. I think I did a video on that story.
Oh wow!
Let me go to my YouTube channel. I think I.
Well, did you hear about the crazy man? Was it in Indiana where he woke up and he told his significant other, like, I think I want to unalive some people today.
What?
And then he was shooting people pew-pewing people in their cars, just driving down the highway. It was this weekend in Indiana.
No. Wait. Black?
No,
okay.
We don't do that shit.
I can't tell anymore. I can't tell what we don't. I can't tell what.
That's true.
I can't tell
you
what.
You need to get your brother.
Listen, I'm being honest. I can't tell what we don't do as people anymore, because there's a whole bunch of stuff. You got dudes releasing a semen on women in a store. We had to cover that story. You got some black kids growing up to pew at schools. You got, I don't know what you want. It's a lot of stuff I would say that don't sound black. That sounds about white, right? But now it's like, well, a lot. It seems like the bridge is starting to. The gap is starting. We crossing over until the sunken place. It seems like that's where a lot of people are going. We starting to. Yeah, thank you, collide. Appreciate it. Blend, collide, merge. No, it ain't white things, fam. No, don't call it that, fam. Don't call it that, because a lot of black men starting to sound like slave masters. And remember, the rhetoric that they using. You wouldn't say that you say that's still a white thing to be a slave master?
I saw some of the most disgusting behavior by a black woman yesterday on TikTok.
What did you say?
The way that she was talking about an 8 or 9-year-old child, how she was ugly. She called her the B word just because she didn't like her mom. She said so many nasty, disgusting things.
About what?
And it's like, just because she didn't like the girl's mom.
Wait, a black girl said something about a white person's mom? I missed it.
No, a black woman.
Black woman
doesn't like another black woman on TikTok. And so she took a picture of the little girl. And put her in her backdrop.
We're doing cyber bullying.
Took the little girl shredding. And this is like a 50-year-old woman. And this child is young enough to be her grandchild. This stuff is so disgusting. You're right. We can't tell the difference.
Yeah, we can't. So I don't know what's white, what's black. It's really a human thing. It really shouldn't even be a statement like, oh, we don't do that. But it just wasn't common. People. I said people.
Maybe we just didn't know about it.
Yeah, people are capable of evil. I mean, I saw some dude barbecuing python and doing python soup. I followed him. I don't eat snake, but I thought that was I thought that was some real hillbilly shit. I really thought that, not the curse, but I really thought that was that was crazy. And he didn't got big on Instagram I mean, the alligator, fine. The alligator, the chicken, the certain, but my God, a python?
Where the hell you find a python?
Man, a python, that's some white folk stuff. But I really do believe that that's some white folk stuff. But apparently,
Billy Earl.
It was some black people eating it. I would never. He got one of the best grills I ever seen, though. But not grills like mouth grill, like a goddamn
like a smoker.
Yeah. He got one of the best ones out. I'm talking about. It looked like that thing was handcrafted from Jesus Christ himself. Like the way it dropped into the grease and everything, he raised it up. Now, listen. You heard this here, folks. The python did look good. I just wouldn't eat it.
I never had no snake.
I wouldn't eat no snake. It ain't gonna never be. I will never have snake. It's not gonna happen.
It was a lady. She was talking about how her
Billy
dad
Earl. Is that his name? It is Billy Earl. I think it is Billy Earl.
Some random country name.
No, well, it might. No, I don't know. I don't know what his name is. It might be Billy Earl.
Lord, he sounds like a Billy Earl.
No, I don't know. I would have to find them. I'm gonna try to find them. But like that was yuck. That was yuck. But yeah,
this one lady, she was talking about how her dad used to get roadkill off the side of the road and take it home and clean it and cook it. Oh, did you see the video I sent you?
Is it on Discord?
The black couple? No, it was on TikTok. The black couple, this brother and sister, and they had a baby. They moved out of the South to go up north to Delaware so that they wouldn't lose custody of their child, because in every other state in the United States, it's illegal for brothers and sisters to, procreate.
No, and don't ever send me nothing like that again. See, like I said, it sounds about white. It sounds about white, right? But hey, I mean, Kevin Ace had intercourse with his cousin. I mean, what do y'all want me to say to this?
But your sister.
It's still blood. I'm just saying it's all nasty, whatever way it go. Hold on, I just got flagged. Let me restart the live. Let me restart it real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, like that, man, bruh. What? These people are disgusting. These people are absolutely disgusting.
Take a picture.
What? I hate when TikTok does it. Let me see.
Take a picture and let TikTok pick the song.
Nope, we're not gonna do that because we're trying to go live, not do pictures.
Take a picture and let TikTok.
There we go. We're switching over to the live. Cool. All right. Let's put that back on the background. Let's go live with it. Oh, I forgot to hit the goddamn audience controls. I might send the. I'm gonna send the link. I'm gonna send the link on.
It's that one self.
I'm gonna send the link on YouTube so y'all can come up as well, because I like for a minute, because I think this is something that will be addressed. And if there's any self-hating black men, feel free to join. I would love to. Excuse me. I would love to figure out what could this woman have done. We're gonna get back on topic, y'all. See, so let me get back on topic. Let me get back to what we need to be talking about. I'm gonna end up playing. I'm gonna play it all day. Well, not all day, but I'm gonna play this again because I really want the men to like see. This is the stories that y'all avoid. Black manosphere men, men in general, that be in the spaces of love and relationships and saying that women need to submit to men. You got to tell me why in God's green earth would a woman ever submit to this? Why would a woman ever trust a lot of these guys when you have stories like this that people do not want to address? Every day on TikTok, I see you guys. Every day on YouTube, I see you guys. I see you guys talking about relationships. I don't see y'all talking about how men are a danger to women. Uh-oh. Hope I don't step on no toes. A lot of guys out here are literally a danger to women and children, but yet you want women in close proximity to men for what? When you have stories like this, y'all love to talk about single mothers and how they need to find a male figure for their child so that the child grows up with masculine energy. Now, this woman and plenty of women have taken upon themselves to where they even made a vow to themselves and God that they would never have a child outside of wedlock again. They're trying to find male role models. They actually find male role models. And then when they do, they either lose their life or their child lose their life. They do exactly what the advice that you guys say, but for a good black man or a good man. These are the examples of the good black men that y'all be saying, but then the quote unquote good man or good black man is the one that's doing majority of the harm, because none of y'all are good. I said it. None of y'all or most of the men out here in general are not good men. That is cap. And a lot of people will paint themselves to be a good man, but end up being a unaliver, end up being a rapist, end up being a, I don't know if I can say the word, a man who throws women through drywall, a man who chops up women's body parts and disposes of them. It's a whole bunch of those guys out here, but they'll frame it under good man and put on a mask. When y'all be thinking that a woman's intuition is supposed to protect them from all that, these women ain't psychic, fam. These women ain't psychic, but y'all be talking about choose better. Who are women in general supposed to choose from, bro, when the men are out here doing this? Because I keep trying to tell y'all that, bro, it's not, I keep trying to tell y'all every time. Y'all be talking about women. Bro, men got to do better. Men got to step up to the plate. Men got to fix their heart. The majority of men got to fix their heart. Don't come here talking about not all men. I don't never see y'all in them other lives talking about it's not all women. It'd be like it's most women, or throw them all in the bus. Coming in the comments talking about not all men. Men in general got to fix their heart. Men in general are unalivers. Men in general have a lustful spirit. Men in general don't even respect women and consider them less than human. Men in general don't even care about their own kids. I guarantee it. And men in general will do something like this. A woman cannot see all the red flags, bro. There is no vetting process to these guys. This was her friend who did this to her son, and that is why she lost her son. This was a man that she trusted, and the man that she trusted, and guess what? They weren't even in a relationship. She did what y'all said, that these single women are supposed to get a mentor for their children. She did what y'all said. Y'all be online telling single women that they supposed to get a male figure in their child's life, even if, regardless, not even in a relationship. And then when she did that, guess what? Child lost his life. Because y'all don't ever bring in that other side to actually show and expose what's going on out here with these guys. These guys have a sick, demonic heart. And you dang right, this man was in church. This was the quote unquote godly man. And I'm a man of God. I love Jesus Christ. This man was in the church. The church kicked him out. The church had to kick him out because he was having inappropriate, he was having inappropriate behavior with women. Now, I don't think that means like he was having intercourse with all the women, but he was just having he was probably very flirtatious, probably straightforward, probably very a little bit lustful, right? But yeah, so you got that side of it, but y'all don't ever want to talk. Y'all don't want to talk about how evil men can be, but y'all be thinking that the woman did y'all dirty. Men are the dirtiest sex out here. Men are the dirtiest gender out here. Men are the most evil, dirty, sick people out here. It ain't the woman. Miss me with that nonsense. Because y'all love to keep your foot on women's necks. Like all day, every day, bro. I be at work. Really out here grinding. I be dropping videos on YouTube. I be doing my own thing from when I can, however I can. I'm not full-time with this, right? Y'all dudes be on TikTok from sun up to sun down with your foot on a woman's neck. But you won't talk about this because you'll say that you're the good guy, but then you'll probably take somebody's child life as well. You can't talk about men like that, Shannon. Yes, I can, because only men can hold men accountable. Only men can call out men. Y'all don't care when a woman call y'all and say you got to do better because you don't believe a woman should be talking to a man. You believe that a woman should shut up. So who better else to call out the sickness of the man's heart besides other men, fool? You up here pandering. Okay. Whatever you want to call it. Whatever you want to call it. But we're going to talk about it because y'all don't bring in this other side. Y'all don't bring in this other side. So let's bring in the other side, fam. There is no choose better. How about do better? There ain't much for what if I say it like, let me spin it like this. Could it be that black women are better off single, or women in general are better off single? Because you might be the one to take her life. You might be the one to take her child life, to take her life. You might be the one to get her yeeted off the face of the planet. You see, because y'all don't want to talk about how when a woman is in proximity to a man in general, or men in general, she probably will lose her life. She probably will die because she's in proximity to men. How you choose? Listen, y'all be talking about choose better, right? How you supposed to choose getting raped? She walking down the street. How's she supposed to choose who cat calls to her? How's she supposed to choose who cat calls to her? So wouldn't it make more logical sense for men to speak to men on being better men? Wouldn't that make more logical sense if men are out here doing majority of the bad stuff, which it is, by the way? You can look in every statistical category, or almost, since y'all be trying to say you can't do that. Since you can look in mostly every statistical category, men are the evil ones, not the woman. I don't even understand for y'all to be calling yourself logical, because all you have to do is look at the crime. All you got to do is look at these stories, and then you will see with your dumb behind that it's mostly men that are the problem. You cannot make this up. She wasn't even dating this man. You know what? All you red pill, she did exactly what y'all said. If you are a single mother, get your child. If you are a single mother, get your child a male figure in his life, regardless of a relationship. She did that, and now guess what? She does not have a son. Her son ain't coming back. Let me paint the picture. Her son is in a box, decomposing right now. Her son is in a box, decomposing right now. She will never be able to hold her son again. She will never be able to kiss her son goodnight. And she gonna have to live with this forever because she know what she did? She trusted a man, a friend. Because it doesn't that usually be how it go? Doesn't that be how it go? That the woman that's the man that's mostly the friend. That's who takes their life. That's who gets them yeeted. But y'all want to spend all day online talking about women. Bro, go check a man out here, because men are the most evil. Men are the most garbage. More death comes through the hands of men. Period. And under a patriarchal system, women only have as much power. I hate to say it like that, but I gotta speak to y'all in y'all terms. Women only have as much power as you give them. You can avoid not putting your D in everything and spreading your seed. She can't take it from you. I wish a grown man would say that a woman raped me. I wish a grown man in his grown age would tell me that boy, I'm telling you, I'll go off. I don't even care about hearing your story. You weak. You weak, bro. I ain't even trying to hear that. I ain't even trying to hear it. Get your weak. Yeah, if she was drugged or something like that, yeah, something like that. But sober-minded, get your lying butt out of here, bro. Get out of here, bro. Oh, weak behind, boy. Shut up. So, like I said, under a patriarchal system, bro, under a system like this, women only have as much power as y'all get. Y'all want to talk about twerking. Twerking does not compare to women and children being yeeted. Miss me with that nonsense. That's what y'all want to talk about? Y'all want to talk about bad behaviors of some women? What about the evilness of men that's killing people? Y'all type F1 for me. What about that? Why y'all don't talk about that? There is a new story of a man yeeting a woman and a child every day. Every day, there is a woman taking a man's, woman, and child's life every day. I don't see y'all problematic red pill bussy popping men online talking about that every day because you love the validation of other bros. You got a bro code. I got to stick up for my brothers. I ain't sticking up for a lot of dudes who want to be online talking about women. Bro, go talk about this. Then you wonder why we don't get nowhere. Because you want to spend online talking about twerking. If you don't like the booty shaking, don't look at it. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Just don't even look at it, bro. Don't pay it no attention. You don't like degenerate women? Stop having intercourse with degenerate women. You don't like Jezebels? Stop having children with Jezebels. But you got a lot of simp, and I call them simps for real, because they lustful. And they're chasing that type of woman. Then they get got by a succubus. That's your fault. If you get got by a succubus, I don't care. You're stupid. That's what you get. That's what you get. When a woman takes you for all your money, that's what you get. You should choose better. The same thing that y'all say to these women, the same thing I'm gonna say to you. Choose better. And when it comes to a situation like this, when it comes to, hold on. Boy, you got a DV charge. You really left that comment in? You got a DV charge? Why you coming to the comments exposing yourself like that, fam? Like you, I mean, you protected yourself. If that's a true story, that's not, I don't, ain't nobody worry about that, fam. But anyway, like we're gonna talk about this here. Why y'all dudes don't talk about the heart of man? The heart of man. Y'all don't want to talk about the hearts of men. It has been more depth, more harm, more yeeting that has came through men throughout time and history. So for y'all to be like women ruin the world, you are out of your mind. I need y'all to start giving me some data how women have ruined the world when they didn't even have a right to do anything. This is called logical. This is what logic looks like. How are you blaming the ones who did not have rights, who had to shut up, who could not do anything, saying they're the ones who ruined the world? Women wasn't out here starting wars. Women wasn't out here abandoning the children. And then not only that, this woman did everything that she was supposed to do. She did everything that the same advice that y'all be online giving. If you are, this how y'all dudes be online starting. A single mother don't deserve love. And this woman wasn't even dating that man. I'm just saying what they saying. A single mother, if you a single mother, this is what I'm gonna tell you what you go. If you're a single mother, you need to get that child around a male figure. You need to get that child around a male figure so he can grow up, or she grow up to see what a real man looks like. A real man. So she goes to this type of man, and the real man, because he's wearing a mask, yeets her child. Rest in peace to this woman. I mean, to the child, and may the Lord give her a peace that surpasses all understanding. Let me say it again. May the Lord give her a peace that surpasses all understanding. Oh, you're come on, Tech Rail. Tech Rail, take your comment. Tech Rail. See, you said I'm pandering. Tech Rail, take your page off private, baby, and come up and talk to me. No, don't type the little panda bear stuff. Like, come up and talk to me. I'm a man. Men have conversations. Men have real conversations with other men. Come up and talk to me. Don't just type in the freaking emojis. Wrong choice in me. She wasn't dating this man. Who the heck is blaming her? What are you talking about? So hold on, brother. You said wrong choice. This one man said wrong choice in men. Can't introduce a new person to your child. This was a friend of hers who decided to step up. So she wasn't dating this man. This is a friend of hers who she met in the church who decided to step up, who she thought she could trust. And you're going to say, so now you blame, see, fool. So now you blame, so you was just blaming the woman. So y'all do this every time. Don't even know the whole story, but then you love, well, I'm about to clock you. I'm about to clock you. Now you're saying you're sorry. They be ready to come in and shoot shots. They be ready to come in and shoot shots, and then he gonna say he's sorry. What you sorry for now? You thought, you know what I'm saying? You thought she was dating the man. Yeah, man. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. You cannot make this stuff up, man. You cannot make this stuff up. What's up, man?
Hey, bro, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Real quick, I just wanted to say one quick thing on the topic. When we say women need to choose better, it's kind of difficult for women to do that when you listen to people like Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon said how he will fake his entire personality
Exactly
in order to get a woman to do what he wants her to do.
Exactly.
So that really takes away her entire choice. So
well,
that's all I wanted to say, bro.
Well, thank you, brother. They're gonna call you a simp, but I appreciate you.
That's okay.
All right, man. I'm gonna follow you, man. You know, feel free to come up anytime. Well, ain't that something? Because I sure thought he's gonna come in. I gotta take this simp out. I thought he was gonna come in. Anyway, yeah, like so like I thank you. So if men are putting on all these masks, how are women supposed to choose better? Come on, fellas, talk to me. Girls do this too. Boy, they love bringing, and then you got the cross in your bio. You got my Lord and Savior in your bio, and you bring in women into a man's conversation. Boy, you soft. Girls do this too. Let's be realistic. Girls? You mean women? Because there's a difference between girls and women. So what you saying? You don't even. I'm gonna let you have it, fam. I'm gonna let you have. Come on, brothers. I know this finna be trouble. What's going on, brother?
How you doing today, man?
I'm doing all right. What about yourself?
Oh, I'm blessed. God woke me up. You hear me?
That's good, man. Me too.
But I have a question, right? And I don't know if you can answer this because you're not a woman, but their intuition can pick up on every other thing in the universe.
No such thing as a woman's intuition.
There's no such thing.
No such thing as a woman intuition.
Okay, okay. I needed it. Thank you. You can drive me. Thank you. That's all I need.
Yeah. All right. As a man that no woman has intuition, you're not psychic. I'm not gonna play this dumb game because I know what you came up here to try to do. Like, how the heck she's supposed? This is her friend. Oh my God! A woman's intuition can't tell her when her own dad is about to grape her, when her own uncle is about to grape her, when the men around her. I think he was mixing intuition with psychic, and instead of hearing him for what he said, I think he meant psychic, but I didn't clock it like I should have. But I just get, oh my God, they always do this, bro. They stay doing this. They stay doing this. What's going on, man? What's up? What's up, brother?
What's going on?
Yeah, you sent the request. What's going on?
Yeah, just talking about the topic up here. The main topic saying choose better.
Yeah,
it's talking about a good man took her child's life.
Yes.
If he's a good man, by definition, he wouldn't be taking some child's life.
The cap.
What do you mean how?
Cap.
What's the definition of good?
Cap. Did Jesus not? Did God? Is God good?
Yes, he is.
Okay. Did people in the Bible take people's lives?
Yes.
And did God call them righteous? But when they did so,
who you talking about?
I'm talking about I'm talking about the chosen people. Did God use certain people to exterminate other people and cause them righteous?
Yes, he sure did.
Okay, so when you say a good man wouldn't take a person's life, there's plenty of.
I said a good man would not take this child's life. Come on.
With that, okay, there's God.
I didn't say a life. I said this child's life.
Okay, so in the definition of the scope of what a good man does and who a good man is, right? This guy fell under the scope of a good man.
How so?
Because he was already active in this boy's life. And also, this man was a wolf in sheep's clothing, being in the church, being a pastor. Okay. Not only that, he was very active with the child and being a barber. Okay. And hold on. Even if hold on,
because he lied and said that
it doesn't matter because they can't tell. They can't tell. Am I gonna be able to talk, or you gonna keep?
Okay. Well, go ahead. But when I talk, okay, I'll talk.
You literally was quiet for a second, and then I responded. So again, on the scopes of a good man, even if he was pretending, that's what. And it says a good in quotation points, fam. Why are you so gung ho? Obviously, this is a play on words. A good man because he fell under the scope of good based on how he was moving in the community and what he was doing. He had on a mask. So it says a good man took her child's life in quotations. And he did fall under the scopes of good. The people in the church, certain people in the church probably spoke on him. This woman trusted him with the child because he was active and he was already presenting himself in that child's life, and he helped this little boy overcome certain fears that he was going. Do you want me to play the news article? Because I already got it pulled up. You want me to play it for you? He was holding the child, he was mentoring the child, he was doing everything that a good man would do. So how is the women supposed to be, figure out who's good when so many men are wearing a mask? Wait, I'm done.
Okay. So basically, you just reiterated what I started out saying when I said, well, he really isn't a good man if he took this child's life. You just went point by point and basically said what I was trying to say.
So why were you gung ho and good?
Wait a minute, don't interrupt. You said I could talk.
I could, but
so
go ahead.
A good man would not lie. He would not lie about his identity. He would not say, I'm a Christian, but actually be a wolf within the church. And
That's a lie. That's a lie.
He's a barber. He's doing all this other type of stuff.
That's a lie.
He's doing that for the purposes of infiltrating, to manipulate, to exploit, and to do harmful and malicious stuff to people. That, by definition, does not make him a good man. And then before you start talking about those things, you mentioned, oh, the good is in quotation marks, and to symbolize, well, no, he really wasn't a good person. But then you contradict yourself and you go on to say, well, he mentored this boy. He did all this stuff. Again, psychopaths and people who want to do malicious, bad things to people, they lie. They put on a mask and they do those things in order to make people comfortable, to get in. We all know these things. So when we talk about choosing better, and if this man was a good man, by definition, we can unequivocally say this man that did this act is not a good man. And by no means can we generalize this and talk this about all men. Are there many men that are not good men? Yes.
I literally can't say all men.
Individually, by name, and say this. It goes back to the
I can say all men. I can say all men.
Wait.
I'm gonna prove it to you biblically.
It goes back to the whole Rhoda Osmond situation, Brit Lady situation.
Oh, here we go. What? Hold on. Wait. Don't deflect. We're not gonna bring up other topics.
You haven't even heard what I had to
We're not gonna bring up Rhoda.
Wait.
We're not gonna
The
bring up
whole
Rhoda.
thing is, when that thing went down, looking at videotape, she was interacting with some black men that was supposed to be security. They were asking her, "What's going on? What can we do? What can we do?" One of them called the police. She was like, "What?" They were like, "What can we do? What can we do?" She was like, "I want you to be a man. I want you to take care of this." But not once did she ever mention that man's name specifically so that a man could do something. So many people like to say, oh, black men don't hold other black men accountable. They don't do this. But when we ask for a name, when we ask for an address, when we ask for a description, when we ask for a house, when we ask for a car, we are not given that information so we can hold men like that accountable.
Cap.
We shouldn't be saying men do this, men do that. We need to be calling out people by name so we can go.
No, I don't.
Address them and take care of that situation instead of just venting on podcast and social
let me show you that I can say it's all men. Doesn't the Bible say every inclination of the man's heart is wicked and evil? That is why God won't destroy the earth with a flood again. Did he not say all men are wicked and evil?
Now, how are you interpreting that?
Every intention of the man's heart, every inclination within the man's heart is wicked and evil. No man is righteous. None. Zero.
What does he mean?
Every inclination, meaning every thought of the man, is evil.
Really? So
that's what he's saying.
Even the thought to love God back, even the thought to love Jesus Christ.
He basically in the Old Testament, he basically said that wasn't there. Because I mean, you literally tried to say. You're
bringing up false information.
I'm not. Do you want to read the Bible verse? Do you want to read the Bible? I mean, I can
and read the entire verse and read exactly for what it means. Go ahead, please do. Please do. Because this is no. All the back and forth and all the contradictions. No, this doesn't help our.
What am I contradiction? What did I just contradict?
What did you contradict? Again, the whole thing was saying he was a good man. You said, "Oh, he mentored this child."
I didn't contradict anything. So you want me to say? Wait, time out. Hold on, bro.
Wait.
You want me to say?
I'm going to answer it. You asked me a question. I'm going to answer it.
The old man problem.
You asked me where the contradiction.
Where is it at? So what was your point that you're trying to make? That's what I'm asking. What is your actual argument?
Let me answer.
What is your actual argument?
Let me answer. Okay. You said where the contradiction was. First, you said the man was a good man. He was a pastor. He was mentoring the child. He helped the child with so many fears, traumas, and all this stuff like that. All the while, you turn around a few seconds later and you said that's why the good is in quotation marks. He was actually a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Yes.
He was claiming to be a Christian. He was claiming to do these things.
Yes.
Being a liar and saying and thinking to be those things, by definition, means that you're not a good man. By definition. So you can't have it both ways to say he was a good man and then turn around the next sentence and say he was not a good man.
I didn't. That's my point.
No.
I never said that he was a good man. I never said, Dom, I never said he was a good man. I never said that. You said that I did. You said that. I put in quotations. I put in quotations. I never said that this guy was a good man.
He's a good man.
I literally never called this person a good man. You didn't even hear the beginning. Before you even came up, fam. Before you even came up, I said he was a good man. I even did that with my fingers. I'm literally live on both platforms. I literally did that.
Sir, when you were communicating with me, you said he was a good man because I said that because that's how I started out. I said, by definition, he's not a good man. Then you interrupted me and said, no, he's a good man. He's a pastor. He mentored this child. He helped
in quotations. But if I didn't put the quotations, I'm sorry. But you know, it's up there. It was up there before you even made that point in the comments. It was up there.
It's okay. Just be accountable for what just happened. It's not a big
deal. What accountability am I taking? If I say that a lot of men, you don't want me to say black men or men in general, or now you don't got to mute his mic. Don't mute his mic no more. I don't want that to happen. Unmute your mic, brother. So when you say that I shouldn't say men are this way, are you saying that I shouldn't say that?
Yes, absolutely.
You know, you are out of your mind. I should say men are this way.
Okay,
you are out of your mind.
Would you like to know why I say that?
Why?
Because it makes us inefficient. If we really want to go after these bad individuals within our community, we need to know their individual names and go after them. It creates fear within men and women to where, all men are bad, all men do this, so that when we're walking down the street next to each other, women are more likely to be more fearful of men instead of being more fearful of the specific individuals that are doing stuff.
Bro, hold on, wait. I give y'all the men. I gave y'all the men 1,000 times. I gave you Anton Daniels. I gave you the angry man. Anton Daniels called and said that black women are the enemy. I literally give y'all these men's names all the time, and none of you buck-broken Negroes ever say something about them. None of you. Hold on. No. None of y'all ever say nothing about them. I bring up these articles of all these red pill dudes who literally say that black women should die because they want to go to war against black women, and none of y'all ever hold them dudes accountable. I be in all these goddamn lives, and y'all dudes never care about it. I give you the examples. I put them on the background. None of y'all do nothing about it. Do you know how many times I go to
crazy because
shut up? Because I literally Anton. I don't really care. I don't really care what y'all do. Say, listen, hold on. When Anton Daniels said that black women are the enemy, none of y'all niggas called them out. None of y'all called him out. That's his name.
My profile. I have a video from 2-3 days ago calling out Anton Daniels and calling out many other people. Many people who like to talk about, Kevin Samuels, everything he says is gold and everything else like that. I have several disagreements with Kevin Samuels. So, sir, the funny thing is, we're actually on the same page concerning Anton Daniels. That's the crazy part.
Are we on the same page considering Angry Man? I called out. I've been calling out all these dudes. And when you say give y'all the specific name, dudes with bigger platforms than ours. When I bring up these guys, y'all dudes never around. I don't care about you. I'm talking about majority. The majority of men are not calling out red pill, bussy popping black men in the manosphere that keep their goddamn foot on a woman's neck. I don't even see y'all getting some. I didn't have the conversation with O'Shea Duke Jackson. I didn't have the conversation face to face with Anton Daniels. A lot. If you want to say it's not men, a lot of men agree with what them dudes be saying. A whole bunch of black men agree.
That's great, but here, let me tell you something right now. You see, by saying men, you included both yourself and me in this. We actually agree on this, and here we are having a disagreement with each other instead of teaming up and going after people like Anton Daniels, O'Shea Duke Jackson, and going after all those other brothers that do that. That's why I say don't say men. Keep on doing what you're doing.
I'm going to. No. Because, wait, hold on, wait.
I hadn't heard
do you tell them not to say? Do you tell them not to say? Hold on, wait. Because I get called out. I literally get called out for saying, "Do not group black," because basically Black Jesus, and it's no smoke to basically Black Jesus. We had a conversation. It's not me throwing him under the bus. He said that he believes that it's majority black women, right? Angry Man says black women as a whole. I call that stuff out. They allowed to say black women. They are allowed by black men to say black women. So they throwing a degenerate woman and the good black woman, whatever that looks like, right? They throwing them all in the same circle, all in the same bunch. But then I can't bring the smoke back to us and say black men or men. I shouldn't do that. Now I'm showing you what I'm doing. What I'm doing is bringing the smoke back to the man. If y'all want to say, if you want to say, that's the way I'm doing. If y'all want to say stupid stuff, you want to be a coon, I'm just as much of a coon. If you want to go down that road, right? I'm gonna play fire with fire every time. You want to say something stupid, I'm gonna say something stupid about you.
I hear you. But this is what I'm gonna say about that. Two wrongs don't make a right. They never do. Now, the crap that they do, Angry Man and the rest of them, right? They dead wrong for doing that.
They don't care.
Whenever I get an opportunity, I call them out on that. But we all know there are weak, there are uneducated, unintelligent men that will say, "Hey, brother, you right, Angry Man, you right, O'Shea, you right, Anton."
That's the majority.
But the point that we're supposed to try to be doing, we're supposed to be the role model. We're supposed to be the leader.
I'm not being a role model. I'm not being a role model, but let me tell you why I'm not being a role model. Because every time on them lives, when I go in over there, I don't never see when them dudes dogging women. I don't see no man going up there saying, "Bro, you gotta talk about these men. Talk about these men, bro. What can we do to be better men?" Because if they did that, they'll be called a goddamn simp and a panderer. Nobody ever does that when them goddamn dudes over there talking about women. Y'all dudes don't go up there and be like, "Hold on, dog," and try to. Now, I ain't gonna say you, dog, but majority of the men do not go up there and be like, "Bring the smoke back to the men. What can we do to be better men?" Hey, bro, don't throw black women under the bus, because every time they do that, they get called a simp or a panderer. But every time over here in my life, in my space, with what I'm doing, y'all want to tell me that I gotta lead by example. I'm tired of fucking leading by example. I tried leading by example. They don't give a damn. And I'm sorry for cursing YouTube. I'm sorry for cursing TikTok. Dom, I'm not cursing at you. I'm cursing at the situation. I'm tired of being a goddamn example. That's what they want me to do. They want the young black man who married at 28 years old to his beautiful black queen to, when he bring the smoke back to men, but you got to lead by example. Why I got to keep leading by a goddamn? Tell them older men with a beard. You know what? Let me say, hold on. Let me say it like this. Them 45-year-old, you older black men, you supposed to be leading by an example. Not me. Not my job. You are the problem. Y'all the problem. You're the older black men. You lead. You do it. You go fix it. You go on them panels with them older dudes and you hold them dudes accountable. Not me. Because it's your job. And the fact that the older generation got to step up and be better than y'all because y'all fucked up a lot of shit is pissing me off. But y'all want me to do it. I'm tired of leading. You lead and go fix all the problems that y'all caused. It's not my job.
Okay. It's not your job. Great. Then I guess I'll be the leader, right? And you can listen
please
okay,
go do
great.
it. Please go hold all the men accountable over there.
Okay, you act like I don't. You act like I don't try to get on those panels. You act like I haven't tried to.
I don't know what a lot of y'all doing, bro. You one person.
Exactly.
You one person.
Well, one person can get another person, and before you know it, that one finger can turn into a fist.
Why y'all did okay? So when Kevin Samuels and all of them was out, bro, why weren't y'all there? Why did black men wait so long until now? Some to say something. Now everybody want to have a voice and tell me that I should be lead by example. Where were y'all at? Why did we allow all this to happen? When black women said, "Where the black men gonna come to defend us" and all that stuff, where was y'all at? Because they have gathered up a group. They have gathered up a whole bunch of people following. Their platforms are growing. Young men are following the evil and toxic rhetoric because a lot of men were quiet and they shut the hell up. The young men being led astray by these older black men. Where was y'all at? You got young dudes now asking stupid ass questions like, "What you bring to the table, nigga? Your balls barely drop." And look how many dudes are following them guys. But hey, it's good men out here. Where the fuck they at?
Is that a bad question? For a man asking a woman, "What do you bring to the table?" Is that a bad question?
At 16 years old, nigga, you don't even have a house. What table do you have? What table do you have? You're not. Oh my god, bro. We can go to the extra. It was an example, bro. It was literally. I know you're not about to tune in on no goddamn example. If a 16-year-old is asking another girl, bro, 13, 14. The point is, young men are being led astray following stupid as rhetoric from older black men who claim to be the leaders, providers, and protectors. That is y'all.
Brother, can you listen to?
That is y'all. Y'all need to do that.
Listen to. Because all you're doing, you're dumping a lot of this on us. But then when I try to talk to you and tell you, okay, let's do it this way, you want to interrupt and you want to erupt with this emotional temper tantrum.
Oh, emotional temper tantrum.
You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that.
All right. I'm gonna operate in my femininity.
Wait. It's not an insult. It's an objective observation of what happened. That's what it is. So you're not a bad person at all. You're not. You're not. But what just happened here, yes, can be described as a temper tantrum. Yes. Is there a good reason for you to be mad and to do all this? Yes.
No passion.
Yes. Like you said, you face people and you talk to people and they said some outrageous things. I get that. I understand that. But now you want to say, oh, that's my fault. That's my generation's fault.
It is.
Everybody else's fault.
It is.
Fine. But like you say, okay, let us handle it. Fine. Listen to me. Let me talk. And let me go ahead and fix the problem. And let other people like me fix the problem. Instead of you just saying, all men did this, all men did that. But you actually don't have the data. You don't have the observations. You don't have the surveys.
Statistics,
you don't have any of that information. No, wait. I just asked you a question about whether or not it was a bad question for a man to ask a woman, meaning they are not minors, because that's been a prime discussion over there in the relationship, whole podcast type of stuff, right? That's been a big question, right? And you went off and didn't answer it. But
you said man. I said a 16-year-old. And now I'm speaking with passion because you're doing some gaslighting.
No, I'm not doing
I said a 16-year-old or a young boy is being led astray by older men asking dumb questions that they don't even qualify to ask. And now you're going to say, is it wrong for men too? Why are you changing from 16?
That's not what just happened, sir.
Have a good fucking day. Have a good fucking day. I get so sick of this fucking shit because he know that's exactly what happened. He know that's exactly what fucking happened. I gave an example saying a damn 16-year-old who balls probably barely just dropped. And then the nigga asked me, is it wrong for a black man? Now you trying to age gap this 16-year-old example that I gave and say, is it wrong for a man? I'm talking about I gave you an example that black men have led black boys astray. Let me fix it. Y'all niggas ain't fix it. Go sell drugs to your own goddamn community, bro. Told you, bro. I'm about right there. I'm right there from going coon. I'm right there, bro. A good black man. I'm sorry, he cooned in. A good black man. How the fuck are they supposed to know who the hell is good? God, please forgive me for cursing. Jesus, please forgive me. YouTube, please forgive me. TikTok, please forgive me. Because they do that every time. These older dudes with a beard do this every single time. You supposed to be leading by example. I tried to bridge the gap. They came after me for it. I tried to bring in balance to show the other side. They came after me for it. They said I'm too young. They came out. They said my age. I'm too young to speak on. They came after me. Then they always want to say, oh, statistics and all that stuff. Well, if we want to look at statistics, I promise it's not gonna paint you in a bad light. I mean, it's not gonna paint black women mostly in a bad light. God damn. Nigga didn't give me not one fucking solution. Nigga said, have the black man, like have us, the generation, the same generation that was quiet. The same group of men who sold drugs to their own community. The same group of women, the same group of men who keep their foot on the black woman's neck but don't have no smoke for the white man. The same group of men, older men. The same group. Now y'all coming out the woodworks and apparently you be holding these people accountable. Now you doing all that. Now, what you was at a few days ago? I'm sorry, what y'all was at when Kevin Samuels was wrong? Where was y'all at when Anton Daniels was growing? Why didn't y'all say nothing when these men were growing these stupid platforms. He ran. No, I didn't. I just got tired of the gaslight. I'm over here sitting down, being patient, trying. And then for you to gaslight me when I literally said 16, you flipped it and said, is it wrong for a man? So a 16-year-old is a man. Hey, do you cook and clean? You don't have a kitchen, little boy. And they're only learning that from you older men. Emotional, Shetty. Yeah, you damn right. I'm operating my femininity. I'm operating my femininity, bro. I appreciate it. Got a lot of passion when I speak. Cause I didn't watch y'all niggas destroy the community. I didn't watch y'all let all these men talk. I didn't watch y'all go up on these panels and you know, call black women everything but a woman, call them hyenas, all that. But now I can't be passionate about my own group. Well, okay, but y'all can be passionate about bussy popping on panels talking about women all day. But I can't. I can't be passionate about it because y'all throw black women under the bus. So I shouldn't say anything. I shouldn't say anything. This is what I mean. Soft ass men. Soft. Not one solution was said in that live. I give you one. We need to be calling out these guys by name. How many freaking men have I called out by name? I've called out so many by name. I'm giving them examples. You know what they do? They'll say that, hey, man, I appreciate you for bringing this to my attention. The next day, they got a woman in the background talking about what a woman did. Weeks go by, don't see it. Don't see it. Weak male behavior, bro. I'm starting to think women should. Not gonna say that. I'll be trying, y'all. I'll be trying, bro. I'll be trying, bro. Oh Lord, bro. Any more men would like to have a decent conversation. You know, because when I start you know, giving because statistics, you know, if you bring in statistics don't have names. So if it says most men do this, most men of this color do this, or most men do this, I can't. How do I give a name to it? I'm just, you know, saying that it says most men do this. So how the fuck am I supposed to give a name to that? You don't have the data, and you don't have yet. You can literally pull in the data. I'm literally behind a computer right now. Any more brothers? Any more brothers? Do I have any more logical older men with beards? Any more? So this Negro is in my comments saying I'm enabling women's bad behavior. What fucking bad behavior did I enable? When did I say women go outside and twerk? Women go to the whatever. Women go do this. Women go do. Where did I say that? Any more brothers before I because I'm about to. Oh Lord, every day I get more All right, never said something. Hold on.
Man, I know you heated.
I mean, cause like the dude came up here and gaslighted me like 3 times.
So
3 different times.
in the conversation where we have a black man holding other black men accountable for the things that are happening in our communities, not just to women, not to just to little girls, but little black boys who are supposed to grow up to become black men, right? You have a black man come on a panel and pivot the conversation in so many different ways to the point where we're talking about balloon popping shows damn near, just to cover for the man that unalived this little boy. The fact that so Shannon, I did a live, and my prompt was, why aren't, and I swear to God, I put good in quotations just like this for the very same reason. Why aren't good black men protecting black women from the bad ones? In that prompt, we established that there are good black men, quote unquote, and we established that there are bad black men. And we established that the black women are neutral. When I tell you these dudes was coming up with all types of things to make the black woman bad. Oh, she know her husband, and it's probably this, and just to not hold accountable the ones that we have established are bad. If you were a protector, if you had so many solutions, Dom, why you ain't come up here and talk about the ways that we as a community could have prevented this from happening? Y'all want to bring up women's intuition. What intuition are you supposed to have about your pastor? What intuition are you supposed to have about the men in community centers? So you've already, as a black woman with a child, made the decision to take your child. You're not taking your child out in the streets, no way. You're taking them to the community center, you're taking them to the churches. She's already made so many right decisions in her life, right? Taking your child and having them be helped and administered to by an advocate in the community, a strong black man. That's what we're supposed to do, right? When they don't have fathers. But this is another thing to point out to the fathers as well. When y'all start raising y'all sons, when y'all abandon y'all children, these are the wolves y'all leave them to. We don't want to see y'all on the news crying either. And I'll land there.
This shit. What's up, Shannon? What's up, everybody?
What's going on?
The cognitive dissonance is crazy. Like, y'all niggas come up on panels like this, and first of all, it's context clues, and you must have the intellect to have these conversations. When you see words in quotations, that means that the person who is using quotations doesn't actually mean the fucking word. So if I put good in quotations, that means the person who I'm referring to is not actually a good person. But in fact, it is a word that a lot of men refer to themselves as a good person, right? And so first, I just watched the video because I saw your background, and I typed in Google and I found this fucked up story. This is crazy that y'all like men in general are violent. So this story, and then last week, 14-year-old boy took the lives of 4 people. He took the lives of 4 people because his father bought him a pew-pew. Right? So his father, knowingly having a wherewithal that his son was harmful, still equipped his son with an unaliving weapon, took to fucking school and unalived 4 people, 2 students and 2 staff members. Y'all motherfuckers are dangerous to society, and y'all be teaching y'all sons to be violent right next to y'all. To the old nigga that came up into this box and was playing mental fucking gymnastics. When Shannon says men, right, she's speaking generally, right? The saying, and I know y'all old niggas have heard this, the saying, if it doesn't apply, let it fly, applies in this conversation. If you as a man, if you don't put your fucking hands on women, if you never endangered the life of a child, if you never put women in hospitals, etc., or took the life of somebody, obviously Shannon is not talking about you. That's clear. But y'all more worried about the label of being called misogynistic and dangerous than you are about the welfare and the wherewithal of women and children. This was a 6 years old boy. 6 years fucking old. The dude who I saw in the video holding him looked to be around 30, 32 years old. A fully developed fucking man with a fully developed brain. You're gonna do that shit to someone's child. Whether or not women have intuition or not, it's called first impressions. He put on a show to ensure the safety around her. And turned around and did some real foul shit. So when men say that they are good men, they're not. If a man tells you that he's a good man, he's not a good man. If you proclaim to be a safety and protection for women, and you don't show that shit, you're not safe for fucking women.
You know what? Hold on, Jay.
Why does this have to be broken down?
Hold on, Jay. Hold on, Jay Bond. You know what? Since you saying I'm letting people insult you, because I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt, and I'm going to have the logical conversation.
Real fast, I'm gonna drop. I'm not gonna be on the panel with nobody that's a apologist.
I
and
understand.
I'll just say this. Not once did you defend that boy, and not once did you hold that man accountable, Don, because something about that man, something about what he was capable of resonates with you. So you have to deflect to throw people
Man,
off the
don't lie. I said the man wasn't a good man. Don't lie.
Hold on. Go ahead, Sin. Go ahead and drop. All right.
That is unforgivable. Black men and black women have been through enough. Our reputation has been damaged enough. We don't need to lie on each other, slander, and libel each other. My whole point was to say the man was not a good man, quote unquote. I already knew how the quotations work and rhetoric works, Javon. I already knew that. But it seems like you didn't give me the benefit of the doubt on that. I wasn't able to explain that because we got off into different topics because of the interruptions. That's how that happened. So, like I said before, I said that he wasn't a good man because he was faking being a Christian. He calls himself a pastor, but he wasn't doing Christian things. I said, as a matter of fact, I said he was doing all that mentoring and all that helping and all that stuff in order to manipulate. I said that exact word. I said in order to exploit. I said that exact word. How can a man be good if he does those things? He cannot. That was my exact argument. But yet and still, we had plenty of people in the comments, and then we had just had Sin come up and say, I can't be on the same panel as somebody who's an apologist for, somebody who unalived a child. But I am definitely not with that. Definitely not for that. I'm wholeheartedly against that. And thank you for having me back up. I do appreciate the second chance to talk to you. I do fully appreciate that and understand, because many people would just boot at me, kick me out, even when I was down in the comments making all those comments. So trust me, I appreciate you a whole lot for this.
Why they're bothering you?
Wait, J-Bar, I just want to ask one question. I'm gonna let y'all go back and forth, J-Bar. I do ask you to try to be candid with God. Let's see if we can have a candid conversation. But if it gets heated, I'm gonna let it rock because that's what men do. Now, with that being said, I'm just gonna ask a question. The point that I was trying to make it. You see the quotation. You said you understood the quotation, right? So I'm going to say if I said, which I didn't think had to be, if I said he was good, if I jumped and moved my eyes, which I'm pretty sure I did, but if you're saying I didn't, my fault, I take that out. But the quotations are already there to be like good man. So let's rock with it. How in the heck is a woman, and this is the advice, let me start over. The advice that we give single women, not we, but men in certain space, give single women, single mothers, is that when she is single and a mother, that she just needs to find some sort of mentor, a good man, a real one. Just give me a second here, a good man, so that child can have a balanced upbringing to see what it's like to have a real man in their life, so he can get that masculine energy, as we call it. Let's talk about, how we say masculinity, right? Especially if it's a boy. So she did everything that she was supposed to do. She got in the church. She was already friends with this guy. Friends. They weren't dating. See, because I saw some comments in here talking about, she chose a thug again. What are you talking about? Some people not even reading the damn story. Sorry for cursing. This was a friend who was in the church, who was a prophet, parenthesis prophet, right? Who was in ministry, who was a barber, who was active in the community in some sorts, and you could see him holding the baby and actually having a good time in a sense. She did not expect this man who was a friend to take her child's life. The whole point of this situation was, how the hell are women supposed to choose better when so many men are wearing a damn mask? They can be in the church. They can be the barber. How long was she supposed to vet? Because she was already friends with the guy. He ain't never did nothing like this before. What are they supposed to do? She did exactly what men told them. Men told single mothers that she's supposed to do. And yet she lost her child. What else could this woman have done? What are single women supposed to do when they have a child outside of wedlock, as we say? That's a question to you, bro.
Okay. So this is all my opinion, right? So we're just going off of that. So again, when we talk about a good man, we're talking about ultimately who they are, down to their core. We're talking about their values, their morals, and their ethics. Value is a two-paradigm system where you determine what's important and what's not important. Morals is a two-paradigm system where you say what's good and what's bad. Ethics is a two-paradigm system where you determine what behavior you should do and what you shouldn't do. And they're all connected to each other. Value is the first one, then morals is stacked on top of that, then ethics. So when it comes to what single mothers, what single women should do, and what all people should do, yes, we should try to use our discernment to the best possible way that we can. And yes, we should try to use, you said you don't believe in intuition, so I'm not going to bring up that word, right? But it's like how people like to use, and I don't like this term either, red flags, right? Many people know that there are fake people in the church. So we just can't trust that just because somebody's in the church, they are a good person. We hear about stuff going on in the Catholic Church all the time, and stuff going on in Christian churches all the time. Just because a person is a pastor, there was a pastor recently. I forgot how old he was, but it was making the rounds on social media. He was somewhat old, and the bride was like 18. Yes, she's legally an adult. But if you ask my opinion, I didn't think that was a good thing. She's 18, and he was like, oh. But that's what I would say. Like, you have to, the whole vetting thing, you have to deeply observe the behaviors. You have to watch and just see. And until you get to see the worst parts of that person. And the thing is, you may be wrong. You may look and you may see bad parts, and you still may not see the worst parts. But dating, trying to see somebody that's going to be a good fiance, a good wife, or a good husband, it's all a risk. But to me, that's what defines love. Love is where you see the worst parts of a person, and you still say, you know what? All this good stuff on the other side, I see these worst parts, but I will tolerate these bad things to still be with this person. Because love, by definition, is deep affection, care, and passion.
Wait, Dom, I hate to interrupt. I really do. But I
know I was talking a lot. Go ahead.
But it's not about that. I want you to take this specific. I'm not even talking about relationships. I'm not talking about making a household. I'm saying the advice that we give, not we, but men give to single mothers, is that to get their child around a male figure so that they have some type of male influence in their life, okay? A good man. This woman, this particular example, this woman was already friends with this guy. They were friends. This had nothing to do with a sexual, I have to say sexual because it's TikTok, relationship. He was a mentor to the child. He helped the child overcome certain fears. He was active in the community. He was a barber. He was in the church. I'm saying, literally, she did everything that she was supposed to do as far as the advice that men usually say in their rhetoric when it comes to single mothers and what they should what they should do when it comes to a child. This had nothing to do with dating. This is her literally doing everything she could have. So I'm asking the question, how the heck was she supposed to choose better or do better when you had a man like this who was the friend? Because honestly, bro, if we really look at statistics, since you say I don't have the data, not to throw a jab, but women usually get hurt by the man that they're in a relationship with. Not a literal, it don't have to be a sexual relationship. It's just a person they know. And in this case, it was the child who lost their life. That's literal fact. And I think you would even agree that that is factual. So I'm asking, what could she have done? She can't tell that she, in her opinion, that was a good man. He was doing everything. He was active. He was being a mentor. She did everything she was supposed to do. What more could she have done, Don? Mr. Don.
Okay. Again, it's all on the surface. She saw everything that he was doing on the surface, and it's like we keep going back and say, "Oh, this man was showing off this. He was showing off this." Yes, people appear nice on the surface. You still have to dig deep, and like I said, look for those bad parts. You can't tell. You mean to tell me that nobody is good at telling when somebody is being fake or somebody is just putting on a show? Somebody is being nice, right?
Don,
No,
he was her friend.
Wait.
They were
Just
friends.
because I understand that. And that's the thing. Dangerous people will come in and quote unquote make friends with you so that they can do harm to you. So you said that they made friends. Okay, she still needs to be cautious. Just because they're quote unquote friends doesn't mean she lets her guard down. And like as far as something else she could do, yes, run it by men that she absolutely trusts and respect. Perhaps her father, perhaps a brother, perhaps somebody at her job or something like that. If she doesn't have that, then that's a mistake of our community. That's where we need to step up and try to send more mentors her way that can role model and model the type of behavior that she should be. Can I ask a question? So that's my solution for this. That's the solution. Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question? Do you think that people were able to pinpoint people like Jeffrey Dahmer and Tim Bundy that they would be future serial unalivers to women and children? Do you think people knew and was able to read the brain and psyche of John Wayne Gacy? Do you think people was able to tell when Sylvester Kelly was doing what he was doing, when he was going to these high schools and these teachers and educators was allowing for him to pick up these children with permission of their parents? Do you think people knew what Harvey Weinstein and Dan Schneider was doing? Some did, but guess what? They didn't say nothing, right? Because Dan Schneider and Ted Bundy and all these men that I just named off was all quote unquote good men to people. What you're not understanding, OG, in this conversation is that people put on great first impressions so that you can't tell. And then bad people, hold on, they can't tell that. You can have the best discernment in the world and someone can still put a front that they're the greatest person on planet Earth and still be dangerous behind closed doors. And from the story that I'm reading and the video that I just watched, he looked to be a really good man. But when you make men mad, when you incite, but when men get mad and they start to incite violence, that's what happens, right? Like I just told a story just now. What happened last week? There was another school pew-pewing that happened in Atlanta, right in the outskirts of Atlanta, where a child brought a pew-pew to school and unalived 2 children and 2 staff members. Guess who gave him the weapon? His father. I think you're talking about the Crumblies, correct? I heard that story too.
Hold on. What was the question? What was the question, Javon? Oh, do you think that they can read?
He was asking about discernment. He was asking about discernment, and he gave examples like John Wayne Gacy, Jeffrey Dahmer, and stuff like that. Let me start by saying this: those people are known psychopaths. Psychopaths make up less than 1% of the human population here in the United States. So those are exceptions. So when it comes to those, we can't equivocate that to the general population of men. That's a false equivalency. We can't do that. When it comes to discernment, when it comes to that Crumley, no. That's what those men and this man did. They took the lives of children. And a lot of those instances, children were unalive.
Hold on, wait.
6-year-olds.
Hold on, Jay. Hold on,
Why
Jay.
you cursing?
Hold on,
And
Jay.
why have you been calling me the N-word this whole
You
time?
sound stupid as fuck. That's why.
Hold on, Jay. Hold on, Jay. Because
I already
I
said
only.
the man that did this is a horrible person. I already said that. And in my opinion, it needs to be put under the dirt. So how are people anyway? I'll answer this question.
My whole question, everybody's question is, what else was she supposed to do, Dom? What else was she supposed to do? They were friends for years. Like, he's active in the church. He was a mentor literally to the child. I'm asking, what more could she have done? She did everything what she thought down to a T, and yet it still wasn't enough. So what else can she do?
Okay,
Could she have done?
Great. I've answered that about 3 or 4 times.
But you're saying you have to dig deep, you have to look for this, and you telling me you can't see nothing. She did everything that logical men would tell her to
No,
do.
that's not what logical men would tell her. She did what
some men do tell her.
No,
But OG, listen, you're not hearing us.
Y'all ask questions, and then when I tried to answer, you interrupt.
Go ahead, OG.
Go ahead. I'm gonna mute my mic too. I'm gonna mute my mic too, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute my mic. Listen, go ahead, you got it.
Okay, thank you. So again, like I said, the whole discernment thing, right? Discernment doesn't stop when someone starts being your friend. You watch them even after they are your friend, because again, you ultimately don't know who that person is under everything. Your friend, you don't know every piece and thing about them. It's you usually don't know that. So you keep watching them. That's the point. I know it's tiring. I know you don't want to think about it, but that is exactly how it works. You watch them and make sure that nothing else can happen or go wrong. And then in terms of her, like I said, we need to get positive, good role models in front of her so she can see how good men act. So that she can be taught, like, hey, this is a good man. This is what he does. If a man does this, hey, he's lying to you. If a man does this, he's manipulating you. If a man does this, he's trying to exploit you. If a man is doing this, he's lying about who he really is. And through years, through decades of me, myself, being in a Christian church, going to 2 different Christian churches, I see plenty of fake people, plenty of wolves in the church. And yes, I was able to discern from my teenage years, oh, this person is here. They treating the church like a club. They here to socialize. They here to try to get with this person, or they here just to dance or just to do all this kind of stuff. They're really not here to worship or to learn about their faith. So again, I'm not victim blaming her, because to tell you the truth, from what you're saying, all the stuff that he did, yes, it can fool somebody. No human is perfect. So I am in no way saying, oh, well, it's all her fault. It's totally on her. No, he maliciously and purposefully tricked her and then did that horrible thing. As I said before, he should be put under the dirt. That's my opinion. And again, for her, yes, let's come together as a community, put some positive examples in front of her so she can learn. That's how many people learn, through mimicking and seeing how people model good behavior. And yes, improve on discernment, improve on other skills that would help her tell, like, okay, like, this is not a good person. I shouldn't be doing that. So, and as far as that is what I'm saying. And as far as, like, people being liars, yes, that does happen. But the reality is we still are stuck with it, and we still have to deal with it. We just can't sit up here and complain and say, oh, well, people are liars, so, we just call them bad. And then we just keep on. No, we realize that reality. And then we still work to survive. We still work to deal with that, to find a way to deal with that. And that's where I'm going to land.
Hold on, Davon, hold on. Before you ask your question, Dom, I hear you. Here's what I'm going to say to that. If she known this man for 3 years and there was no prior red flags, there was nothing that she could even see, right? There was nothing there. And for him to still do this, at that point, we're talking about for years now, they were friends. He offered to be a mentor, treated the child with respect. Matter of fact, treated her with respect. There was nothing there for her to see. How is she supposed to read into what's not being shown, especially when it comes to years of a friendship? That is what I'm trying to get you to understand, or maybe I'm not understanding, because we're talking about friendships. Him already being around the child, and they're not dating. Doing exactly what he's supposed to, treating her with respect, treating the child with respect, taking the child, doing it, getting active in the church, everything. If there was no red flags, how can she see something and then how can she read that, brother? That's what I'm talking. I don't think she would have been able to read that if there was nothing to be shown, because people can put on a mask for years and actually be that guy. And then a switch, it could be on a woman too, but I'm just saying, and then a switch just happened. After everything going fine, boom, child dead, woman dead, everybody dead. I don't think there was something that was so much of a red flag to this woman. I don't think there was nothing else that they could do. I mean, that she could do. I think she did everything that she could. I think she really had a genuine friendship, because it was years. And this man snapped and took that child's life. Okay. I don't know what else she could have. I get what you're saying. Like, you need to vet, right? You need to vet. You need to take the right repercussions. You know, we need to get better men to put other men in front of her. But it's just, if there was no red flag there, brother, I don't know what else she could have done. It doesn't even.
I want you to notice the words that you're using. You say words like "I think," and you say "if there were no red flags there."
If there were no.
The point is, neither one of us, you or I, know if there were actual reasonable red flags there. Neither one of us, you and I, don't know that. You keep saying the word friendship. Friendship is not a binary thing. It's not either we're friends or we're not friends. Friendship lies on a spectrum. So you can have a friendship with somebody that's a 2 out of 10, or a 5 out of 10, or maybe a 5 out of 100, or maybe a 50 out of 100, and so on and so on and so on. So just because they were friends, it doesn't mean, it really, in terms of this situation, in any situation like this, being somebody's friend really doesn't matter. And the thing is, if they really were friends, would something like this really have happened?
Yes.
Wait, no.
Yes. Yes. What are we talking about?
Did you think about doing this to your friends?
No, I'm speaking on stuff that happens in real life.
Doing this to your friends.
It's not about me, Dom. Brother, wait. I don't mean to get passionate, Dom. It's not about me. Statistics show it.
We're talking about friendship.
Statistics show it.
Statistics. Instances where friends fall out with each other and put hands. So wait, hold on, because I'm reading more of the story, right? And I can't believe I have to do this, but trigger warning to the chat, right? This man beat this child within an inch of his life and took his life. You know why he beat this child? The child wet his fucking pants. The child peed on himself and then proceeded to hit the child. Instead of rushing the child immediately to the emergency room, okay, he made the child do jumping jacks and to keep him conscious. You know, the child was so severely injured that he collapsed on the floor. He ran to the nearest fucking hospital, okay? The child wet himself. Instead of making sure that the child was okay or changing his diaper, any normal person would have done, he beat this child with fucking lumber. Not with his bare hands, okay? Not with his feet, not with no knee, not with no leg, with an object. They were friends for 3 years, all right? They were not in a romantically involved relationship. This is a platonic relationship, okay? He could have done everything under the sun to ensure the safety of her child. Men are inherently violent and dangerous. Fucking being a black man, I don't give a shit about that. Men in general are fucking dangerous. I don't think you read the story or what I'm talking. You talked enough. I don't think you watched the video or read the article on the story. This just happened. This little boy lost his life. You know why? Because the dude that she left in the quote unquote protection, in the quotes around protection, took his life because he peed himself. You got so mad at a child for urinating on himself that you're going to take his life? This is the reality that we live in. Since you want to keep bringing up reality, this is the reality when we normalize unsafe spaces that men continue to occupy and foster. I'm not saying you're doing it. I'm saying men in general do it. And men who call themselves good men don't call out niggas like this, who is 41 years old. My father is older than him. But him and my father would have grew up in the same generation. This nigga's a fucking older millennial. This shit is embarrassing as fuck on the part of not only the older generations of black men, but people in general. Because if y'all so quote unquote held niggas accountable for the fucked up shit that they be doing, this child would still be alive right now. In no way that you got so upset that the child urinated on himself that you would take a piece of lumber and beat him with an injury. This boy, trigger warning, had brain swelling. That's how severely injured this boy was. He's a child. He's a child, and he was defenseless. He could not defend himself. What the fuck are we talking about? She could have. I'm not done talking. I'm not done talking. I'm not done talking. I'm not put much of that. In this conversation.
Wait. Hold on.
You don't give a fuck in this conversation. You don't know.
Wait. Hold on. Time out. Hold on, Jacob. Hold on.
The man should be put in the dirt.
Hold on, Jacob. Wait.
And it's not creating any solution.
Hold on, wait. Javon, we're gonna take a 5-minute timeout because I don't want y'all to, because I know that it get heated. We men and we passionate. We're gonna just take a 5-second. Just hold on, Dom. Hold on. I'm gonna let you respond to all that, Dom. I'm going to give you the chance to respond. If Javon finish, if he calm down, I'm going to give you the chance to respond. But just y'all everybody take a chill pill. We're gonna give about 15 seconds. Also, Dom, I just wanted to say, like, I took myself out of the situation. You had asked me, have I ever thought about doing this to my friend, child, or anything? No, I took myself out the situation. But when you ask me and say this don't happen in friendship, well, statistics say that it's usually a friend or the woman that is usually a relationship of any capacity, not just sexual relationship. It's the man that the woman knows that would likely do something to her, not the man she doesn't know. That's statistics. That's not me. I didn't pull that out my butt. That's the research. So it's not about me. Would I do it? No, I wouldn't do it. But there's men that do it, brother.
It's not the relationship, it's the vicinity. It's people that are close to you in your environment that do stuff like this, not the relationship.
Can I finish my point? Because I got cut off.
Finish your point, Javon. Then we're gonna let Don talk.
I promise I ain't gonna cuss. I do apologize, Don. I mean, not you. I apologize again in advance.
No, you good, bro. I'm gonna go get some sweet tea. Y'all good?
Let me make this clear. Number one, that's not the case for most. That's not the case for a lot of. In certain instances, yes, it is someone that you know that is doing the harming. In other instances, you don't know the person. Right? We think we know people, whether you know them for 3 years, 10 years, or 15 years. People change. What I'm telling you, and now that I've calmed down a little bit, because I'm annoyed, I'm irritated, and I'm angry. Because this was a 6-year-old child who was innocent, a little boy living his life, taken. His entire life ahead of him. His life was taken because someone got irritated that he peed on himself. That's the child. You see, that's him right there in the picture. He's a baby. I'm 25. To me, he's a baby. That's a baby. Do you understand how many 6-year-olds may or may not wet themselves? He probably didn't even mean to do that. He probably didn't get taken to the bathroom quick enough. Regardless of whatever you say, you're repeating yourself. There's not enough smoke. It's not enough. It's not her fault at all. You should have 1,000,000,000,000,000% deferment. We walk out of our houses every single day, never guaranteed to come and make it back home. All of us that travel and go to work, go to the corner store, go to the bodega, wherever you go shopping, chill with your mother, chill with your father, go and travel out the country. You're not guaranteed to come home. You are not guaranteed a tomorrow. This is a child that was supposedly left in the care of a quote unquote good man. Because a lot of people put on front that they're good people, and in reality, behind closed doors are pieces of shit. And they don't care about nobody else other than themselves. I don't care if that's how hooked on himself. You know what you do in this situation? You ensure the safety and the protection of this child, period. I don't care about nothing else matters. This woman is on camera breaking down, crying, tears coming down her eyes because her child is no longer here with her. And there were instances, because someone in the comment section said that this is one instance. There were many stories where women and children have been unalived because of the husband, because of the man in the relationship, because of the man that's currently present. It's not just romantic relationships. This can be a mother and father, a daughter and uncle. This could be any kind of the dynamic that can happen. Why is it that some of you get mad and you hit people? That's a problem. And that is what needs to be asked. Why is it that men in general, I don't see women doing this a lot. I'm not saying that women are not capable of doing it. Hear me what I'm saying. I see more men doing it and committing the most violent crimes, putting the woman in the most harm's way. When this stuff happens, again, child. Nobody should be hitting no child with no object. Please don't nobody interrupt me. I'm landing my plane. Nobody should be hitting anybody that cannot defend themselves. I don't care how mad they made you. Y'all don't have emotional intelligence and the wherewithal to keep your hands to yourself and stop putting your hands on people and being violent. If more men went to therapy and unpacked the violence that a lot of you have because of your fathers, grandfathers, uncles, and the men that you be around, that you chill with, that's also violent, and you chilled around a new set of people that want to see you do better, then these kinds of situations would stop. And then for you to bring up the Rover Port situation, that woman had a hematoma on the side of her head.
Please, for the sake, I really don't want to talk about it.
I'm done. I land my
I don't want to, yeah, no, you good. I don't want to rehash. We're not going to speak on Roe. We're not going to speak on none of that. I know what you're talking about. We're not going to use no other example. We're going to stick to talk. Hold on, Dr. Cookies, because Dom did not get to finish anything that he was saying. Dom, brother, it's your turn.
Okay, appreciate it. At this particular point, I have gone on and I have said I have renounced that man. I said that man needs to be in the dirt. I don't even think anybody else on the panel has said that. No one else has expressed that, but yet in these comments, I am seeing people say, oh, he identifies with that abuser. Leave him alone with a black woman, he'll do the same thing. What type of community, what type of community can we have if I come up and I say these things, but they fall on deaf ears, if they're interpreted or misinterpreted the way it's been going on here? Now people are saying that I'm victim blaming. I never victim blamed her. If you asked me for solutions, I gave you possible solutions. I did. I never said that anything was her fault. And as a matter of fact, I said humans aren't perfect. And to add on to that, so when humans aren't perfect, that means their discernment is not going to be perfect. And to add on to that, I said that, what was the other thing that I said? Now I'm losing track of everything that I said. So with her not having, all the discernment and stuff like that, yes, horrible, exceptional cases like this happen. And there are many cases. I never denied that it's not many men that do this. I never denied that.
but generalizing and saying on average, when you generalize and you say men on average, you're talking about the majority of men. The majority of men don't do this. But it is a horrible thing that we still need to address. There's a big enough portion of men that do it that we need to heartily and readily. We should have been addressed this more hard than we're doing right now. I already said that I am disgusted by many things that people like Anton Daniels, O'Shea Duke Jackson, and many more. Oh, we're not even gonna talk about Friendship Fit. Let's just, like, I've already said all those things, but yet my reputation has been dragged here. And I don't see any way of recouping it. I don't know what else I can say, what else I can do, because I've went against everything that this particular man has done. I said that he was a wolf in sheep's clothing. He identified as a Christian, but he was anything but. So I don't know what else I can say. And I guess I'll stay up for a second if anybody else wants to ask me a question or, just, I guess, question me about stuff. But that's all I got.
No, you good, bro. Like, listen. I'm going to take the high road. I didn't have to curse. I did think you was gaslighted a little bit on certain things because I give an example and you brought the other. We ain't got to rehash that. Everybody, you are the only one. I'll give you that. You are the only one who said he should be in the dirt. That was always my sentiment. That I don't even believe he should be in the jail. He should be in the dirt. I got that. It's just, you said the sermon not going to be perfect. And I didn't have exactly, because it's not. So I still just did not hear anything out of everything you said, brother. I'm still not understand. I still don't hear anything of what more she could have done. The advice that men give in 3 years of a friendship, if she did, I say if because I don't know. And you can't say that there were red flags because you don't know either. So if I can't say if, then you can't say maybe there was. So I'm just going by what her grievance, her testimony, her tears. She said, I never thought. And having a friendship that was years, being in the church together, the man's already around the child and offered to be a mentor because he was already being a mentor in his life. That trust was already there. And ministering. She never thought that this would happen because she never seen nothing. Well, I can't speak on that. I don't know if she's seen anything. You don't know if she's seen anything.
Correct.
But I'm trying my best to be balanced here. I don't know. But if there was nothing that she saw to make her say, no, you can't mentor my child, I really don't know what else she could have done. Because on paper and the relationship and the trust that was established, that's all I'm saying. We could probably talk about that later, but hold on, Doc.
I gave the examples. I'll just say this real quick. It's real fast. My answer would be to be forever vigilant. Don't trust. Like, my example is this. I dated a single mother. This was like 3 years ago. Okay. She had a 15-year-old daughter. And she wanted to run to the store real quick. She said, I'll be back. I want to leave you here with her. And I'll be right back. She's 15. I'm in my 30s. I said, what are you thinking? What are you doing? I said, you don't even know me like that. Don't you dare leave me alone in the house with your daughter. I'm a good man. I would never do anything to your daughter, but don't you dare do that. And she asked to go with you. She's 15. There's not going to be too many years left where she wants to do stuff with you. Can you please take her? Or if you're going to leave, I'm going to leave too. Those are the two options that I presented to her. I asked. I didn't make her. I didn't say this is what you have to do. She listened to what I said. She considered what I said. And then she was like, okay, I'm going to take her. That's what she decided. So my suggestion, again, is just you have to be forever vigilant. You can never be too trusting or anything else like that. And again, that's going to be tiring. It may not be realistic, but that's all I got. That's it.
Shauna, I see you. I heard you, brother. Shauna, I see you. Hold on. Just give me a second. Dr. Cookie's been eating. Shemaine, I see you. Just give me a second. Dr. Cookie.
Yes, sir.
Yes, you want to chime in?
So I'm not, I want to say one thing right off top, and just looking at the comments again, I have nothing to say in saying I'm agreeing with Dom or that I'm disagreeing with somebody. But what I will say is, in the time I've been on this earth for over 3 decades or so, what I can almost guarantee is what we all should do. What we all should do. Now we know this happened. What we all should do is at least wait on more. I won't say all because, like you just established, we can literally not get all the situation. But we should probably wait and see more information before we discerning if she just was this like, oh, I have no clue that this was going on, or if the guy wasn't already given, I guess people say red flags and not red flags, whatever it is. I think we should really wait on like what actually happened. We're not talking about what happened to the child. We know what happened to the child. My sympathies is only for the child. I'm one of those people who's like, my sympathies are only going to go to the child. I'm not going to lie to you. For whatever Don was, I don't know what he said at the beginning from Jamon cussing and doing all that. To me, it's like, man, I don't give a fuck about no adults. I don't give a fuck about her. I'm talking about the child, because the only victim here to me is the child. That person is gone. And all these people around are all adults. So whether the mama just didn't understand or didn't know, or it's out of the left field for her, or the guy was grooming her and was always saying stuff that was weird, or somebody contests that he was doing this to Mike. Man, y'all are the ones that have the quote unquote evil shit anyway. The ignorance doesn't excuse you for that. The child is the one that suffered from this and unalive from this. So that's the point at which I'm coming from. And coming from that point, I can't respect what Javon is saying either. When you tell me that what evil human beings are doing is somehow to blame other human beings, that ain't not only not a solution, that's just yelling to the sky for no reason. That ain't gonna undo that child's demise. That ain't gonna teach nobody better. That's not you saying that all these other men out here didn't say something to that man that literally can have no clue this man is even doing that is the reason. That's that same stuff that women try to spit out when they say we don't need men. It's like, if you don't need men, then why you keep saying you need men to talk to men? It's just idiotic. Stop with that. Let's just start with child. Who it happened to first? Let's talk about the child. Let's find out more about the child. Was there anything that the child was letting someone know, was doing, was showing? Because what's going to happen? The reason why I started this was saying, let's wait. What's going to happen, and we all know this, whether we want to get mad right or not, what's going to happen is waiting for a couple hours, a day or two, we're going to get more information. And some of this stuff is either going to be confirmed or super denied. So I think what we should do is not hold our feelings.
Hold on, Javon. Because I'm finna play the clip. I'm finna play the clip, doctor. Because y'all. I'm finna talk. Hold on, Shauna. Because
I'm just gonna land my plane. I was finna finish.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I'm not mad at nobody or nothing like that. I'm just saying. All I'm saying is that if we come from the point of the child, we will literally look outward to everyone. Don't dismiss anyone. Just look outward to everyone before you're saying this person or that person is the reason why all these people are responsible. We are not responsible for evilness or evil people doing anything. So I do take personal offense when people, I'm not gonna say men or women, when people say it's because men don't. It's like, man, stop that. You potentially have no clue what all these other hundreds of thousands of millions of men do or don't do. And just because your statistic says that a bunch of men are doing this, and that means what exactly? What exactly does that mean? That means, oh, men are dangerous. You say that as a general statement. Okay, if men are dangerous, leave them alone.
Okay, so wait, hold on, Shauna. Give me a sec. I'm going up the line. Shauna, you next. I do see you, John L, but I just give me a second. I'm working my way up to Shemaine. I'm working my way up. Can y'all chill? Let's go ahead.
So yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, we gotta look out to everyone.
Cookie, that's a mod. Shut up. You. So
Wait.
If you can you tap the screen? Please give the host, give the panel. This is gonna be very triggering because we're gonna need you guys to really power tap so that trigger warning. I'm gonna go ahead and drop down. If you guys could please go ahead, send roses. We do have a gift goal up there. And just go ahead and try to get us up to 60,000. I'll be down there with you guys helping. Thank you.
All right, let's see, because he wanted to see some information. I was gonna let him talk again. I was gonna actually, unmute him because I didn't mute him. So I was going let's go back. Let's play it.
Lumber is speaking exclusively to ABC 7. Her son's babysitter, Ernest Love, is charged with murder and torture. Orange County reporter David Gonzalez has the heartbreaking story.
I was genuinely blindsided. I trusted him with my son.
Charlene Sefour's heart is crushed, knowing the person she believed would take care of her son, Chance Crawford, instead caused him unimaginable pain.
He died a brutal death. It was brutal. He did not deserve to go out that way.
You did that, man. See that? There's gonna be a lot of stuff you're scared of, but it don't matter. You gotta push through it.
Okay.
This is one of the many videos Ernest Lamar Love sent to Chance's mom anytime he babysat.
He came in my son's life just as a male figure. He taught him things. He helped him overcome certain fears that my son had.
But on August 30th, Sefour's life began to crumble after she dropped Chance off at Love's Barbershop in Placentia before heading off to work at St. Joseph's Hospital. Later that night, Love called to tell her he was rushing Chance to the hospital.
He did tell me that he was doing jumping jacks. He had him working out and he fell and hit his head. And that's what's hard for me, because I believed him when he told me.
Prosecutors say Love had beat the 6-year-old with a piece of lumber for wetting his pants at a park, then poured hydrogen peroxide on the open wounds and forced him to exercise until he collapsed.
What more does that guy need? What more? You say you care about the child. What more do you want? I mean, because he left already, but I'm genuinely confused. Like, let me put this back on the tripod real quick. What more do you want? I don't understand what y'all be wanting from me. I hold these very hard conversations to bring back that nuance and that balance. But I guess niggas can't just pull up a dang. My fault. I know some black men don't like the N-word. I'm sorry. I'm trying to do better. No. Hold on. I'm just asking the question. Like, what more do you want from me? What more do you want to hear? Because they weren't together. They were friends. He was active in the church, and he said he sent her videos. Even taught him things, and she never. Get your victim blaming BS out of here.
You saw that comment too, right?
Yeah, I ain't gonna worry about it. Don't even worry about blocking. She gone. What? You believe the interview? Okay, when your child get, you know what? I ain't gonna even speak that on nobody, because I really can be a coon, but I'm not even gonna speak that on nobody, because I don't want that to happen to nobody child. But y'all be saying some real stupid stuff. But sending her videos, the child looked like he having a good time. What do you want? Go ahead, Johnny. Jonelle. Jonelle?
Yeah, it's John, bro.
Right. Hold on, brother. I got a quick question. I'm sorry. Are you black?
Yeah.
Okay, that's all I needed.
Wait, do I sound black?
Huh? No, it ain't about it ain't about the way you sound. I when there's not a profile picture, I get a lot of trolls, and I ain't got time for it.
Oh, my bad, bro. I don't be on social media like that.
You good? You good?
So the case being is that there's nothing that she could have done, because due to the fact that we all know that in life there are Trojan horses in this world, and we, as much as we can do everything that we feel like would be right in our power, or that's within our power, there's always going to be somebody that's going to slip between the cracks. And so she's not wrong for waiting 3 years to do, ensure this mentor. It's just it happens. Like, nobody ever knows when somebody's gonna become a victim. My TikTok's thinking, so I don't know if y'all hear me.
We heard you. That, and that's all. I agree. Go. I agree. I don't think there was slim to nothing that she could have done anything else. I don't want to say it was that child's time. I don't want to spin it like that, but this just
I would never wish a short on a kid, but like, I mean, we all know that there's horrible people that do go to church. What they homeboy, whatever the older dude said something about a wolf in sheep clothing, and I mean that's the truest of the truth. It's like the best that we can do is just promote a better future, you know, which would be if the case is, if let's say the dude was, we should try to promote. And is old dude like? What's the dude? Because like I'm trying to figure out what kids don't do nothing wrong. I mean, like they know it sometimes. They be some a-holes some days, but like they don't do wrong.
Hold on, brother. Your mic is your mic going in and out. I'm gonna drop you. I'm gonna bring you back up. I ain't gonna do you like that. I'm gonna bring it back up, see if we get his connection fixed. Go ahead, Shauna. I'm finna bring some more people up. Y'all stick with me now. Stick with me. Hold on. Not right now. I ain't taking no time.
You talking to me?
Yeah, it's your turn.
I thought you would remember your own family thing like that. But what's good?
You good? What's going on?
What's good, Shannon? Javon, you already know what's up. Navi, what's up? Family, what's good? So, you know I love shaking tables. I do. Because what I find funny and disturbing is, and this is coming from both a mother perspective and a victim perspective. And I'm seeing it from both perspectives because as a mother, it don't matter how many times, and we can do whatever we can. We do it all the time. We protect our children. We try to keep them safe from harm. We try to make sure that we don't put nobody around them, especially if you've been a victim of certain violences yourself. You try to make sure that you lock the doors. You make sure that nobody, it don't matter if it's family members, kids, it don't matter if it's family members, kids, people that you hang around for years, you do everything you can to make sure that these people, that whoever it is, you make sure you are very cautious about it. But in the end, like Shannon's been saying, in the end, sometimes these people take years before you realize who the hell they are. They really do not be telling themselves. And this is also coming from a victim perspective. I never in my life ever thought that I was going to be molested by an uncle. That's never would have thought that in my mind. Would never have thought that. But that happened. We never thought that. But it does. These things happen because, again, it don't matter how much as we try to protect our children. And my mother till this day still cries about that. It's like as much as we try to protect our children, certain things just happen because mofos don't be telling the truth for who they are. And the fact that we got grown adults out here trying to make it seem like that, oh yeah, well, these women be putting these men around their children. No, Negro. We do not be having these kids be having them around our children. These bozos be lying and don't be telling the truth on who the hell they really are when what they is. They be sitting here being in church, crowding around other people, sitting there smiling in your face, acting like they good and like they quote unquote good dudes, like they quote unquote excellent people, like they quote unquote good Samaritans, like they quote unquote they give for the homeless, like they quote unquote fucking mentors. We're not like don't sit here and try to make it seem like that women are the problem. We're not the problem. You are the fucking problem. Let's be for real about this. And the sad part about it is when we keep telling y'all about this, and we keep telling y'all that some of these men be playing on us, and they be playing in our faces, and they be lying to us, and they don't tell the truth or nothing since day one. Y'all be thinking we be sitting here blindsided. Oh yeah, we be doing this shit on purpose. We just out of nowhere letting some random dude that we know for 5, 10, 15 years, and we ain't never seen him do nothing for 5, 10, 15 years. All of a sudden out of nowhere, we didn't see the signs of nothing. All of a sudden now, he's doing this. Oh, well, you should have seen the sign. He didn't give no damn sign out of 10, 15, 20 years. That's what y'all don't understand. They don't be giving them. We can sit here and be It could be 20, yo, it could be 20 years from now. It could be 20 years from now. Your homeboy could be sitting here, you could be knowing him for 20 years. You would never know that this homeboy unlocked his whole family. What you gonna do is sit there and say, yo, that's my homie. I didn't know he was gonna do all that. Of course you didn't know he was gonna do all that. Because you did, because again, he never gave you the red side, the red flag. He was going. He never told you he was gonna do all that. He never said to you, yeah. Listen to Dom. Please stop talking to me in the comments because it's not the first time I had an interaction with you and you sat there and keep trying to make everybody come together. You did this and you used to do this in what's the name live too. And Storyteller's live and somebody else's live. I don't got time for you. I really don't. All you want to do is try to make somebody come together and do all this stuff. When we done told you 15 times, you can't make ignorant people come together with people with common sense. It doesn't happen. I don't know how many times somebody got to tell you that. Like, we're not about to do all this. I'm so sick of grown men coming on this app trying to tell everybody to come together with ignorant people, with biased people, with dirtbag people, with everybody who don't understand nothing. I've been over this shit, and I'm over grown adults, and I'm over grown adult men trying to make it look like that women are not sitting here trying to protect themselves. We've been trying to do that. It is not our fault that grown men don't know how to keep it a buck. When we keep saying y'all lying, when another man like Shannon keeps saying you lying, when another man like Javon keeps saying you lying, now we keep saying you lying. Y'all won't tell the truth but shit. They can tell, all of them can tell you that you lying, and you still won't tell them the truth. We've been sick of that. Don't tell us nothing. Just go ahead and sit there until you can get to these dudes and tell them, yo, stop lying to these women. Yo, stop telling these women you a predator. Yo, stop telling these women you a dirtbag. Yo, stop telling these women you're a cheater. Yo, stop telling these women from day one that you a bozo. Believe me, we will stay away from y'all accordingly. And I hear.
So Navi is next, but I'm pretty sure Dom wants to respond. So Navi, give me a second, because I want to be balanced as balanced as I can. I don't really want nobody throwing shots at each other. I get it, but you know, Dom, go ahead and respond accordingly.
Thank you, sir. I do appreciate that. I can't see her full name. Shannon Sham.
Shemaine. It's Shemaine.
Shemaine, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everything you went through in your family and everything else like that. As far as me trying to get people to come together with people who clearly are obstinate, bullheaded, that's not what I ever try to do. I try to get people to come together who really want to fix things. Those people, the good people who really want to fix things, who want things to be good between our people, those are the people that I try to get together. As far as you having experience with me on the live, I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about. If you gave some examples, of course, we could go over that, but we're in somebody else's live, so I guess we can just do that in private or later or whatever, stuff like that. But I might say that maybe some stuff was miscommunicated or not understood properly. Either I didn't communicate properly or maybe it was just misunderstood. But I just want to say, again, I'm sorry for all that stuff that happened to you. And actually, I just really, much of the stuff that Dr. Cookie said, the main thing he said, where he said the mother wasn't the victim. She birthed that child, and she was in the process of raising that child.
Thank you.
How didn't she lose something? How wasn't she a victim?
Thank you.
If somebody was to do something to my wife or do something to any of my kids, my nephew, my father, anything like that, I lose something. So, like, yeah, calling him out, if he was still here, I would definitely be with y'all and doing that. But as far as me actually going out individually and trying to bring people together, me, myself, I do work in violence intervention in the city that I live in. And I try. And that's all I got. I'll leave it on other people to talk.
Well, I appreciate that because I didn't even get a chance to call out, and I'm glad I heard him, but you know he got dropped or he left. Trying to let everybody else talk. Try not to be one. Try not to be my only voice. But go ahead. Go ahead, Navi.
What's going on, Shannon? Good evening, everybody. How you doing?
Good evening, brother.
As a parent, my kids live with me all the time, 24/7. when you consider, because I'm reading comments in the comment section saying like you can't just leave your children with people because it's dangerous. Our children are dying in school. Our children are being unalive in places that they're supposed to be more. They're being unalive in places they're not supposed to be. So the whole idea of trying to say that we keep leaving our kids with people that we don't know is ridiculous, because our children are being unalive in schools. Didn't we just lose a young black brother, young son in Atlanta or in Georgia last week? He was at school. Our children are being unalived by their best friends, by teachers. They're being attacked by their fathers, their mothers, their uncles and aunties, their grandparents, their brothers and sisters, their cousins. To hear some of the excuses that they're making, like, again, no one walks up to a person who preys on children and say, hey, you know what, I'm a monster. So if you leave your children with me, I'm going to do monster shit. And to try to put that on people is because on one hand, brothers, right, we keep asking black women to allow you to lead, to allow you to provide and protect. Then when a woman allows you to do that because you are presenting yourself as a protector, then we want to turn around and blame the mother for actually doing what y'all be whining about. The problem is that we're not focusing on this baby. We're focusing on how to protect men. We want to protect men's reputation and how the world view black men. When the problem is that we need to actually be protecting these babies. That's what we need to be focused on. Damn your reputation. Because, brothers, we've done a hell of a thing on this planet to ourselves and each other. So right now, our focus should be about these babies. Y'all talk about being pro-life, but then I'm hearing you making excuses about the life after it comes out of the woman. Right? So you love the fetus, but you don't love it after it's born. So I don't believe you when you say you're pro-life. You just pro-bullshit. Because this was, I mean, if you look at the videos and you look at how, you know what I'm saying, he presented himself to this woman in the violence that he enacted on this baby. And you on here trying to tell us, let's wait for all of the information to come out. A baby is gone. And you want to know the full story. Why? Because more than likely you're looking for a reason to pivot and blame the mother. Some of you probably looking for a reason to pivot and blame the boy. So brothers, if you want to protect your reputation, do that on your own personal time. Right now, we're talking about a baby that's been taken out of here in the most egregious fashion. And this is the reason why black women don't trust us. Because even in the face of some of the most egregious behavior, here we are trying to make sense of it, trying to say, hey, we can't just do that, because if we do that, then the world is going to look at black men a certain way. I don't care about all of that shit, bro. I don't care, because y'all don't care. We didn't care about traded in the image of Malcolm and Martin for Nino Brown. Now all of a sudden we care about our reputation. I'm sick of it, bro. Like, these babies are leaving here sooner than they should be, and we worrying about our reputation. We don't even want to check each other when we be in this type of stuff. We don't want to hold each other accountable. And I understand you can't really hold an adult accountable through the internet. You can't. What am I going to do? Shannon start doing crazy stuff. What am I going to do? Reach through the phone and grab him or something? I can't do nothing like that. We can speak up. But a lot of us don't even want to use our words. This is a child, an innocent baby. The only thing we need to be worrying about is how do we prevent this from happening again and stop blaming these women? Because guess what? Where was his daddy? Where was his daddy? We talk about single mothers all of the time. Where was the single father? Why does she have to rely on somebody else to help her take care of that baby? Where was his daddy? Why was another man given access? That's what I'm saying. Like, we worrying about black men's reputation. And if you look at the situation as it is, it all leads back to the father. It all leads back to black men, not the woman. Because again, if on one hand you tell black women to trust us, and now you're saying we need to separate, they need to separate themselves from us. So don't complain about 4B. Don't complain about choosing a bear. Don't say nothing about it. Leave them alone. Because you can't have it both ways. Either we're going to be stand-up men and protect these babies, or we're not. And protecting the babies also means protecting the women, because the women are the ones that give birth to the babies. Amen.
Slim Jim, you got anything to say about the topic?
Yeah, on the topic in particular.
Okay. What's going on?
So on the topic, I feel as though to all the people who want to pivot blame, you know, he was saying you can't do that because at the end of the day, she tried her best as a mother to find someone to be able to take care of her child, even if just for a moment, and she trusted that man. Like my mom, for example, she never let me around nobody when I was a youngin'. When I was a youngin', I was like, oh, that sucks. But now I look at it and I see situations like this, I see why. To Navi's earlier point, we got to put blame on the fathers for not being there. Because, no disrespect, but a lot of black men aren't there. I came from a split home because my father put hands on my mom. He was lucky enough to be able to get out of that situation. Some people aren't, or some people get blindsided by that situation because it just happens like that. So I just feel like across the board, we just gotta, as black men, keep ourselves accountable. Like even me and my father have a strange relationship because I be telling him like, yo, some of the ideals that you have, those are fucked up ideals. Like, yeah, you my elder, but it's fucked up. You know what I mean? Sorry for cursing, I apologize on that.
What's his lady name? Miss Honey Badger? Miss Honey Badger. I think I lied, pause. Y'all give it like 5 seconds or 10 seconds. There you go.
Hey, sorry. I didn't even know you pulled me up here. Yay. Okay, good to see you. Good to see you. I just wanted to mention how terrible this is. And I'm glad you're doing a live talking about this and addressing it in reality. Because when you hear other people say this thing about choose better and discernment, it lets me know they're not educated in this particular field. You know, I'm a forensic nurse and I've been doing it for 30 years, and my specialty is taking care of victims of this. And what we know in our studies, because we do research on top of this, these people who do these things, you won't see a red flag. They have perfected hiding this. These are predators who prey on women and children, and they hide it. The fallacy that you could believe that someone showed a red flag is ridiculous and very uneducated. They play the long game when they do this, and they know how to do this. When we have these incidents and people are like, oh, well, she should have saw something. And then the time that she should have waited to see something gets longer and longer. You just keep moving the goalpost further back. And then when you say, oh, well, she should have went to somebody else to vet for her. Who? Who else could she have gone to? You don't know who was in her circle that she could have used to vet. And this was a man. So what if she went to someone who was to vet and they'd be down with it and they be in cahoots? Or they may defend them because they recognize they own. There's a reason that the femicide rate is 98%. There's a reason that every 3 to 4 hours, a Black woman is unalived by some a domestic partner or someone they know. So this whole fallacy that it's not that many.
I got a question on that, Honey Badger.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so when I read that, you know, I'm just trying to be as factual as I can. Now, at one point during COVID, at the peak of COVID, Black women were being unalived every 3 to 4 hours.
Right.
Is that still stand? Are you speaking on that? Or you're saying that this is a current phenomenon?
I'm speaking on that.
Oh, you're speaking on that time. Okay. I thought they were still.
Because I haven't seen it really go down yet. I haven't. The last time I looked it up was maybe 4 or 5 months ago, and it was still the same stat.
Okay.
And also, keep in mind when people try to do this, well, it's not all men crap. When you look globally, 99.9% of the time, men are the violent or the ones who are perpetuating violence. Men have, throughout history, have been the ones causing war, destruction, all of those things. And then they know it's true because what do they say? You got to be careful when you go around men. Why would you say that, then turn around and say it's not all men? You can't have it both ways. Either men are safe or they don't. Because think about how they gatekeep and tell you, well, what you wearing? What was you wearing? Why does it matter? If men are safe by some of these standards that these men try to say, why do you tell women what they should not be wearing? Why do you tell them to go get somebody to vet them? To protect them from other women, or are you protecting them from men? So it's just disingenuous for them to say stuff like that. And then not even know that 80% of the time when I'm taking care of patients who have had some type of assault like this, it's from somebody they know, whether it's family or friends. It's not the stranger danger that people seem to think that it is. And usually they are the people, and I'm going to tell you where you're going to find them. Because when we did the research, you will find them at school, at church, because those people, predators know where to go. They know how to act and how to execute it. This is not something lightly, and other psychopaths will cap for them. They will say, oh, it's not, because they don't want the hunting ground to be changed. So I'm always leery of anybody that defends these particular people and try to blame it on the other person. The person who committed the crime is at blame and nobody else. Thank you.
So one thing I want to say, because people keep talking about, well, not people, but a guest on YouTube actually brought up a good point. Said that some fathers are dead. So some fathers are dead. Some fathers are not active in their own daughter's life, so they can't be a mentor to their daughter's offspring. And then some fathers don't give a. Some fathers, because I don't want y'all to say I spun this and said any other thing that I didn't say. Some dads don't care about their daughter's seed or lineage or whatever. So that's another thing. So we don't know this woman's particular situation, but we have to be real. And I think we can all come to the conclusion that she did everything she could. And then if we don't know if this child, I don't even know if this child's father is dead. All right, it says live visibility restricted because I didn't got in trouble on TikTok. So I'll be back. Actually, I'm not gonna be back. They didn't got me. They didn't flag my live. And I might as well end it now before they take me off for a week. Golly. Man, bro. Like boy, I tell you. They hate me, bro. Who is this? What did I say? Come on, Chana Speaks. Where's Chana Speaks? Chana Speaks. Let's see. Before I even hold on, y'all. Let me see what kind of live I got invited to. Hold on. Chana Speaks the real. Let me see. Before y'all can't hear it, but just give me a second. I gotta see what this is. You tricked me. She said, oh, he was telling me to come on this live. No. Interesting. All right. Let's see what I'm about to do. Give me 1 second. Let me get this real quick for y'all. Invite, copy. Paste this right here. I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom, y'all. This been a long I gotta use the bathroom. I gotta use the bathroom, bro. I've been sitting here. We're probably gonna do this for like a little bit longer. Hold on, let me yeah, I'll be right back. Right back. That's the link. I also let me start. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you want to come up and talk, I'm trying to have different people rotate on YouTube. So if you've been here before, if you came up before, like try to stay out of this one. Like, I mean, you can send your request, but I'm trying to speak to different people, not the same people every time. I'll be right back. Ooh, Lord. Huh? Say what? Am I what? No, say it again. Yep. They kidding. Literally. All right, I'm back, YouTube. I'm back. Man, listen, if y'all support, y'all want to support the panel, I'm gonna keep this thing started right here so it can be pinned, but let me change this little banner real quick. Hey, if y'all support the platform, it's how you can support it. You don't have to. I really don't. Like, I ain't here for all that. Like, but if you want to, that's my Cash App. Because I know one of my mods was talking about put your Cash App thing up. That's my Cash App. And then if you want to send a little super, you can. But that's why I be really keeping it down the majority of the live, because I'm just being all the way authentic. Like, real. But there you go. That'll be it right there. And then I'm gonna put the little link back up in a second. So if y'all don't know that, this is the territory that I'm going to be going into is really like crime based. So I'm letting you know right now, calling out like crime in our community. So if you don't have the stomach for I'm not worried about you, Claudette. I'm not. This wasn't the devil. Like, that's not what I'm doing. If you don't have the stomach for it, then this won't be like the place that you want to be. This won't be that. Like, you might want to what? Oh, okay, she being sarcastic. If you don't have a stomach for these type of stories, then this ain't the side of TikTok that you want to be on. All I know is that I believe that this woman tried her absolute best. And now she doesn't have a son anymore. And yeah. I don't know if the father's present. I don't know if he's not, but she did everything she could. Hold on, Alexander, because I got my mic muted. I mean, your mic. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I want to say it's this right here is a sad situation, and for them to and for the men to turn it into she should have chose better this and all that stuff, and that to me screams that that most of them just want to blame black women for everything. And that's what it's saying to me, because because I saw the video this morning, and tell you the truth, I was upset.
Mm-hmm.
I was upset. I kept it in because it's like the men that say they're good is putting on a mask, and then they want to take it off afterwards when they get nice and comfortable.
Yeah, that seems, I don't believe that a woman is psychic, so like how she gonna predict everything? Like, she didn't see this coming, and yet they gonna try to spin it. I thought a woman had intuition. Intuition doesn't mean psychic, fool. But that's what they say, man. Like, and I just don't understand it, bro. We can't even talk about the topic. We can't even all come together and grieve a little boy that lost their life. We gotta spin it to like the woman this and the woman that, and bad mother. Why would she do that? Choose better. And the reason, like on TikTok, y'all can't see it, but like on my background in TikTok, I got the words choose better in parentheses. And then I got in parentheses, another quote on top of the picture of the article saying a good man, in quote, good is in quotations, man took her child's life. And these fools couldn't even read in between the lines and got mad. This wasn't blaming black men. This wasn't blaming men. This wasn't even a generalization to men. None of my words are general statements. It says, quote, because I'm taking the jab at choose better, because this was her friend. So the words choose better are in quotations, and then a good, the word good is in quotations, and then man took her child's life. How do you get offensive at that? This man was portraying to be a good man. How do you take offense to that? How do you then say, bro, you spinning and making men look bad? What? How did I make? How did I make men look bad?
I mean, like I usually say, they like to play victim when it's convenient.
I'm gonna let you speak in a minute.
It's like if black men the majority of them want to go ahead and spin it to the to get the to take the responsibility off them, and it's and to me, every time I see that, I feel embarrassed because here's why. It was like the women always say, when it comes to the black women and children who get their lives taken within the community, it's always the women's fault. It's always the women's fault and everything else. But like you said, when stories like this comes up, they just go ahead and find some way to blame black women. It's always, oh, if this happened, well, that's her fault. Oh, this happened, that's her fault. It's a never-ending story, and like you said on the life that we had. By the way, I appreciate you for
the live with me in public.
Yeah,
the live with me in public. Yeah,
and I appreciate what you and public were saying. And the thing of it is that it's always like black men always have an excuse, and when stuff like this comes up, it's always the woman's fault. It's like they're trying to protect the man from from responsibility,
Mm-hmm.
and that's why, you know, I too go after black men hard and stuff like that because of stuff like this. Because as a black man myself, why on earth am I seeing channels with black men on them always blame the women? I don't get that.
I don't understand it, brother. But hold on, let me let a woman up here. I'm gonna drop you for a second. How you doing?
I'm good. Thank you for asking. Yeah, one very great live. Really appreciating all the conversation. So I've been in here listening for a while. It's been a while since I've even spoken on any of these platforms.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I have a heart for kids. I work with kids, so you know, sensitive. But I heard you say earlier, and I heard a couple of people say specifically when, you know, he who will not be named was on the panel, just questioning like why was he unable to, like, I think, cultivate a level of like empathy for the victim's mother. I think that that's something that we have to, like, as a community, even do a better job of being able to, like, trying to identify and then cultivate for ourselves individually and then, like, with each other. I'm saying that to say, I think often we're trying to, like, understand why people don't get the thing when we honestly just have to, like, own and accept that there is a deep lack of, like, emotional intelligence and capacity, as well as, like, there's, like, a deep level of disconnect from, you know, I don't know, some source of something within them that makes it so that that's why they speak the way they speak. That's why they have the rhetoric that they have. That's why they, like, communicate in the ways that they do. And I think if we can, like, find that umbrella to, like, you know, assign that to people, one, we can, like, you know, take away, like, some of that, like, I don't want to call it power, but essentially it is energetic, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, take away some of that power that they, quote unquote, cultivate when they come in these spaces and say those very harmful things that they say and, like, you know, get people riled up because, yeah, okay, you're entitled to your opinion, but, like, sometimes people just don't have the bandwidth. And I think, like, we just got to assign that to people. So in those two particular cases, the Dom guy, I think that's just what was happening. And although after listening to him for a second, I think he may have been trying to be well-meaning, as many people, I think, want to be. I think that he just doesn't have the range, as, like, many other people don't. And then that's just what it is. Like, you know, I think there's a severe lack of emotional intelligence, a severe lack of empathy. That's something that can be practiced. That's something that can be grown. But that person has to, like, be made aware of that, and then others around them, quite frankly, just needs to be able to, like, call that for what it is, so that maybe we can try to, like, help these people, you know, practice more emotional intelligence and empathy, because what the fuck. So that's that. That's really all I wanted to say. It's a little bit of a different angle from everything else I see going on and being talked about. But yeah, it's just there's a lot of lack of empathy, which breeds the lack of understanding, which breeds the lack of, you know, all that other stuff. So maybe we can try to start there. I don't know. But yeah, that's all I got. I land.
You good, man. Like, I appreciate you for talking. Like, I think at the end of the day, he knew what I was saying. I think he knew. No, I know he knew that it was a play on words. That I literally was, like, saying that you have dudes putting on a mask, and women can put on a mask too, fam. But we was talking about this situation. I just don't understand how you can read a prompt. I'll give you the example. I played the clip. I show you that this ideal man who she had a friendship with, who offered to be a mentor to her son. He came into the son's life. This is her friend. Then he's in the church. He's a minister. He's doing all this. He looks like as if he's the person that a lot of black men. This literally is the one that a lot of black men would have said, "Hey man, you probably want to get your son around this guy," because they always saying that a woman, if they're single mother, she get a she get a mentor for their son so they can have masculine energy and all that stuff. Like this is literally the guy that they would have chose, but he act like that I wasn't saying that a good man in quotations is the problem, because you have dudes who literally think they are a good man and dudes that will wear a mask who put on a front as if they're a good man and then manipulate a woman, take her life, take her money, take her money, take her life, take her child's life. I just don't understand why as men, when we get to talking about the harm that a man do, they want to flip it back to women. These got to be see look, watch this. How is this the worst genre of lives? Nayo, but I can't even pronounce your name. How is this the worst genre of lives? I'm literally grieving and talking about a snake, a wolf in sheep's clothing, a fake good man who took the life of this woman's child. If you don't like the live, leave. You insensitive buffoon.
Well, you just said snake. It just reminded me. So, like this trope that many say of like the not all men, right? It's funny to me that I guess a lot of men would like for us to assign that rhetoric to this human species of man, but in any other case in nature, like for instance, if you were to see a snake in your home, there's not for 1 second you're going to have the thought of like, not all snakes, this snake is, especially if you're not familiar with snakes, you don't know this snake from Adam and Eve, this snake is just in your home, intrusive, whatever. There's not one case that you're going to look at this snake and say, oh, let me give him a chance, because not all snakes. You're going to more than likely attempt to get them exterminated, whatever you're going to do. In every other case of nature, you're not going to look at that thing that is perceived to be dangerous and say, well, not all. And then that's even considering that snakes are there's like a small percentage of snakes that are even venomous. You're not going to take that time to sit here and analyze whether or not this snake is going to harm you or not. You're going to apply this rhetoric, in any other way in nature. But for some reason, we, especially as women, are supposed to, even with all the data, all the historic, events that have happened, all the crimes that have occurred.
Give me 1 second. I'm so sorry.
Sure.
Miss Hey Chich, your comment literally say, I'm about to unmute. I'm about to show your comment. Your comment says that's not a good man if he hurt a child. Do people not know what words mean anymore? Quotations around good. I'm not gonna curse you out like the men do on the panels. I'm not gonna call you a dummy. But I'm gonna ask you to read that again. And I'm gonna ask you to read the words on top of it too. Does it not? If these two women understand what I'm saying, how is it that you don't? Go ahead, Miss Mandy.
Good evening, everybody. I was trying to chime in with you earlier, but I think the conversation was really heated at that point when the two gentlemen and you were up and you guys were talking, and the one gentleman went in and was saying exactly what happened. And I wanted to comment towards you because you were saying that how would someone not have discernment on this? This man was a good man and all these different accolades. He did all this stuff in the community. So listening to what happened, I don't want to place blame on anyone because something unfortunate happened and the child lost their life. That's the biggest thing. But the responsibility does fall back on both the step parent or the best friend and the mother.
And I'm going to tell you a small story of me. So I am married, but there was a time where I was separated from my husband and I was talking to someone. And my 2-year-old son was doing something. And the man that I was talking to heard me, gently talking to my son. And he said to me, "Oh, you better yell at him. You better do this to him. You better be more stern. Do something like this. That little N word, blah, 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 blah." At that moment, I said, "Nope. You are going to do something to my child if I allow you in my life. I cannot allow that." So, gentleman probably was a good Samaritan in some spaces. But when it comes to toxic parenting, that's something that you cannot hide. And I think that's the part that she missed, because a lot of us Black people in America have been raised toxically. So, with that, I think that's where she missed it. Even though he was a good guy, he didn't know how he parented. He didn't think that something would happen like that. And he let loose on that baby because probably someone let loose on him for something so small in his childhood. Peeing on yourself, saying the wrong things, doing the wrong things. We had parents, not everybody, but some people have had parents that have attacked you and beat your butt for the smallest things. And that's what that sounded like happened to that little boy, which was unfortunate and messed up.
Did you they weren't in a relationship, right?
No, I do understand that. He was just a best friend or like a mentor around.
Mm-hmm. So
I do understand that. And even in that space, her allowing him to parent her son was just because he was a good guy. He did good things in the community.
I don't. Speaking of years of friendship, and did you see the part where he was also babysitting?
Yeah.
So did you see the?
I see why she did that. I see why she did that based on what you were saying about his accolades and how good of a person he was in the community. And he was a best friend or a friend to her. They had a friendship. Mm-hmm. But what messed everything up is that toxic parenting. She never seen how this man actually parented. That's the reason why things went left. I believe if she seen how he interacted with other children when it was time to discipline, she might have changed her mind.
I didn't see. I don't know the full story. I don't think nobody knows the full story.
Yeah, we don't.
But based on the years of friendship and him actually offering to be a mentor to the child, mm-hmm. him being active with kids in the barbershop, I'm pretty sure it's not the only child that got dropped at the barbershop. Mm-hmm. What he's doing, and not to mention the youth. The church has youth mentor programs. I'm pretty sure him as a man was part of that too. I'm pretty sure she's seen how good
the way he disciplined. I see what you're saying.
The way he disciplined, but she never thought, even the pastor of the church, when they exiled him, never thought that he would be capable of taking a child's life. So I do think that there was something. I believe I'm going to give her grace. That if she would have saw something that was a red flag to say that his parenting sucks and he's not a good mentor based on the way he treated other kids, well, I'm pretty sure she wouldn't have had that man around her child. But since he's active in the church and the way he's disciplining kids and trying to get them to be better men, and then dealing with children at the barbershop, all those interactions, and then him offering and them already having a friendship, pretty sure that she has that the connect. And then not only that, during the friendship, the child and him had already had a friendship. And
so all of that is probably relative, but maybe what it does sound like, based on just the facts that we know, it sounds like he went a little bit extra because, he might have liked this woman and was trying to do extra parenting and I'm a good role model for this boy and I'm going to teach him not to potty on himself. I'm going to do this. And a lot of times we think, not we, our parents, some parents, however, I don't know how to say it on TikTok, but I hope you understand what I mean. Mm-hmm. Some parents tend to parent aggressively
And maybe that was his mindset. Like, well, let me do this more aggressive because he's peed on himself multiple times. I don't know what the problem is. Let me beat it out of him. Let me slap it out of him. But when the young man said, oh, he made him do jumping jacks, that's that corporal punishment that some Black parents have. Like, oh, I'm gonna be militant with you. You won't piss on yourself again. Like all of that stuff. And not understanding that this is a baby. He's still a baby. He's not a certain age to even understand. He might have not went to the bathroom in the middle of the night. He might have had an accident or was ready to go. Anything could have happened. But to react to a child that way is demonic in itself. And it's wrong. So I would definitely give the mother grace because we just don't know. But it's men like that pray in circles all the time. But sometimes women don't have the proper discernment because of being in survival mode, as being a single mother, wanting to have a man around their children, wanting a family, all of those different things. But she definitely needs a little grace, but at the same time, she does need to be held accountable for the red flags that she did see, because a demon always gonna show his color some kind of way. Sometimes us as women, we do ignore it.
Okay, women do ignore red flags sometimes. I don't know, so none of us know. All I know is that in certain situations, even with we can all talk about family members too, that a woman or a man in certain situations will ignore a red flag. But there are situations in our community where everything match up on paper. The guy's genuinely good. He is putting on a front to be a good man. They've been in a relationship for 3 years, and then one day he just snaps. I mean, this happened with the detective that yeeted, the Black detective, like a few weeks ago, that yeeted his own mother in front of the children and then locked her up inside the room while the children there. And the only reason we even know about it today is because she was supposed to meet up with her friend in the gym. But he was a good father. He was a good man. And then and in his report, he said something just snapped. It can come out the blue. I don't believe that women, to the extent that that people say, I don't believe that women just ignoring every single red flag or majority of the red flag. And I don't, there doesn't seem to be any.
A little bit.
Okay, but hold on.
Women do. They do. Women do. A man can be, if a woman is desperate enough to be in a relationship and wants to be chosen by a man, she will ignore certain red flags to stay in that relationship. She will do it. She'll cognitively know that this man abuses liquor, but still stay because he has a good job and he goes to work and he does this. Sometimes his good outweighs the bad until his bad overpowers his good. It happens every day.
So are we so we don't know if this one, they had no sexual relationship from the article and all the news that came out. They had a genuine friendship. Yeah. So I can't even say that we talking about mentoring. On paper, this woman did everything that a single mother is supposed to, especially the advice that men be trying to say. Hey, if you're a single mother, you need to get a male figure around your child so that they can have a male figure to raise. I mean, so they can get that masculine energy, as they say, right? Even though a whole bunch of men be feminine nowadays, but we ain't gonna talk about that. So, she's already part of the church. She's in the church. We don't know if she made a vow to never have intercourse again, never have another child out of wedlock. We don't know her vows with her and God. So now we know that she in the church. The boy is probably part of the youth mentorship, but she met this man in the church and they became friends.
So in my opinion, because I've just given how I feel about what you guys were saying, in my opinion, I feel like the young lady did what she was supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the friend was a wolf in sheep's clothing. I feel like the friend tried to over-discipline her son because he had a relationship with the little boy or whatever, like they were friends or, however you say it. I think that that's what happened, and I think things went too far. But I
also think that something triggered in him for him to over discipline that boy based on his upbringing. And at the end of it all, the abuser, the person that killed the little boy, is the one that's wrong. 100%. That's the one that's wrong.
Okay, I understand you on that point, and hold that thought. But you said, so I'm trying to figure out how the woman has to be. How is the woman, since we don't know the full story, but we do know what we know, and she never thought that something like this would happen. She trusted. She got the kid, and the mentor says, how then is the woman at fault?
No, I said she wasn't. I said, in my opinion, I was originally, when I was talking, I was going up about what you guys were saying, but in my personal opinion about the situation, the woman is not at fault. She's simply not. She did what she was supposed to do. She put her son in activities and mentorships and had him around men and trying to get him enriched with other men, and something went bad.
So before I sorry, I'm go ahead.
No, I was just saying the woman didn't do anything wrong. The only thing I would say where it's just bad is just the abuser over disciplined her son and he killed her son.
So before we got to that point, like about 5 to 2 minutes ago, you said accountability has to be placed on the mother and the man. So I'm trying to figure out what should she be held accountable, because that's what you had said, that accountability.
I was only basing it on what you guys were saying. I gave my personal opinion, but we can go back to that. The accountability going on the mother and the abuser. As a woman, she should have been looking for signs. But when you add in that one thing of they weren't in a relationship, they were just friends, you're not going to look for stuff like that. You see what you see. So the accountability, I have to recant so I have to recant that statement because she did what she was supposed to do.
Okay. Because I was, yeah, that's why I was just trying to understand, but I think I understand you. So yeah, I don't. She met him in church, friends. He offered to be a mentor. He was already hanging out with the child prior. This wasn't like no one-time thing. So if he's hanging out with one child, then he's being a mentor in the church to other young men that's in the church. So the how he's interacting there, I think, and him being a barber, we know how barbershops like to discipline, not discipline as in beating, but correct the boys. Like, hey man, pull up your pants. Hey, sit down somewhere. Hey, stop acting like that. Hey, we see that too. So I feel she dropped him off at a barbershop with a man who went to church, who she already had a friendship with, who was already mentoring this child. And what I would assume, I can't add more to the story, but assume because he's in the church, him being a minister and a fake prophet. I listen, prophet. That's they call that. That's what they call it. I don't believe in prophets anymore. We could talk about religion, not right now, but just on that specific thing, I just don't see how I could hold her accountable, because I believe she did everything that a single mother was supposed to do. She tried her best to get her son around disciplined men.
Correct.
And this wolf in sheep's clothing, evil man who portrayed to be good, who probably did a lot of good things because we hearing about him, yeeted her daughter.
But also, he might have positioned himself in these good spaces and in these good places to become a predator, to find single mothers and befriend them and try to do certain things to their kids. We don't. That's just adding sprinkle on top of the story. But that could easily be why he snapped like he did, because he got comfortable.
Okay.
That makes way more sense than anything else, because if we say, okay, mom, you did everything you're supposed to do. You weren't in a sexual relationship with this person, but you were friends with him. You follow him. You let your son be with him just like the other children. And your child got over disciplined. Why? Is something else there? Why her child got over disciplined? What was the reason for that? And I didn't hear you say something about the barbershop. Did the baby die in the barbershop?
No, he dropped her off. He dropped him off at the barbershop, and then if I'm not mistaken, they either went somewhere and the child peed on himself, and he went haywire.
So what does that sound like?
That he got dropped off at the barbershop while she went to work. It sounds like.
No, that part. I'm talking about the part where they did something else and the baby peed, meaning that man probably was all like, "You can hold it, you can hold it, you will be all right.
I mean,
you will be all right." And what happened? He peed and then he got hit and beat to death.
And told him to still do jumping jacks. And yeah, like you saying, what does that sound like? It sounds like a crooked, evil man.
Yeah, that's what I'm agreeing with you. That's what I'm saying. Like that sounds like.
But I just don't think that there was any type of relationship with the mother for him to be mad at the mother, and so he take it out on her daughter. I just don't think that happened.
No, I don't think that. I don't think that he was mad at the mom or anything like that. He was over disciplining this little boy. Like that's what I hear. I hear like, okay, so y'all went somewhere else outside of the barbershop. After he got his haircut, they went somewhere else because the mom is okay with him going with Mr. Johnson or whatever his name is, with him somewhere else. And then when they got somewhere else, I'm sure that baby told that man, "I have to go to the bathroom. I have to pee." He's 6 years old. He's potty trained. "I gotta pee." And I bet you that man told him to hold it. And I bet you that little baby peed on himself because he couldn't hold it anymore. And that's how he got beat.
Well, okay. I'm waiting to. I would love to see if that happens. Then we could dissect that.
Because that makes the most sense as to why he would get whooped. It just makes sense. If you're over disciplining him and then you made him do jumping jacks, oh yeah, you gonna pee on yourself in public, I'm gonna make you do this. You know, like that toxic discipline that Black parents give. It happens.
Okay, interesting take. Okay, I mean we'll see as more information come out and see what more details. But from the videos that he was sending the mom, from the videos that he was sending the mom, this man was very much active in children's lives. He was active in his community, and he was active in this child's life. And something in I believe something just in him snapped, and the child got yeeted.
Yeah, I don't believe nothing snapped. I believe that it was always there and it was just waiting to come out.
Yeah,
because that's how abusers are. They'll lie in their in their meekness and be like, "Oh, it's cool," but make them mad, embarrass them, or make them question their ideas or something. They'll go off on you. They'll cuss you out. They'll call you out your name. They'll do all types of stuff. Emotionally abuse you, all types of things.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it. Let me see if I can get some more. Listen, I'm gonna say this one time. There will be no cursing each other out. No,
absolutely.
Not you. Well, yeah, I get what you said. Appreciate it. There will be no cursing each other out. There will be no Black women going back and forth with other Black men. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna even try to do the Black men to Black men thing. If you have a disagreement, feel free to share. But once you start trying to gaslight me, I'm just going to drop you, and then I'm going to cuss you out. I'm going to cuss you out, because if you come up here saying something stupid and get to blaming the mother, I'm going to get mad. Now, I'm letting y'all know right now, because y'all keep doing that. So let me go ahead and let some people up. If any men got something crazy to say, you feel free to come up here too. Hold on, I got one thing. Somebody said something stupid. Or somebody said that somebody said something stupid.
You're right, mate.
Never mind. No, bro. No. No. What that guy at? I'm being muted for encouraging women to work it out with the kid's real father than allow strangers. What are you talking about, bro? How do you not know the father's dead? In this situation, bro, we don't know anything about the father, bro. We know nothing about the father. And no, I'm not going to tell women to just work it out with the damn biological dad if the biological dad was a fool. If the biological dad switched up and then got to throwing her through drywall and stuff. I'm not gonna tell them to work it out. What do y'all be talking about, bro? We over here talking about crime issues and the heart of man, the wickedness that be in the hearts of certain men, and y'all dudes want to talk about marriage. We got inner work that need to be fixed on before y'all start thinking about a relationship. This is why some of y'all men should be in a relationship, because you probably do something like this. Don't even make me play what Anton Daniel said. I had to do the little jab, man. I had to go ahead and do it. I had to go ahead and do it. Oh, we don't want to marry a woman and take care of another man's kids. We don't. What are you talking about? She wasn't looking for a relationship. She was looking for a mentor. Y'all be telling single mothers that they need to find a mentor for their child. This woman did everything that you men be saying. Y'all say a single mother needs to get some type of male figure around their child so their child can get that masculine energy and grow up with being balanced, so they won't be so feminine and all that. That's what y'all say. She did she went to the church. She probably had the child in the youth department, and guess what? This wolf took the child's life. Even when a woman does what you say, she will die. See, y'all about to make me go full panda bear mode, because I'm about to get y'all be saying some stupid stuff. I'm giving you an example that she did everything, and you're still finding a way to blame her. We ain't never say that women said men need to mentor them. We said we not mentoring. No, you said you're not raising. You said you're not raising, but you said that a single mother, her best bet, it wasn't about being a stepdad. Y'all said single mothers, men in the manosphere, but especially black men, said it is a single mother's job to get their child around a male figure. It don't have to be a relationship. They said a mentor, men in a church, good quality men that's able to mentor them under their wing. And this woman did exactly what those dudes be saying, so they can give their child the best outcome by seeing what a real man is. Because some of y'all dudes be saying you real men and be real demonic. I'm sorry. Y'all killing me. Y'all killing me. Y'all killing me, bro. I'm finna start sending some of you dudes. All right, Alvin, because you in the comments. You in the comments, bro. God damn, y'all make this stuff about individualism. Golly. Y'all be. I thought men were logical. I don't even want to make this a black man thing. I thought men were logical. If statistics say that a woman is most likely to lose her life around a man that she's in proximity with, or put it like this, a man that she's in a relationship with, not sexually, but just like a friendship, on that basis, if that's what statistics say, that it's the man that she knows that will most likely take her life, not the man, not the random man on the outside, not some random man, but the man that she knows. We could be a father, uncle. If the statistics say that, because I thought we love statistics. If statistics say that, why y'all don't want to bring that up? And in this case, it was this one. God, keep me sane. Keep me sane.
I personally don't think that they're actually looking for like a solution. It's more about the punitive, like whatever can come from the woman is always her fault, because I don't know what it is, but they want to see the harm that comes to these individuals and these entities that they don't like, that they don't, that they have resentment for. Single mothers and like women with children or whatever. The goalpost always moves. It's not about like a solution. They just want, it's about this like punishment aspect. Everything's so punitive when they speak. So like, yeah, no, that shit crazy. I agree with you about that. I'm rereading the comments about everything, and
it's too late.
Everyone 100% misunderstood everything that I was saying, and it's kind of like on purpose.
Hold on, y'all. Give me one. No, you man, don't pay, like there will be no slander towards what was said. I think she did her best to clear up everything. Even I had a little side eye, but she cleared herself up, so we can move on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Everybody just Keep quiet. Nisi, you next. Hold on, my guy. Hello. Takaru.
How you doing, Shannon?
What's going on?
Well, I'm just listening to live, hearing what you got to say.
And what are your thoughts?
Well, I heard you say something about a Bible verse where it says the evil of man is why God destroyed the world with a flood. I think you're taking the word out of context. Because
I'm not. He literally destroyed the world because.
Well, yes, but by man he didn't. But by man he didn't mean males.
He meant
XY
mankind.
chromosome.
He meant
Yes.
mankind.
Yeah, because it seemed like you were trying to make it
Now,
male.
who was doing majority of the evil in those times?
You can't predict it, but everyone was partaking in it.
Y'all
Everyone.
do love to gaslight.
Otherwise God would have specified, right?
Who did Jesus spend his majority of time talking to?
All the people.
No, he did. Who did majority? What sex did majority of Jesus spend his whole time with?
Well, we don't actually know.
Have a good one, bro. I ain't got time. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. Jesus, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to say your name, but I can't stand. Yes, God meant mankind. Who does he start with? If you're going to get biblical with me, then be real. Why does he call it mankind? Because he's starting with man, and according to the Bible, right, took a rib out of man, made woman. He meant for you to lead, according to this here faith. Okay, that's why he calls it mankind. Who has done majority of the evil? Man. Who's done majority of the grapes? Man. Who did majority of all that stuff? Man. It does not mean women aren't evil. Women are evil. A lot of women are evil. Okay? It just means majority of the things were coming through men. What are you talking about? That's what it means. This is why he spent majority of his time with men, counseling men, getting men to try to do better. Okay, let me tell you something. If 25, I'm gonna use what public say, if 25% of men change, we'd have a better world. Stop blaming the ones that never had no power. When men have majority of the power. I'm getting sick of this. And then y'all try to get y'all go try to use the Bible to say that the woman was. I ain't got time, bro. Because majority of the harm has came through the hearts of men. The heart of man has to be changed. Bye-bye. Nisi, go ahead.
Hey, Shannon, just quick my duty real quick. We have 177 people in here. Please tap the screen. And if you have the ability, please give the host. But there was a couple of things I want to address. And then it's so funny, Shannon, that you mentioned that, about the Bible and everything. I don't like really getting into that kind of talk, but it's so funny how men love to take credit for blaming the world for all of the good, but never the bad things that men do or the evil things that men do. Then all of a sudden, no, it's women too. But we built the world. We created everything for women. We did everything for women except for when it comes to the bad and horrible things that you do to women and the world and in society. But I wanted to address something that this Alvin guy mentioned in the comments. Everybody keeps saying, "Where's the dad? Where's the dad?" Say with the big child's dad.
We don't know. We don't know. He probably dead.
I know, but the thing is did we forget that story that was either the ending of last year or the beginning of this year? The father, the biological father, who unalived his son by making him run on a treadmill very, very fast, where he fell multiple times and had internal injuries and ended up passing away. That was a white tea family, but the fact of the matter is that was his biological father that did that to him. Same situation. He was trying to discipline his son, toughen him up like this man was claiming to do to this little boy, toughen him up. It don't matter whether he's your biological father or a family friend or just somebody that you know. They're all capable of this. So saying that stay with the child's father is not a solution to this. And I'm so sick of men making it seem like being in relationships with them is the solution to everything. Y'all are very one-track minded with this mentality. Stop revolving everything back to being in a relationship with women. This is why I honestly think women should just
work with each other, stay away from majority of these men, because this is their mentality. They really believe that what the solution to everything is just women being in relationships with them or staying with a woman that they had children with. It's all bull crap. It's all manipulation, and they're proving the point that it's all men until it's none. And I'll end there.
Go ahead, brother. Rasta, go ahead and speak.
I think the solution is education. They already wrote the Willie Lynch letters talking about how they was going to make the woman be like men and the men be like a woman. So if we educate ourselves against the unseen war and the unseen forces that we fighting against, then we're not going to fall for the okie doke. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of our children are suffering. I got some statistics I would like to read, if that's possible, on my default picture.
Read them.
Should I be on a big screen?
What do these statistics refer to?
About the children, suffering because they don't have both parents in their life.
How the heck do I even make this man like big screen? Do I gotta change my panel thing first before I can bring him up? I can't even make it.
You should be able to make them big screen. Like there should be like when you go into the settings to change your grid view, you should see the option to do that.
Oh, my fault. Oh, let me see. Nope, don't have it. For some reason, it's literally not there. Hold on, but let me figure this out for you. Let me see if I can change it to like, because I can't make nobody big screen at all. Hold on, bro. Wow. Give me like no. Don't read them yet. Give me like 5 seconds. We're gonna figure that. Let me change my set. Let me make it grid. And then let me try to. Yeah, I literally can't make this, man. It's not letting me. Sorry, it might be that. TikTok.
Somebody said the solution is castration in the comments. Like, we gotta find a real solution. Like, that's not the solution. The only solution is education. We just gotta educate ourselves about the forces that we fighting against, and we're not gonna fall for the trap. Because they want us to hate each other. They want the man and the woman to fight each other. Because we are the Holy Trinity. Like, we God, man and woman. We are
not. Hold on, wait, bro. I feel you. We not no gods. Like, if you want to talk about statistics, go ahead. I can't make you big screen for some reason. It's literally not. I don't have that box on anybody. I don't have the big. I just clicked on everybody's name. I don't have it. But go ahead and read your statistics. And what source is this?
Medium.com.
You're gonna bring in a .com? Because what I do is I bring in .orgs and .nets and I'm not .nets, .orgs and .govs. Now I'm not discrediting. And this called who?
Medium.com.
And who made this website?
I gotta go see who the owner.
Okay, okay. What do these statistics say? Go ahead, bro. I'm gonna let you read them because I can't, for some odd reason, I literally can't make anyone big screen. It's not me.
I gotta I can't really read it because unless I leave TikTok and go to my gallery and my phone settings. But basically, it's just saying how important that we need each other, and children that got both of their parents outperform every other child in every category.
Everybody knows that the best equipped situation for a child is to have both parents.
Mm-hmm. And it said that the best situation for the child is both parents, and they said equivalent to that is children that grow up with single fathers. But the lowest rank is the children that grow up with single mothers.
Sound like a fatherless problem. Sound like men running away from their responsibilities.
It doesn't sound like that, But in America, the women have a lot of power, and we can't really get change without the woman. Because, like, I got a daughter. I told my daughter she's not allowed to go to the football game by herself. As soon as I leave and go to work, guess what? The mama let her go to the football game by herself. I tell her she can't wear a certain skirt. Guess what? As soon as I go to work, the mama let her wear a certain skirt. So it's like if the man try to lead and say do this and do that, and the woman not listening, the woman got the final say so, especially if you divorced whoever household the kids live in. That's who got the final say so.
Why did you hold on? No, that's not the case, because in my household, my wife respects every decision that I put forward.
I said divorce. If you're not living in the household and you
No, but I'm going by your examples, bro. Because you said if I tell my girl, you said you literally said
in general for majority.
Brother, hold on, come on. You said
speaking about the majority.
No, Rasta, you said when I tell my daughter, how do you give a if you said my daughter? So when you said my daughter, it confused me. Huh?
Yeah, I don't live with my daughter. Yeah, I told my daughter not to go to the football game by herself, and her mother still let her
so
go.
Y'all not even
I
in the
don't
same.
live with my daughter.
So you're in the same. So you're not even in the same household. Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna let you talk.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. The statistics prove that 70% of children grow up in single mother households. So that's why I said the majority of children.
No,
70%.
No, 70% of children are born outside of wedlock. It doesn't equate to 70% of the children are being raised in single mother households. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop that cap.
That's why I wish that I could be on the big screen so I could read this to you, because they already did the numbers and statistics.
You got it from a .com. You didn't give me a Pew Research study.
Women lie, men lie, numbers don't lie.
Yeah, Pew Research study already debunked that, right? So .edu, y'all already, because I already know what y'all gonna come with. You're gonna come with blackdemographics.com. You're gonna come with me. I never even heard of Medium.
No. Exactly, but you already hating on Medium.
Because I don't use .coms, I use .govs, .edus, actual sites that do the numbers. Actual government studied and credible sources. That's what I mean, credible sources. Not a blog site, not a dating.
I'll find the same chart on a different website just for you that says .org or something that you like.
So what was the point? Hold on, Nisi. What point are you trying to make? You're trying to say that women are doing a bad job raising their kids. What are we saying?
No, that's not what I said.
So
I said that we need the woman. I said that we need the woman help if we're going to see change, because the man can say do this and that all day long, but if that man not living in the house with the children, we're going to need the woman to be on the same page.
So wait a minute.
Because most of these kids are growing up in houses with women. Most of these kids are growing up in the house with the woman because the woman is incentivized to be single. Why would you get married and why would you get married and listen to one man and jump on one pogo stick when you can get divorced and be the richest woman in America like Jeff Bezos' wife, jump on plenty different pogo sticks and do what you want and get paid to do it with.
I'll give y'all, bro. What name the top 3 reasons why women get divorced, bro?
Because they're not happy.
No. Give me the top 3 reasons why women to not be happy. But no.
Because I'll tell you the top 3 reasons. But the number 1 reason women say is irreconcilable differences or whatever they say.
The irreconcilable difference part is cap. Okay, like I don't understand why y'all don't know this by now. No, that's what men say. Statistics say, bro, it's fine.
80% of divorces are started by women.
It's literally because of finances, abuse. But finances, abuse is one more. I even forgot them. But it's finances, it's abuse. Oh, infidelity, finances, and abuse. Those are the top reasons why women get divorced, bro. Those are literally the top 3 reasons. A lot of men are cheating. a lot of men in these marriages be abuse look like many ways: financial abuse, spiritual abuse, mental abuse. Yes, spiritual abuse is a thing. Physical abuse. Y'all type F1. I don't think I can even say them words, right? And then finances. Those are the top reasons.
That's true. And women abuse men too. I'm glad you said that, especially emotionally and verbally. Women abuse men more than anything, according to.
Stop muting them. Stop muting them. I want y'all to mute, because I literally, like, women are filing these divorces. If women are filing these divorces and for these top 3 reasons, then who's doing majority of the harm?
The woman that want to get $20,000 a month for child
Who is doing majority of the harm if women are filing for divorce because of infidelity, finances, and abuse?
Women cheat more than men.
Have a good one, bro. I literally, bro. But nigga, you a god. But nigga, you's a god.
Did you see Shannon? He literally came up here and did exactly what I just said. They make everything about being in relationships with them. What did that have to do with the story and the topic that we have at hand? He came up here to spew why women are wrong for not being with men, just like I said that these dudes would do. And they continue to prove my point. They have one-track minds. All they think about is access to cat. They do not give a damn about these children. He did exactly what I said that they were going to do. Came up here and blamed everything on women not being in relationships with them.
But nigga, you
we don't need to be in relationships with them. But Shannon, can I please let up Princess Dev? She's been trying to get it. I'm not certain.
Yeah, go ahead. My fault, man. My fault. I'm like, but these are gods. These are the niggas who call themselves gods. These are the gods, bro. God.
You said access to cat, and yes, that, but also it's like the control and power dynamic. Like the way that their aspirations for power and control, even in like the smallest ways, is so deep. It's so, you know what I mean? Like, all right.
Thank you for letting me come up. Like, first thing, what I really want to do after all these weird ass dudes, messing up the energy, I just want to, take a moment to like respect this baby's life, because they forgetting that this about this baby. I'm from San Bernardino. We only 35, 40 minutes from Lake Elsinore. Like, this hit home for me. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I want y'all to understand. Like, at what point, like, if we be talking about community, like, y'all be talking, they put all these emphasis on some Pookies and Ray Rays. Okay, she was at church. This ain't no guy who put himself off as no Pookie and Ray Ray. And, Shannon, I'm going to disagree with you. I don't think something just snapped. I think he always been a weirdo. He just found a woman who he felt like let her guard down enough and he can explore that nest. Because some of these dudes, they know how to play the game, especially these sociopaths. They be knowing the mask to put on to come at people. And that's all I really want to say. I just want to, shed light on that baby life,
Let me ask a question. To you specifically though, like I get it. Like, he always been away. I believe that too, but I believe that it wouldn't have shown because something just snapped in that moment. Something happened. He could always be that way, but now it presents itself. It's outwardly now. He's hiding it. So that's why I keep saying the mask.
Now I get what you're saying, because from the incident, because I don't know how many people really read on it, but like out here in SoCal, it's a lot of people really talking about this for real. Like the little boy, he had an accident at the park or whatever. So I don't know if that hit the trigger in that man or whatever, but yeah, I keep it a buck with you. Like, you a man too. And like, I'm gonna just speak real. You an educated man who is a family man and stuff. I'll be watching your stuff a lot. And I know you've been around some dudes and they feel comfortable to say some weird ass shit. And you have to call some shit out. And that'd be the problem. It'd be a lot of weird ass dudes out here, man. And for some reason, I don't see how they can't, especially in the black community. Like, statistics show for every 100 black women, we got 85 black men. Now, out of those 85 black men, when you really get at who like black women and has a career trying to get themselves together and not be a weirdo, them numbers be small. So I don't know how they always try and put stuff on women and blame on women. It just don't add up whatsoever. You know.
Let me clear up some misinformation. I messed up. This was a mentor. He was dropped off at a park. The boy's name, Ernest Lamar Love, a 41-year-old. No, somebody tried to gaslight me. Somebody tried to gaslight me, bro. I know I wasn't. Yeah, this man was his barber and a mentor. Y'all tried to tell me the little kid's name was Barber.
No, the
Like you delusional non-reading fools. Let me give y'all her name, Charlene Sappers, right? That's the mother's name. Goodness gracious. And then Ernest Lamar Love, a 41-year-old Placentia, I can't pronounce the place, barber. It don't say his name is Placentia Barber. His name is Ernest Lamar Love. What are you reading? I can't do this, bro. You can't be this goddamn stupid. And I would love to call myself stupid. When I'm wrong, I literally say I'm wrong. Hey, listen, my IQ dropped to 5, right? It dropped to 5. I was wrong. But literally reading it. Ernest Lamar Love, a 41-year-old Placentia Barber, is charged with murder and torture in the death of 6-year-old Chance Crawford. That's the boy's name, is Chance Crawford. I'm done. I gotta pee. Hold down the live, brother in the mix. Go ahead and talk. Y'all niggas, boy.
Ultimately, when I'm gonna answer this truthfully, because y'all don't have mediators properly, it might sound harsh, but like it says at the very top, it does say choose better. Again, I only
get your bitch ass out of here, nigga.
Bro, I was gonna get on them. I was gonna get on them.
He was about to prove my point for the second time since I've been up here. He was not with this man. Why do y'all keep making this about romantic relationships? This is not about romantic relationships. This dude was a mentor and a barber.
Hey, you guys, I don't want to be too long, but real quick, piggyback. I don't think he was going where y'all thought he was going, just because I think he was just saying like the topic and he was responding to what it says at the top. But I kind of did want to go back in. I do appreciate him for bringing the conversation back to the topic, which is the woman and her son. That other guy who started talking about divorce and marriage, that is such a disgrace. I think that if I was this mother or family member of this child, the last thing I would want to do is come into spaces like this and see people having debates about divorce and marriage. What we're supposed to be talking about this woman and her child. And for me, I'm speaking from a person that's an educator, and I also have a degree in psychology. And I think that like none of us really will know. None of us will really know if this man snapped, if it was on purpose or what have you. But I think that when we have these platforms, we still need to be in mind that we don't know who is watching, who is listening, and try the best to stay on top of it. The fact that you've even opened up this platform and let people come on here, don't let these people come in here and hook you and go left. The conversation is supposed to be about this woman and unfortunately her child. Not about, like you said, the other person, Nisi was saying, not about relationships and the dads and we need to try to fix marriages and you should have been. That is not what we were talking about. It went 15 miles left, like way somewhere else. This was supposed to be just about this woman and the child. And unfortunately, like I had put in the chat, she relied on the village. And the village is who failed her. The man was supposed to be, obviously, I'm saying was supposed to be now because he doesn't seem like a man of God for doing this harmful act. And that's the part that I think that people are not talking about. I had made a post and I was saying it's so sad that under the post about this woman, all you see is people saying, you know, the mom, whatever, I would never let nobody watch my child. Like I told you, I'm an educator and I'm a psychology. That's why I just graduated in May with a degree in psychology. People should be able to leave their children with someone. We got to stop this. Oh, you shouldn't have. Men should. People should be able to leave their children with adults, men and women. I work at a daycare. There's 3 other men that work at the daycare with me. Like they're grown men, and we talk and we work with kids and we love kids. My son, I'm a single parent. My children are grown. If it wasn't for the football coaches, you know how many times I let my son go spend the night at the football coach's house with all the boys, and it was the game and they would celebrate. We should not have to live like this. We should not have to continue to say, I'm never going to let nobody watch my kids. I'm never going to have my kids around no man. My daughter is 20 years old and I'm just now comfortable dating. My son is 23. I'm not saying that you shouldn't protect your kids. My point is we shouldn't have to. We shouldn't have to just continue to be afraid of men. We need men in education. We need men around children in daycare and other places. We all need each other. And I think that these things happen to do exactly what they're doing. Because not only are we talking about this woman and this tragedy and this poor baby, but now the divisiveness is just going to continue. See, this is why we need to just stick together as women and we don't need to be dealing with men. It's just, that's not a solution. And it's sad. And why is nobody ever talking about it? We should not have to. This is a man's life, y'all. We're in a man's life. This is a man in this screen that we staring at. And we're still saying, we shouldn't trust men. I mean, the man's in the room with us. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? This is sad. Nobody will ever know. That's why I took psychology, because I'm very interested in what makes people do these horrific things, because women do horrific things too, but it's sad all around. And I feel like you guys, when y'all have these platforms, please try your best to stay on topic. I don't know why that man started talking about some divorce and whatever. I'm like, I thought we was here to talk about this woman and this sad tragedy. Why is this man talking about divorce and asking to put up slideshows? This is not no TED Talk. You come in somebody else's life, go to your own life, sir. Create your own life and talk about your divorce and your wife and whatever. And I really wanted to know, why the hell won't you let your daughter go to a football game? Why she can't go to a football game, sir? But that's a whole nother topic. I don't want to lose it. I just want to say, be mindful that there's a family and they're grieving. And I'm also in California, so this was close. But there's a family and they're grieving. And just be mindful. You never know who's watching. You never know what they're saying. And these little conversations and comments and tidbits can really push a person over the edge. That's one thing I hate about this internet. This woman can't even grieve. She probably can't even touch her phone right now because this is being blasted all over the news. And sadly, she is being blamed after she
My bad.
Yeah,
I didn't know my mic was muted. My fault, y'all. My fault. I wasn't even looking at the chat, y'all. My bad. So yeah, go ahead.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, well, first off, I mean, maybe it's just me, but I don't really get like this idea in the Black community that big men in the church are good men. I don't understand it. I mean, to me, a lot of the people that I go to, like I've seen in the church or witnessed, those are not even like the people that I've come across in my 30 some odd years on this planet. The people that I've gone to church with are not even, I want to say, in the top 10% in terms of like the best people from a moral character standpoint, helping people out and all that other kind of stuff. Just genuinely good people. I've not met the most of them in church. I mean,
So should we categorize all those men? So let me start naming men: Amin Hudson, KB, Lecrae, Marcus Rogers, Smart Christian Channel. Hold on, Miss G. Hold on, Miss G. Hold on, brother. Hold on. Tony Gaskins. And that's one of women's favorite right there. Tony Gaskins, Corey Minor. These men are. So when you cannot categorize a moral character, it's a lot of men that come out the church that the dudes call simps. That's actually speaking on behalf of their own group of women. I'm in the church. But I mean, if that's your experience with the church, you have your own experience.
Not even my experience. Let me let you in on the secret, man. Okay.
And how did we get to the church now? So wait a minute. She did a bad job so she goes to church. So you think you said people. This woman was a believer.
Mm-hmm.
So she bad as well.
A lot of people misguided. I think she's.
I ain't got time. I ain't got fucking time. Like, I mean, bro, if that's your experience with the church, I ain't gonna argue with you. But like, this woman was a believer as well, and she did what the heck she was supposed to do. She literally got that man around. I mean, she literally got her child around other groups of men. Even the pastor was crying. But then you want to say that people, because you said people, so you gotta throw this woman under the bus as well. You're gonna say people in the church because this woman's in the church. So you got to throw this grieving mother under the bus as well because she didn't do nothing wrong. I guess she didn't have moral character. And matter of fact, she followed the guidance of what men say, whether it was in the church or outside the church. She followed men's guidance to get a male figure in that child's life. And look what a male figure did. And that comes from inside the mosque, the church, outside of it, all these men. But I mean, hey, if that's what you want to do, I have no problem. Hey, do what you want. But to say she was misguided for having a belief, so you're still going to blame her because she lost her child in this way. So her belief got her child killed. I mean,
you know what though? That statement you made just now is sad, but that's the true statement.
Mm-hmm.
Her believing in that church, her believing in that man, her thinking that was a good place. Sadly, that is what got her child unalive. That is so sad when you really look at it like that, because she thought she was doing a good thing. That's why I said a lot of times when it comes to these things, like the mothers, like with this woman and her intentions, like she just really was trying to do something for her son. And it breaks my heart because I just think of all the mentors that I allowed, the barbers and different things. And thank God that they were not evil people, but it could have easily been any of us. And like I said, there are male educators, there are male teachers, there are, even women. It's so hard. It's so hard. Like I see it every day working in education. I see people that are abusive to children, mean to children, talk to children. I literally can see a teacher, and you could tell just from how he acts. It's like, oh, okay, you just got this job so you could just bully children. Like, you literally got this job. And now the way that this is, y'all got to be careful, man. I'm telling you, if you're a parent, you need to at least spend a full day, at your child's school or their after school program or things like that, so that you could really see what's going on. It's so much abuse going on in education, verbal, mental. It's sad. I'm ready to go. I've been in education for 25 years and I'm at my last. I can't take it no more. And I work with children with autism. So I work with even the ones that are the most underlooked at, disrespect. I mean, I've seen a teacher take a student and hit him, take a student, grabbed him, his head hit the sink, the boy fell on the floor. And I ended up having to be replaced at that school because I complained because the teacher, they didn't even write up an incident report. Like, you got to write an incident report. It wasn't a purposeful thing, but you still got to let them know that their child head just hit the counter and they fell.
This man was three different things. He was a barber. Just because he was a member in the church, and he was a mentor outside and inside the church. So I would say that her fate literally got her child killed, because this man was three different things with a mask on. He was a barber. He was a mentor outside of the church, but he was a member in the church that she goes to. So we can I don't think saying her belief got her child does her child any justice or brings validity to that statement, because he was a mentor and a barber. He only goes to church on Sunday.
It was wickedness. In order for you to do anything like that to a child, is wickedness. And Miss G, I just want to ask, I'm pretty sure you did the right thing, but as a mandated reporter, you did report that teacher, correct? Because we depend on you guys when in these school facilities to make sure that you step up when you see things that are wrong. I'm a snitch when it comes to kids.
Oh, no, I definitely did.
Yeah,
I reported that teacher and I lost my job. May 14th, because I'm a special education teacher, so I don't work for the districts. I work for a different company that sends me into the school, into the classroom. And all they have to do is say, a few things. And yeah, I graduated May 17th. I got laid off May 14th.
Well, I definitely do apologize that happened. I'm in New York. My grandmother was an evaluator for the Board of Education. So I definitely know how it can get a little hectic inside of those rooms. However, going back to what's going on here, as far as us depending on our village, I'm an active member of my community. This right here hurts my heart, because I get proud when a parent allows me to be around their kid. And as much as a man can do something, a woman can do something. And I just hate that this happened. And I feel like that took a wicked person. And it didn't matter what she did. If she lived by the right way, that was that man who did that. And I love the fact that you're making people take accountability, and hopefully that men are listening in and men are learning something from this. You know what I'm saying? As well as us as a community, stick up and say something. I love the panel. I love what you guys are saying. And that's the reason why I was waiting here, and I'm still listening. But I just wanted to say, overall, that was wickedness. That man was wicked. And it's sad, and it breaks my heart as somebody, as a mother, and as somebody who's an active member in her community. Because I'm one of those people with the girls, with the kids in the park, playing dodgeball. So for a mom to trust someone who comes by with a face of a good heart and this to happen, it makes me sick. So I just pray for everybody in peace and love, because it wasn't about relationships. This is about you being a part of your community and us actually checking what the hell is going on here.
Let me answer a question. Somebody said somebody says, I don't know, I don't understand. In the whatever your name is up there, my bad, but I ain't trying to curse on the live, but the baddest, if that's what your name is, but give me 1 second. Did mom not see the signs? All things Roberta. I don't know. because she already had a friendship with this man. They were already friends. This wasn't a sexual relationship from all the, you know, everything. Because if I play the video, and I can even point my phone at it, right? If I play it again, this wasn't a sexual relationship. This wasn't a relationship. One thing that I want to ask was, does it matter? Even if it was, I don't know if the man showed any signs. I don't think she saw any signs because they were friends. Yeah, and not even say because they friends. Hold on, wait. It's not even because they were friends that she was ignoring them. What I'm saying is, if she already had a friendship with this man for years, she would have saw something that would not have her taken care. I mean, not have her child around this man, especially if she's not in a relationship with this man. But this man was her friend. He was her child's barber, and he was in the church, and they met in the church. Like, what do we like? I don't. If she saw any signs and she's ignored it, that's bad. But I don't think she saw anything that would keep that she would continue to have her son around this man. The baddest, go ahead. Actually, yeah, go ahead, because I'm about to bring this lady up too. Well, go ahead, the baddest. Hold on, Swanee, because I'm trying to let this dude up here talk. Go ahead, brother. Yes.
You hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So basically what I wanted to say is I've been watching your content for like a long time, how you be defending Black women. I love that. Honestly, I think this is off subject, but I didn't know how bad it was until I seen you know this dude named from Coming to America.
Who?
James Earl Jones.
He breaking up. I can't. Bro, you breaking up. James Earl Jones, he breaking up. He not even talking. Brother, your connection is like is wild right now. Just hold on, give it a second. Okay, can you try to talk now? Oh man, the dude said
You might have to drop and come back, Shannon.
Yeah, hey, try to send another request, but hold on, I got this person on YouTube. Y'all mute y'all mic real quick. I want to see what you gotta say. How you doing?
Hi, how are you? Shannon, is it?
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, I'm Asia. I love what you're doing with your channel. So I just wanted to, I guess, kind of just give my thoughts on the situation. I knew honestly what the responses were going to be regarding the situation. It was going to be nothing but blaming the woman and, oh, she should have chose better, and oh, she should have known. And my thing is, you only ever hear this from a cowardly community with no resources and no security and no ownership, because every other community practices men checking other men. You do not hear any other society of whenever something like this happens, you do not hear any blame towards their mothers. You don't hear not a lick of it. There's automatic punishment, there's a sentence, and that's it. But see, when you're busy being a consumer and you don't own anything and all you have is mouthpiece, then it's easier to just blame the mom. It's easier to blame the victims. And yes, I'm talking directly to the men as also who are trying to blame this mother because of whatever hangups they have in their personal life. Because that's really what it is. They're projecting a lot of their own weakness, a lot of their own bitch mateness in society. And that's just the simple crux of it. And the reason why I'm coming with this energy is because I'm tired of it. And honestly, more Black women need to have this same type of energy. Stop giving them your sympathies. And also, you need to start directing the same coldness towards them too. If anything happens to them in the news, you need to start asking a whole bunch of questions. You need to start developing a file. You need to start searching their Facebook profiles. Make sure you have everything together before you start to even care. Because this is how you are being treated within the system and within your own community. So my thing is, at some point, we need to all come together and put our foot down in a very, very harsh way. This is not about pleasing anybody. This ain't about making anybody feel better. I'm not about to risk my life to make anybody feel better.
I understand.
So I'm just gonna, yeah. I'm just so that's all I say. That's just kind of my message, just to Black women in general. Like, please start responding with the same energy that they're giving you. Throw it back, and we are the masters at doing it. So that's all I had to say. But thank you for letting me up. I'll let you get back.
No, I mean, I appreciate you for coming up. It's nice to meet you.
Thank you. Nice to meet you as well.
I love that. Can I do my little mod thing so I can get back down? It takes forever.
Well, look what y'all niggas in call. It's okay. I got mine. I'll be chilling and just over here doing my thing, and y'all have a good one. Because that's what the men said. Y'all said. Y'all said. I don't know what you want. Shauna, you said you go do your mod thing, right?
Yeah. So if you guys could do me a favor, tap the screen, give the host, give the host and the panel. They're doing a great thing. We've been going at this for some hours, which I know y'all are enjoying. So just go ahead and show some support, give them some gifts. Thank the panel for being up here. Make sure you give them some coins. I'm going to go back down to the comments, but I do have one more thing to say. If you guys are going to question this mother, you will be muted. I keep on tagging people and saying, do not attack the mother. We don't know what's going on in this story. This is to bring awareness to this situation. It's not to attack this mother. And I'm going to go ahead and drop, but I will be muting. I won't mute you for the whole live, but I'll be bothering you just as you're bothering the other people.
Yeah. I wish I could get that boy, not boy, that man back up here. Brothers, feel free. Brothers, if you're in here, feel free to come up, because I know some of y'all was saying some stupid stuff. Okay, if we don't know what happened, why are we having? What are you talking?
I just want to say this one last thing, and then I'm gonna have to go. I do kind of wish more men would come in here, because how everybody is sort of blaming or asking about what were the signs. To be honest, as a woman, I wish the men would tell us what the signs are. Because most of the time we don't know what we should be looking at if we want to be aware if the man is potentially dangerous. It's not like men come around with like a list of side effects and it says like, I will potentially do these things. And the woman is like, oh, I know you're going to be this way. Yeah, come on in. That's not usually how these things happen. So I wish more men would come out and be more like opposed to telling us how to date and what to do, what to say. Tell us what to look out for with men with these small tendencies that could possibly end up being full on, I don't want to say the M words on TikTok. I wish we had more men that were looking out for us in that way, opposed to all of these platforms about how to date or what to do to catch a man. Don't nobody care about that. Tell us how to stay away from the ones that could possibly do things like this. And I think that they should be making more of those podcasts instead of those other ones. But y'all have a good night. I'm going to go now.
You too,
good
man.
night.
I'm going to add on to that just a bit too, as far as the signs. I'm like, most people are unalived by people that they know. So obviously, you don't know that this person has that capability to actually take your life. Is that correct? Since we're going by statistics, you more than likely know who that person is when you're close to them. So it's like, how would she have known that this person had this capability to be that wicked? You don't walk around with a sign that says, I can do this, or I do this, or I can get a thrill and I can take it this far. Not even a man has that sign. If so, we would have less problems inside of our neighborhoods.
The baddest you was next, because it got dropped.
Okay, I'm gonna say this quick. Love your content, yada yada yada. What happened to that young man? I mean, that young boy was horrible. The mother, how the hell could she know? Because these people, especially some people in church, that's where they go to. I guess it's like a feeding ground for them. That's one of the places. They're everywhere, by the way. But you have at some point you have to watch your kids with 4 eyes. Because these men are everywhere, and you're not gonna know who they is. And women, please keep a peace on you. I cannot say what I want to say, but please keep a peace on you. You're gonna need it. And what happened? I really hope this grieving mother, heals from this. God bless her. And also from what you said about the about it being her faith was because of her child being but unalive. That's a bunch of bull. She gave her trust to this man, and this man, imperfect man, this wicked man, took her trust and crushed it. So yeah, he will be judged. He will be dealt with accordingly. And that's on that. Prayers to his mother.
Prayers to his mother, yes, sir. And may he. Well, I ain't gonna throw him an HE double hockey stick, but I'm not a judge. But if they get him in jail, I don't care.
Yeah, I don't care.
If they get him in jail,
they definitely gonna get him though.
Hold on, y'all. I see your iron verse. Just give me 1 second. Y'all give me like 2 minutes. Yes, ma'am, Miss Claudette. Miss Claudette, you gotta unmute your mic. Well, let me see if I can unmute the mic.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. I just want to make one thing. Say one thing and then I'm gonna drop down because I don't want to wake my husband up. Your title says Black woman loses her child's life to a quote unquote good black man. For those in the back that don't understand what quote unquote good black man means, the word good quote unquote means so called. Okay, that's what that means. And see, ain't no man, whether they random or a family member, gonna walk up to a woman and say, look, I'm an unaliver, I'm an abuser, I'm an this, I'm an that, you still gonna take me? No, they wear a mask. And then once they get you wrapped around their little fingers, psych, this is the real me, they take that mask off. You know, and it hits home because, like I said, I had a 15-year-old that was unalive by a grown man. Okay, so I know this kind of touch home, and that's all I got to say. Thank you, Shannon, for letting me up.
No, I appreciate you coming on, and I'm sorry to hear that, man.
That's okay. Thank you, sir.
No problem. This hit home for Miss Claudette. She lost her 15-year-old son before, and you know, but this, you know, I got to do it. I can't help myself. Manosphere men, where y'all at? Red pill men, where y'all at? Where y'all at? Because I don't be seeing y'all cover these type of stories. I seen some of y'all cover Sonya Macy. I think, or Massey. I hope I don't, RIP to that. I seen some of y'all cover that, but y'all don't bring in that that other side. This side right here that a woman can do everything that y'all say when it comes to being a single mother and get the child around some men to be leaders and all that, blah blah blah, and then the child lose her life and the woman lose her life. Y'all don't be bringing that in because you think women are wicked and they can do no good. But I just where y'all at? Black Manosphere. If you see this video, if you clip this video, feel free to tag me. I do welcome the smoke. It is what it is. I'm just bringing in the other side. I'm doing the exact same thing y'all doing. Y'all want to call me a pander? I'll pander. I'll listen. As a matter of fact, for Halloween, I told y'all I already got my costume. It's gonna be a full clown costume, and I'm gonna go in with saying all dumb rhetoric about black men. Since y'all be saying stupid stuff about black women, we got dudes on here calling black women the enemy. I'll wear a full clown outfit and we just go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. We just go dumb for dumb. Band, how they call it, band for band. Let's go dumb for dumb. Because I literally want all that smoke. I'm tired of being nice. I do not like you self-hating black men. I know there's some self-hating black women. I know there's some evil black women. But we talking about men over here because all y'all do is keep y'all foot on a woman's neck. So I want all that energy. We can direct it with me. If you want to have a conversation, we can have a conversation. An angry man, I will be in your live one day. and I will speak to you about why you said black women black women were getting black men hung from trees due to a lot of pillow talking. I would love to address that, because then I'm gonna start saying how black men were walking their wives into the slave master's house. And I'm gonna pull up every negative aspect about black men that we have done to our women. And if you want to go band for band, I guarantee I'll win. So since y'all can say some stupid stuff, just be ready for the smoke. Just be ready for the smoke. I'm coming. All things. No, you weren't next. I'm sorry. Ian verse. Ian verse.
It's Lane verse.
Lane verse. Okay, thank you.
Lane or Elaine. I find it kind of ironic how guys will always say that quote unquote good guys have a hard time because women won't give them a chance, and women are just comparing them to other men, all these other men out here that they've quote unquote chose to be with. But when we are precautious about stuff, then we're closing ourselves off and nobody's going to want us, and we're going to be that old cat lady. I think it's so ironic because it's like, what do you actually want? I feel like men just want women to live, and obviously this is not all men. They want women to live in this constant fear, in this constant state of confusion, not knowing who we can trust. And that's why they use this choose better. And then when we do choose better and something wrong goes on, then it's, what were the signs? Didn't you see, like, as if everybody who's ever gotten unalived just unconsciously knew that that was actually going to happen to them, and they were just ignoring all the signs. It doesn't make any sense, and it's a way to take off accountability. And I find that these red pill guys, especially the black men, they always talk about accountability this, accountability that. Where's the accountability for this man who just unalived a 6-year-old child that has done nothing wrong? This man was supposedly trusted by his community, by his church, and he played in their face. And now we're asking the mother, what were their signs? These type of men purposefully target women who look for good guys, who specifically look for good guys and act a certain way until they can get what they want. And this is what he wanted. He wanted to unalive that 6-year-old child, and that's what he got. I think it's just idiotic to keep on saying, what were the signs? And I see a lot of people in the comments talking about, oh, he don't even look right. Just by his teeth, I would have never had him around my son. And you don't realize that those things that you think are like jokes or something, it's not funny. Like, you want us to be quote unquote good people and not judge a book by its cover and give people a chance. Then when we do and something wrong happens to us, then it's all on us. It's all our fault. Who exactly are we supposed to count on then?
That wasn't a question towards me. That was a question to any brother. Any brothers? No brothers. I ain't got no request from no brothers in a minute. I think it ain't gonna be no brothers up here. Go ahead, honey. What's your name, man?
Is a you? I know the last part is.
Hold on. Hey, I'm talking to this. Like, I'm gonna let you go next. Hold on.
My bad.
You good? How you say your name, ma'am?
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. How you say your name?
Oh, I'm gonna say it's Honeybee. Sorry, I have my AirPods connected. They were not working.
You're fine.
Okay. Yeah. So basically, what I wanted to add to this conversation is that I feel like we have stated a lot of the obvious things. Like, clearly, this woman was trying to do the best that she could for her child, and there were mitigating circumstances to where she was not able to be there to protect her child. I think it's ridiculous that we expect mothers to be around their children 24/7 with no rest, no breaks, like someone else mentioned earlier, no support from their community. That's just not realistic. And I think that especially it's an expectation of Black mothers, because where we have seen other communities be a village and be able to help, be a community, have other people help because of their resources, Black women aren't afforded the same resources, just even within our community. And so with that being said, it's like, well, we can't stop every single person from being evil. Evil is going to happen. What are we going to do when evil happens? How are we going to step up as a community? And I hate that, you know, as a Black woman myself, I have to think about how I can be my own protector, how I can be my children's protector, how I can be the community's protector, the leader, all of these things. It all comes together in like a responsibility that should be shared, and it doesn't really feel like that way.
Keep that question one more time. Not repeat it, but like keep it, remember it. Asia, y'all give me a sec. I see you up there, all things. I see I'm working my way up, but let me get the YouTube. Asia?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, so I wanted to come up again and just basically, so this whole situation I'm noticing is, it almost seems like there's this whole demonization of Black women having children in this community has always been wild to me, considering the fact that, I don't know if you've ever heard of this article. It was written in 1968 by a Black woman named Patricia Robinson, and it's called The Sisters Reply. And around this time, the birth control pill had just been released. And a lot of brothers around that time were basically telling Black women not to get on the pill because they saw it as a way, they saw it as the white man's version of exterminating the community.
Mm-hmm.
And this is an article I could share. I'm going to send you in an email as well.
Is it called, it's The Sisters Reply, Black Nationalist?
No. The Sisters Reply, it's 1968. It's by Patricia Robinson. If you look that up specifically.
Yeah, the website is by Duke Libraries.
Oh, yep, that's it.
Yeah, I got it in front of me.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, a lot of the stuff that's going on are residual effects from that. A lot of the women basically back then, oh, sorry. Were you saying something?
I didn't say nothing.
Okay, my bad. I thought I heard you say something. Basically around this time, there was a lot of hubbub about Black women. Basically, there were a lot of poor Black women saying that, look, in the position that we're in and what's going on currently at the time, because 68, King had just been murdered. So there was still a lot of civil rights upheaval. And they said, basically, if we're saddled with all these children and these men aren't taking care of them, then the burden is basically placed with us, and we're not able to we're not able to be as effective as we can be. There was a huge, and if you read the article, you can see the back and forth of them trying to say, hey, we're responsible, we're the ones that are trying to slow down the birthing rate and slow down the amount of children that we're having, especially if the men are not, the whole point that she kept saying was that the men weren't around, that all they cared about was their cars, all they cared about was dope, all they cared about, the same things that you hear about today, those women were complaining about in the 60s.
Okay, so this is only 4 pages long. I could read this one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Patricia Robinson's The Sisters Reply, September 11th, 1968. Okay. Thank you for bringing this. Thank you for bringing this to my knowledge. I had no idea about this, but I'm going to keep this tab open and definitely read it.
Okay, no problem. I just wanted to give you that little.
No, I appreciate it. Anytime, even the men, if they give me something to be educated on, I'll read it. When the women do it, I'll read it. I also, like the book, Angela P. Dawson, We Refuse to Be Silent. Black women's voices. Black women's voices on injustice on Black men. Like, so when they be saying that Black women don't do nothing, I'm like, bro, go read a book.
This is so
go read a book. I just don't understand how they got to this point, bro. Like, yeah, times have changed. There's been some different things, but if you want to call out degenerate behavior, go ahead. But you have to also call out the other side of the degenerate behavior. You can't just blame women for everything, especially when women didn't even have rights like that. I mean, y'all just got the right. I mean, DV just became a right, and there's mostly women getting knocked upside the head, but they don't talk about that. They don't
Yeah.
bring that type of stuff up. They just be like, get back in the kitchen.
Exactly. The
No, but
rape of your spouse was considered legal until
Uh-huh.
1984.
Yeah. No, but I appreciate you bringing that away. Feel free to come up anytime. I'm finna get to the next person.
No problem. Have a good one.
You too. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hold on, all things. Hold on. I just want to read the first lines. Well, it's the second page. But dear brothers, poor black sisters decide for themselves whether to have a baby or not. Whether to have a baby or not to have a baby. Okay. If we take the pills or practice birth control in other ways, it's because of poor black men. Now here's how it is. Poor black men won't support their families, won't stick by their women. All they think about is the street, dope, and liquor, women, and a piece of tail. I can't say that word. And their cars. That's all that counts. Poor black women would be fools to sit up in a house with a whole lot of children and eventually go crazy. Crazy, sick, heartbroken. No place to go, no sign of affection, nothing. Middle-class white men have always done this to their women, only more sophisticated like. So when Whitney put out the pill and poor black sisters spread the word, we saw how simple it was not to be a fool for men anymore. Politically, we would say men could no longer exploit us sexually or for money. Y'all type F1 with me for TikTok because I just said smex. I accidentally said the word smexually or for money and leave the babies with us to bring up. That was the first step in our waking up. Oh, I'm finna read this. I'm not gonna read the whole thing, but I'm definitely gonna be reading. That's lit. All things, Miss All Things. Can you go ahead? You can speak now. I'm sorry. Miss All Things. Okay, we're gonna leave her. Don't drop her. Kaish, hold that thought. Somebody asked, "What's the name of the article?" Mickey. Oh, All Things is back. Mickey, the name of the article is called. Hold on. Now I didn't forget. The Sisters Reply, and it is by Patricia Robinson. It's called The Sisters Reply. You're going to be looking for, when you search it, you're going to be looking for something that says Duke Libraries.content DM. Just look for DukeLibraries.com. I mean .org. It's a .org. Yes, ma'am. All Things. How you doing?
I'm doing well in yourself.
Pretty good.
Okay, so thanks for having me on. I know I mentioned the comment in the comment section about the mother not seeing the signs. And this is not to bash your mother, but this is for other women to be more cautious. You know, this is not new. It's 2024. If we go back and look at different news articles of the same thing that's happened to, you know, multiple children being abused and or unalived by the mother's significant other, or even a person that they assume was, you know, their friend. My thing here is the mother may have been distracted, you know, not being able to see the signs because as a single mother, she may have been excited about this man who was taking a liking to her child, who was taking her child to get haircuts, doing things that she wanted to see happen in a relationship. You know, if she had a relationship with the child's father or was married to him in general. My thing is we can no longer be distracted. You know, we have to look at the signs within that man and also pray. You know, nowadays women manifest everything but saying, Lord, show me the signs in this man. Show me his faults. You know, that's something that my mother taught me way back then before I even got married was you need to ask God to reveal that man's faults to you. And if you can handle what his faults are after God has revealed them to you, then maybe he may be a man with potential. But if you don't ask for God to reveal that man's faults and you're just going along, you're happy, you're excited, you see things, but you know, you're not putting everything into perspective, you can easily get distracted. And, you know, this just may very well be a case of distraction. And then I heard things where they said that he was a member of his community, he was praised by his church and different things like that. You know, when you are in a friendship, looking for a potential relationship, you need to hang more around that person's family, around their friends. You know, a person can hide very well for a long time, but they will always tell on themselves. They will always leave little clues, you know, here and there to show us their behavior. Like, did he have a short temper? Did your child feel uneasy around him? Did your child say something and you ignored it? Like, no, maybe he was just trying to correct him, or, you know, showing him tough love, etc. But you don't really look into that, you know. And then, you know, you have family members or people from the church. They know what's going on. They know exactly how that person is, but they'll sweep things under the rug and they'll say, oh, we're praying for him, you know, he's going to get better, he got delivered, etc. But those demons are still dormant or very much alive in that person. And so as a Black community and as Black women, you know, we have to support one another. We have to listen to each other. If your parent or a friend may say, well, I don't think that's a good person, you know, for you. It doesn't mean that that person is hating on you or don't want to see you happy. You need to question and say, why don't you think that's a good person for me? What did you see? You know, a lot of times girls would say, you know, that's jealousy, or she just don't want to see me happy or in a relationship because she's not really. You know, they can see something that you can't see because you're blinded by your own delusion.
You know what? Hold on, everybody, quiet. Kaisha, I know you next. Just give me a second. 'Cause I want people. Miss All Things, mute your mic real quick, because I think we need to. I think we need to play this. So I want people to understand the gravity of how connected they were. So let me flip my camera. Oh. All right, let's set up right here. Let's actually listen to everything that was going on. Oops. Let me back it up. My bad. I know I was that close. Y'all forgive me. Y'all forgive me now.
Gonzalez has the heartbreaking story.
I was genuinely blindsided. You know, I trusted him with my son.
Charlene Sefour's heart is crushed, knowing the person she believed would take care of her son, Chance Crawford, instead caused them unimaginable pain.
He died a brutal death. It's brutal. He did not deserve to go out that way.
You did that, man. See that? There's gonna be a lot of stuff you're scared of, but it don't matter. You gotta push through it.
Okay.
This is one of the many videos Ernest Lamar Love sent to Chance's mom anytime he babysat.
He came in my son's life just as a male figure. He taught him things. He helped him overcome certain fears that my son had.
But on August 30th, Sefour's life began to crumble after she dropped Chance off at Love's Barbershop in Placentia before heading off to work at St. Joseph's Hospital. Later that night, Love called to tell her he was rushing Chance to the hospital.
He did tell me that he was doing jumping jacks. He had him working out and he fell and hit his head. And that's what's hard for me, because I believed him when he told me.
Prosecutors say Love had beat the 6-year-old with a piece of lumber for wetting his pants at a park, then poured hydrogen peroxide on the open wounds and forced him to exercise until he collapsed.
How could you do this to a child? Like, it doesn't warrant what happened.
Love.
Yeah. So let me put my green screen back up real quick. Yeah, they already had a friendship. They met in the church. This man was the babysitter already. I don't know how she could have vetted anymore after already having a relationship, or after already having that connection. I don't know. The truth of the matter is there's nothing more she could have done, because they were already friends. This man was in the church. He was already the babysitter. And all the times that he had the child, he would send videos to her saying, you know, showing what's going on. So this ain't some random incident. And I don't believe that because there was nothing being stated about that she was looking for some type of sexual relationship with the man. So I'm trying to understand everything that you meant. I don't know how she could have been more. I don't understand how she could have been more discerning. You said a man can't be a babysitter, or like, what do you say? Because I want you to speak. Because I don't want to put words in your mouth. I'm trying to understand.
He's the primary I knew the gist of the story, and what I was saying was not just to speak on her story, but a lot of women, even if it's a friend or someone that you're trying to see if they're going to be, potential for a relationship, you have to be comfortable. We can't just rely on, oh, that's just my friend, or he's in the church, or he's a barber that looks after my son. You have to be very careful. And if that is not that person's father, that is not someone that you rely on to babysit your child, especially as a man. You don't go to many daycares and you see them ran by men. You see them ran by women. You see what I'm saying here?
Yeah.
Women are nurturing.
I feel what you're saying, but at the same time, the guidance that a lot of men give women who are single mothers is, even if she doesn't find love again because no man wants to take care of another man's child, like, she's the boy and the girl is supposed to be around some type of male role model or male mentor. So he was a pastor, he was a mentor. I'm not a pastor. Yeah, he was a pastor. He was a minister. He was already a mentor, and he was the barber. So I'm trying to figure out, she did exactly what a single mother should do. And they already had.
We put all these titles on people, and we don't put expectations behind those titles. You know what I'm saying? He could have been a mentor in a church. He could have been a pastor. That doesn't mean anything. What about his character?
But
we cannot put a title and then disregard that person's character. I
get that, but if there was never any history, if there was never any other history of him being abusive with any of those other kids he's mentoring, and there hasn't been anything to come to light to shed to this woman that he was just this bad person, I don't know how. Y'all ain't psychics. With like that intuition, I don't believe in it. Like, the intuition don't mean psychic. Like vetting, there's only so much you can vet. If a man wants to punch you in your face, he's going to punch you in your face. If a man wants to take something from you, he's going to.
Long before that man is going to show signs. Long before that, he's going to have a short temper. He's going to be punching walls. He's going to be aggressive with you. He's just not going to randomly punch in your face one day without you knowing the signs.
That is true, because I can pull up cases where these women literally say that he started off this way, everything was good in the beginning, and then he changed, or he hit me. I never thought he would hit me. Like, that's correct. Like, we got the situation of the I gotta figure out the man's name, but the detective, right? The black detective who was a family man. He loved his wife, loved his kids, and literally in his report he said, "Man, something just snapped in me, and I took their life." And then we would have never even known that the wife was dead if it wasn't for her friend who was supposed to meet her at the gym. Like, we do have these instances where men will snap. Like, and the woman say, "I never thought he would do this." Like, sometimes it comes so sudden. That's why I'm saying you cannot. I get what you're saying, that some women, yes, do ignore red flags, but I really don't believe that in this situation that this woman was just being careless with her child and ignoring this man. Especially when the man.
It's not that she was being careless. Sometimes when you are overly excited about something finally going the right way, you can be distracted. So it's not, being careless. You probably thought that this man was, a good person, a good male figure, a role model for your child, but you don't, look past that to see the signs. When he was saying how he was coaching him, you have to look at all of that. And I'm an educator, I've been in the education system for a very long time. And the signs can be very subtle, but they are there. Do not ignore those subtle signs. If your child say, well, he made me run, I couldn't catch my breath when I asked for water, You know, he told me no, or you get it in 10 minutes. Those are signs. You know what I'm saying? Like if someone is outside exercising, they're running, and they have been running for a long time, and you keep telling them in 10 minutes you can have water.
I got you. I got you.
That's a sign that you need to pay attention to. You know, a lot of people they're not used to they don't hang around a lot of wisdom, or they don't listen when people speak, or they don't look for clues and different things like that. It's not saying that you have to be a psychic or that you have to vet people and you have to be crazy and watch every single little thing they do. You know, people are going to tell on themselves eventually. Listen to their mindset. Listen to how they treat other people. Listen to the way they talk. Look at how they express themselves. Do they have a short temper? You know, do they want to pop off? You know, if you say something to them, or, you know, does that person say, you know what, I understand where you're coming from. I may not agree, but I don't feel the same. You know, so all those small, you know, little clues, and people on here saying a lot of things. And I'm not going to say, well, I bet they're not in a relationship or blah, blah, this and that. But the cycle would continue and women don't wake up. Hang around the older women that have some wisdom. Hang around the older guys that have some wisdom. You know, stop hanging around the grandmas or the people that want to be cool and twerk and, you know, promote children cussing and saying bad things and not holding their children accountable and let the children go to school and act out, and then, you know, taking to church on Sunday, and I'm praying for them. God gonna deliver them, you know, but don't tell the truth. Wake up. Black women have been delusional for far too long to wonder why we keep getting the short end of the stick, because you're making excuses. Who are we supposed to hold accountable besides the mother? That's her child. Okay? And trying to find out the facts and details about somebody before you just let your child hang around them. Titles don't mean anything. Google is free. Research. You see a lot of people in the church want to hold on to these titles, okay, and say, well, he was a youth pastor, he was a youth mentor. How many youth pastors or mentors done essayed somebody's child? Done took their innocence?
Ma'am, would you allow?
So wait. Hold on, time out. Not a response right now. I'm trying to go up the line. So Kaisha, go ahead. Hold on, one sec. Look up Detective Bird. Literally in his thing, everything was going well. He literally said, "I just snapped." He woke up wanting to kill his wife. That's what he did.
He ain't just snapped. Him and that wife been having arguments.
That was his testimony. In his thing, he said something just snapped. He killed his wife.
People will say anything on the court stand to make them to get sympathy from somebody else.
What is me saying I just snapped? How does that gain? Hold on, wait a minute. Go ahead, Kaisha.
I'm letting you know that people will say anything to make themselves look good or to gather.
Go ahead and go, because all things.
Wait. Time out. Stop. Y'all gonna get to fussing with each other. Kaisha.
So I'm going to say this. A lot of women have stepped up here and they don't acknowledge or can't see that they're stepping into misogyny and misogyny war. Like that last comment was misogyny war. This is why Black women can never be seen as victims in the Black community, because that mindset is persistent in our heads. Right? Black women are not allowed to be a victim. We're not allowed to make a mistake. We're not allowed to say, you know what, I didn't know. I thought I knew, I didn't know. Right? Because going back to what the last person said, oh, we got to heal this with love. Black women have been trying to heal everything with love, and it has backfired on us. Every time you step up on somebody saying, oh, I'm just going to let it go and, you know, turn the other cheek, that's what allows statements like this to be made, that Black women are not victims. Black women know better. Black women can see before in the future. You know, if you just listen to grandma, who was part of the problem, who started this problem, that's how we got here. Let's be honest. This woman is a victim. I don't care what she did, she didn't see, what she did see. Her and her children, her child, are victims. What this man did was wrong. We don't have to cover it with love for healing. We hold this man accountable. We have a right to be angry, upset, and say, I don't trust people like this man, who look like this man. Because if y'all haven't realized, it's been Black men up here saying, well, just wait. Don't pass judgment on this man now. I'm not gonna love that person. because the fact that this man harmed a child is all I need to know. I don't care what this woman saw or didn't see. That man made the decision to hurt that child. That woman had nothing to do with that man's actions. Let's hold him accountable. This all men and no men. Statistics show that it is men that harm women and children at the highest rates. So if you don't want to be held accountable as a whole, make sure that the problematic ones aren't the ones doing the behavior, because people have no problem holding all Black women accountable for not only Black women's mess ups, but Black men's mess ups. But when it comes to Black men, we got all this love and patience and harmony and kumbaya. But nobody does that for Black women and Black children, right? This is why I'm irritated right now, because everybody has kept going back to the mother. The mother did not hurt her son. Keep that in your mind. She didn't hurt her son. She now has to spend every day mourning her son and saying, could I and should I and if I could have and if I just did. No mother should have to live that. No mother. So for everybody who keeps coming up here saying we gotta love and we gotta heal, no, we need to hold this man's feet to the fire. We need to demand that other Black men hold his feet to the fire. Because everybody is quick to say, you know what, other communities want to harm Black men and they just go off the word of their women. They don't ask no questions. They harm us. Black community doesn't do that. And Black men and other men of every other communities are harming Black men. And everybody goes, oh, just sing kumbaya and hold hands. No. Just like those white men that go out there and cuss out Black men when they talk to their women differently and all that, and they don't ever question their women. And then sometimes they be lying. That's why white women tears are so powerful, because they're men to make their tears powerful. But our men want to sit here and hold us accountable for our actions, their actions, tomorrow's actions. We're not victims. We're strong. And the fact that they always go when they're wrong, oh, y'all strong Black women. I'm strong, but I'm still a woman. I'm still delicate. I still can do. And the only reason Black women have been made strong is because the men around us in our community have failed us. And you always want to say we're masculine. It's because the men around us have failed us. So you have to hold some accountability in what your complaints are. And you always want to say vet better. If you look at vetting, not choosing any man is the best you can do. But when you look at the statistics among men, that will put Black men out of the rankings of any relationship or any love, right? Statistically looking at it. So really think about what you're saying. Instead of saying men need to get better. That's what your point is. But you don't say, oh, choose better. No, men need to get better. Because when you look back at everything that's gone wrong, a man stands at the forefront of it. You so badly want to be these leaders. You should be the good people, right? You should hold yourself to a higher standard. You should be going to bat for women and children and say, no, it is not that woman's fault. It is not that child's fault. I don't care what she said, how she looked, what she didn't see. It's that man's fault. Because men always say they're the logical ones and they react out of logic and understanding and leadership. You as a leader hold yourself responsible and say, we are the problem. We are going to fix us. It's nobody else's job to fix my bad behavior as a grown-up, as a woman. It's nobody's job to fix your bad behavior as a man or grown man. No woman can decide what your actions are going to be. You decide that. You set the tone for yourself. It's about time that men step into that role instead of saying, no, all men, oh, some men say, you know what? This is a man. He is in the boat with us. We have to take responsibility for that man, correct that man, because ain't nobody else's job out here to correct us but us. Stop saying, oh, these single mother households and these single women out here, and if they were only nice, no. Start saying when men step up to the plates, and when we need to teach men to be better men. We need men to be the safe space that they claim to be for these women. Stop holding everybody else's feet to the fire and say you're a leader, because you're not a leader. You're basically a boss who has a secretary who's doing everything for you, and you're taking credit. And on that, I yield, because I know other people want to speak.
Oh, I'm Miss I don't know what your name is, but give me like 5 seconds. Because a lot is being said here. Y'all give me I'm just trying to get a little, let this calm it down a little bit, because our passion is getting up. But I was about to say something, I forgot. I was gonna say.
Can I go ahead and do my thing?
Yeah, that you go ahead.
You know I'm dropping.
Yeah, you go ahead.
I'm not giving no opinions.
Go ahead.
I don't give no opinions.
Go ahead.
But if y'all can go ahead and tap the screen for me. And I just want everybody to be mindful in here that this is a sensitive topic. You never know who is in this room, and who you are telling it's their fault. So be mindful. And in these comments, I am going to mute you, because I'm giving a warning now. I'm not going to remind you guys in the comments whenever you start blaming the mother that you will be muted, because there was one of the family friends was in here in the live earlier. So they're watching these stories be played out, and you're blaming the victims, and it's not okay. I don't care what the professions are. I don't care how many degrees you got. Have some empathy. We are focusing on the story of this mother and the loss of her child. We're not discussing dating. We're not discussing vetting. We're bringing awareness to the situation so that we can figure out how to be more preventative and be more supportive as a community.
So, I remember what I was gonna say. I did see Marry Before You Carry. I'm all for it. Now, I just have a caveat that I don't think y'all understand. Every woman close their legs and just stop having intercourse. How many men go take it from them? Think about that. Miss whatchamacallit? Miss Noki Wyatt, go ahead.
Hi there. I saw the prompt, and that was almost me. So I requested I popped up because I wanted to tell my story about how that happens. I survived the good man. Another woman did not survive the same good man. If you're willing to hear the story, I understand that I'm sitting up here looking like Wonder Bread, because now I'm starting to get the gist of what the panel's about. But it hit me emotionally. Like, it really, I just popped up real quick, and then I was like, oh, but if you guys want to hear the story, I'm willing to tell it.
Yeah, you got about, you go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. The good man, he was literally considered Bachelor of the Year, high-level job, security clearance. You don't get much better vetting than security clearance, high-level security clearance. I did do a background check on him, but long before we got together, including an offender registry in every state he lived in, because I'm very thorough and I don't trust anybody. I did as much vetting as I could. His neighbors loved him. His family loved him. Everybody loved him. Pillar of the community, that kind of thing. So we got together, and it started slow. Somebody in the comments had asked me how I knew something was going wrong. The first thing, a couple months in, I realized that his former wife had left, took nothing with her, went off grid. I thought, that's strange. Some people are weird like that, but that's whatever. And then I started realizing a few months in after that, he was slipping liquor into my drinks without my knowledge to get me inebriated. He wouldn't use controlled substances because he had security clearance, but liquor was in the clear. And he was doing, I can't tell you what he was doing without probably getting in trouble. And I started realizing things started getting real bad. until one night he actually laid hands on me. He had never laid hands on me, never raised his voice. He was just doing these little weird things, and then he started getting violent. But I wasn't conscious when he was getting violent, so I didn't know necessarily. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Until he laid hands on me when I was fully awake and sober. And that was the night I actually packed up and left in the middle of the night. That's how I escaped. It was slow. It took about 6 months for his real personality to come out and what he wanted. And he was trying to break me down. And I think he would have gone after my child right after that. She was young. But he had to break me down first because I was too stubborn, too strong, too protective. I wasn't going to take it. And he didn't break me down. I got out. And immediately after that, he went after the woman he dated prior to me and unalived her and got away with it. He lost his security clearance, and that's it. He got away with it. I even called the tip line because everything lined up. Where she was, when she was last seen, where she was found, all literally in his backyard. He still didn't get arrested. He got away with it. I still have a way to track him to make sure he's not in state because I'm still scared of him. I hid. And after he unalived the other girlfriend, he found me, broke into my house. He thought I was home because my car was in the driveway. I was not home. Nobody was home, thankfully. He broke into the house, didn't take anything, but he made sure I knew he was there. He left all the doors open. He did all this weird stuff and then left. He came into that house to hurt me. But see, it started slow, little things like adding a little more liquor to your drink. So you get a little drunker, so you can't make good decisions because you're inebriated. You know what I mean? So he takes away your free will. And they start to normalize that behavior. So you think that's, well, maybe I'm overthinking things. They start to gaslight you. Maybe I'm thinking too much. I'm going crazy. I'm not. And you realize you're getting inebriated. And then I started refusing the alcohol altogether. And I'm like, no, I don't want to drink. And he started forcing me to. That's when I realized I had to get out. But the problem is he let me know that he had a legally registered weapon hidden in every room of his house because he was military. And that scared me. I was scared at that point because I thought I was going to be unalived if I just stepped out of line. So once they get their claws in you, then they start with the threats of violence and to keep you under control. And that's how these good men, quote unquote, I vetted the crap out of him. How do you, he was obviously an offender, or it should have been a registered offender, but nobody reported him. So he's not on the list. So how do you know? You can't tell. These guys hide in plain sight. And they make themselves bachelors of the year. They make themselves, pillars of the community. Everybody, oh, what a good man. Oh, I don't know, what a great guy. You're such a lucky woman. What a great catch you have. Oh, yeah, maybe you should ask his ex-wife why she's off-grid. So that's my story. That's all. And I feel terrible for this woman. And I understand completely how she got duped into trusting this man. And then he betrayed her completely. It's heartbreaking. Absolutely. Especially when you played the clip. I hadn't seen that. That is heartbreaking. And I feel so sorry for her.
Ma'am, I appreciate you for coming up and sharing your story. I did follow you back. I would love to have a one-on-one with you someday. To just listen. And if you don't mind, I'm live on YouTube as well at the same time. I would love to bring your story to the forefront if you would let me.
Sure. I just gotta keep names out of it for my safety because he's still out there.
That's fine. I will DM you after this live, and I personally want to know more about that. And it don't even have to be live. Even if it's just us two, I would love to to have that discussion.
Yeah, and I don't mind telling my stories. I don't mind telling the details. I mean, it still hurts a little, but I don't want to get in trouble on that app because we got to use coded language and all that stuff. You don't want to get in trouble.
Yes, ma'am. But ma'am,
Thank you for the gifts, by the way.
Oh, no problem. Y'all gift this woman. Y'all gift this woman. Please support this woman. Appreciate you for coming.
No, I appreciate it. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, both are still coming. Thank you.
Oh, no, yeah. You might want to sit for a little bit. That's how we rock. Just
All right.
Just stay up. Just mute your mic. You're fine. All I can say is what the I don't even know what to say to that.
Do you mind if I, say something?
No.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. Y'all can't be fussing. It was Honey Badger ain't said nothing yet, so let me let her talk, and then we gonna come back. We gonna make our
Who is that saying no? Don't. Who is that? Who is that you have employed? Who is that?
Ma'am,
you need to be demoted because that's unprofessional.
It's unprofessional.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute now. We not gonna two black women arguing on the panel. It's not gonna happen.
The fact is that I asked you. You're the owner of this page, and she chimes and jumps in. I asked you for permission in a professional manner. She's being very unprofessional. But anywho, I again, do you mind if I say something?
I want to let Honey Badger talk because she was next going up.
Okay, thank you.
You can go after her.
Perfect.
Honey, go ahead.
Thank you for having me up. Miss Nokia, I want to say my heart goes out to you. I think that it is wonderful that you survived and that you're brave enough to share your story, and that you were brave enough to get away, and that you are constantly being hyper vigilant and looking out and keeping awareness up for your situation and for anyone who might be in that situation. It's important that we hear these stories. But I'm going to go back to the topic. Choose better. A good man took her child's life. And what's interesting about this is that this is one of those times where you can tell people have a lack of comprehension skills when you see good is in quotation and not understanding when something's in quotation, there's a context to it. And they don't take the time to see it. They just pop off and operate and really just in bad faith. Because when they say choose better, she was choosing better by finding someone within the community who had a reputation to be a mentor to children, to be someone who could speak with the community and be involved in the community. And she had, years of relationship with this person to be the masculine influence in her child's life. And then this happens to her. And we don't know all the ins and outs of everything that was saying, all these hypotheticals. I mean, they're just, people come up with these hypotheticals are just very apathetic people and really shouldn't be speaking because it causes harm. Anytime a victim of something goes through something and then people perpetuate victim blaming, that is a part of supporting SA culture. It's also supporting abusive culture. It is supporting the crimes that are happening to these individuals when they do these type of things. And a lot of it is because they themselves lack the education and the competency to understand how these things really happen. And they base it on their own individualism and in their own inner circle and don't do research. The research on Pew studies, you have heard of that?
Yeah.
You have that. You have domestic violence statistics and histories .edu. You can look it up nationally and statewide, and you can find that these red flags that people try to say are happening, they're not happening like they think they are, because these people who do these things play what's called the long con, and typically they are sociopathic narcissists who have developed this over time and know how to gaslight people and operate, because majority of them have been given the title of good men.
of these great people. Oh, the coworkers just love him, and oh yeah, I've never seen him this and this and that. Their own families would back them and don't see it coming. It's crazy how this one person was supposed to see it coming and everybody else didn't. Because if these red flags were here and you would see these red flags, why didn't anybody else see them? That makes no sense that only one person is supposed to see them, and that is the victim of the crime. But the people who were not victims of the crime didn't see these red flags. That's crazy to me. That's just asinine to think that women are supposed to be these majestic psychics when we know that single motherhood is demonized, it's disrespected, they're unprotected, and it's always going to be her fault when she gets no supports, particularly as a Black woman. Black women never get to have their soft era. They never get to have a time of luxury or leisure. And it's so crazy that even Malcolm X talked about it, and people ignore that. They don't talk about when he talks about the Black community coming together, but they ignore the fact that Black women are still disrespected and unprotected en masse. And it's crazy how they know that 1 in 3 or 1 to 4 girls are assaulted by the time they are 17 years old. And that's within the family or friends around the family. So now we're going to say that those girls are supposed to have discernment too. Like, how does this all go? You know what I mean? This whole discernment thing that people think that there's people actually showing. To think that someone is actually showing red sign to this degree is asinine. What we find in domestic violence is the majority of the time that women experience this is when they become pregnant or if they become married. And when we talk about, again, trusting in the community, you have coaches, right? Teachers and coaches that are these coach of the years. And then all of a sudden, boom, this coach, these teachers were assaulting children. This is kind of similar to what this woman experienced. But then somehow she's supposed to take accountability and notice some imaginary signs that no one can even stand on. No one can say that she had some signs that she should have seen, but they can all assume that there was, which is very, very harmful. We have got to stop people from saying that red flags should have been seen, and that's okay. Even if you saw a red flag, that does not give consent. Seeing a red flag does not give a person consent to harm you. Let's start with that. No one has the right to hurt you just because there was a red flag you may have ignored. So if you let me do this, then I can do that. That's harmful. It hurts everyone. And people who say that they are this and that as a professional, that means nothing when you haven't looked into this particular field and studied it, researched it, and put together some real thought processes behind it. And it's sad that it's come from people in our own community, and it comes from our own women that wants to have such misogynoir against their own women and their own sisterhood. And a lot of it comes from, I hate to say it, our married women who feel like, oh, well, I got me a good man, and that's what's happened to me so far. That's so far. Because if it was all of that, then there wouldn't be such divorce rates as they are. So it's like saying, you're part of the report that it hasn't gotten into divorce rates, but all of those others, the 70% that's filing for divorce, all of them missed the red flag. So that means most Black women have no discernment. We're very ignorant. We have no judgment skills. We're irrational. And that's a dangerous narrative to paint because it leaves us open to more harm. It leaves us open to people being entitled to harm us and not listen to us. That's very dangerous and it needs to stop. And I land my plane.
Hold on, I just want to say something real quick. I'm trying not to. You know what? I'm really trying to keep my mouth shut. King, whatever your name is, but you keep saying a whole bunch of stupid stuff in the comments. If you not a punk, come up and address me. Oh no, not King. Kenny Israel. You got Israel in your name. I already know we finna be on. I already know we finna be on straight Hebrew Israelite. Lord in heaven. Who the hell was next? Like, put your request in, bro, because you keep talking in my comments, but you going back and forth with women. I'm a man. Why are you going back and forth with women? Anyway, who the hell was next? Oh, Observer was next. The real, I know.
Oh, hello, greetings from London, by the way. So just want to say hi to everybody. This is a very touchy story. I mean, for all the single mothers, you have to be really very cautious with who you bring, into your household. Men in general, they just sugarcoat you. They just want to show you things that you want to see, that you like. Do you understand? And once you're in the same roof as them, it's like they completely change. So I would just say, like, I've been single for 7 years now. I've got 2 kids, 2 beautiful kids. I can't trust men. I don't know who I'm going to bring into my household. I have to, my children's safety is my priority. Do you understand? So I find it very difficult to bring somebody into my house. I mean, like, my dating, it's completely dead on. So for all the ladies, please, by all means, use equipments like Amazon, one of those toys, to occupy you until you find somebody. But don't run, do never rush into a guy. You understand? So that's all I have to say.
Give me, hold on, everybody shut up. Give me 10 seconds. I'm about to blow like an eye socket, like, because I don't understand how we keep. Okay, you don't trust me, and cool. I don't mind women being alone and being by themselves, bro. That's cool. Most women are better off being single because you could lose your life. I get it, but my problem is, why do we keep jumping to relationships? We talking about friends. We talking about friends. Okay, you know what? Let's take the child out the equation. How many of your friends you thought it was just your friend and they tried to make an approach on you? How many of y'all have almost made a close encounter with a man and losing your life? And we keep talking about relationships. This woman had no intentions to be with this man. So far, that is what has been presented. And we talking about they wasn't under the same. Now, if she just speaking in general, like, you just can't bring no man, I get it. But when we talking about this story right here, it seemed like there's trying to be a correlation. And I don't, maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I misread that. But it just, go ahead, ma'am.
Hello, how you doing, guys? This is a very heartbreaking story, but it's not the first, and unfortunately, it won't be the last. I'm going to come from a different angle because I've studied this extensively, and there's a lot of research because hegemony, I don't know if you know what that word is, hegemony in British terms, is a structure that creates all of these other structures, which is patriarchy, sexism, racism. All of these isms come from hegemony, and it's a very deliberate divide and conquer. Now, one of the things that a lot of people don't know about is that there is a condition called Brenner syndrome. Brenner syndrome was studied a long time ago, but you will never hear about this study in the mainstream media.
What is it called? What is it called?
Brenner's syndrome. Brenner's, Brunner's, Brenner's, as in possessive. And basically, there is a mutation of a gene called the MAOA, and then there's an L variant. Okay, so what's happened, and this, I'm talking about it from a biological standpoint because I think this is something that likes to be pushed under the rug. This condition in particular causes a lot of the other health conditions that we're seeing right now that are being brought to the forefront. So aggression, pyromania,
ADHD, ADD, autism. There's a lot of things, but one of the things that I find interesting is that 30 to 40% of the male population carries this variant. Okay, that's a huge.
Where can I get that? So it says Brenner syndrome is a rare genetic disorder associated
They
with the
say
mutant.
it's rare, but it's not. There's an L variant that you'll look up. Now, Brenner's itself is supposedly quote unquote rare, but the variant isn't. So look up the MAOAL variant. Okay. The sad part about all of this is that the more stress that a woman is under, the higher cortisol levels are, the higher likelihood she will bear a child with this condition and other conditions, because high cortisol stress hormone causes cognitive issues in fetuses. Okay. I also want to throw out there one of the things that is not also talked about is that the miscarriages that women experience, almost 99% of them are male fetuses. And here's why I bring this up. Yes. I'm not making this information up. I study it.
Say the exact same. Okay, I got it. Miscarriage.
Okay. Miscarriages. Okay. And the reason why is because biologically the Y chromosome is not a part of the female vessel. Okay. The female vessel does not recognize the Y chromosome, which is currently shortening in males. Okay. So soon we're going to be in a situation where there are no more males. And I know a lot of women that are maybe doing a happy dance about this, but at the same time, it explains a lot of the mental and cognitive deficits and why it's so difficult for males to comprehend their violence towards women. It is aggression. It is the society saying that aggression is great. It's a gladiator syndrome, okay, that I come up. So you can be aggressive, you can be angry in culture and society, and it's a sign of manhood. Now that women no longer have to depend on.
Can you give me okay, so from NCBI, right? We conclude that female embryos are more prone to be miscarried than male ones. So is there any?
Yeah, I can give you something.
If you give me a site, because they're saying female embryos are more likely to be miscarried, and then they're also saying there are some that say male embryos are more likely to miscarry than female embryos. But on other articles and other .gov, this is a .gov. I use .gov. They're saying that.
Listen. I'm going to tell you something right now about hegemony, and I'm going to tell you something. And it's the only time I'm going to tell you. If you think you can trust this government to give you the true statistics, you are so misinformed. You are better off typing in ChatGPT the information and see what comes from all areas, because I'm telling you right now, .gov is not our friend. And if you think they are our friend, you're misinformed. I have looked this research up beyond .gov. So if you want to open something up,
if it's like on this side of TikTok, I only use credible source. So I don't use .com. If you give me an EDU, if you give me Pew Research,
I can't give that to you right now, because if I go to another website, I'll get kicked off the live. Mm-hmm. So what will tell you to do is never trust what somebody absolutely says. You don't need to challenge me here. Go look it up.
I'm not trying to. I'm trying to learn.
No, don't look up more than one resource and where that resource comes from. Most of our institutions are falsely bringing up paradigms and narratives to control and, most importantly, divide and conquer. Mm-hmm. Okay, the female, the masculine, male and female are a small part. Masculine and feminine energies they're energies. We all possess them. It's just that it is greatly imbalanced right now. and it has been imbalanced for a very long time. So until we get back in alignment, we're going to see more and more and more and more of this violence. More of this violence going to come up because right now what I see psychologically is a frustration and a fear manifesting into violence towards women because women have rightfully and risen up to take back a seat of their own power. And how dare we do that? How dare we do that? That's where the cognitive dissonance of most males go to. You're supposed to be this because they have been fed a lie from patriarchy that it is their born entitlement right to have A, B, C, and D. Have a wife, have children, treat them however they want, make a lot of money. And I want to tell you, patriarchy is a system. It's not about identifying with the male per se. It just gives hegemony, who is mostly male driven, the right to tell whoever, whatever, what to do.
Okay, because I got all these 3 things pulled up, and I wasn't trying to challenge you. I was just like, because usually when you're searching.
Listen, I'll be honest. I'm just honest. I'm used to males challenging my information, so I apologize if it came off.
You're fine. When people say something, I look up. If I can't directly find an EDU or something, if I interrupt, it's not to be rude. I'm saying, like, can you give me something? Because I'm looking it up as you're talking.
Right. The only way I can find here, let me look on my.
You ain't gotta do it right. You ain't gotta do it right now. Just sit. Like, I won't interrupt you again. Just send me that stuff because I like to read.
Sure. There's lots. I wrote a whole paper on it. There's lots of research. Not only does this MAOA-L variant affect males, it does in small cases and it affect women as well. But the sad part is the reason why it's happening and it's increasing, and the basically the shortening of the Y chromosome is absolutely the stress that women are under, and the fear and the daily sense of, I'm going to get killed. It's affecting us, our bodies. It's affecting our bodies. It's affecting our cognitive abilities, mind, body, and spirit. And,
so is that saying like based on what women are going through and the struggles that majority of women are having with men, that it's causing them to have less men? Is there a correlation between the two? Okay, so that's what you're saying. Okay, so I want that information. So far, I do want that information because I do want to see, like when they speak of Brunner syndrome, they keep saying a recessive. So if you have the data that shows me that there's a, if you have it, just send me the link. When we get done talking, I'll read it. I'll bring it to the forefront. We'll talk about it.
Absolutely, because it's an element that's not being talked about purposefully, because the people, the hegemony does not want you to know this information, does not want you to, let me tell you, when I wrote the information in the paper that I did on this, I went back to the resources. I mean, I've already got other PhD and different scholars that I've talked to about this. They just say that information is constantly suppressed. It's constantly suppressed. So I'm finding it hard to pull it back up myself, but I have affirmation from other PhDs. I was married to a doctor as well, happily divorced, because it's prevalent. It's prevalent for a foundational reason. Because the only way that hegemony keeps power is to stop unification. They don't want the masculine and the feminine to unite, because when we do that, we fight back.
Okay. I'm literally willing to learn that and bring that to the forefront. So like I got some stuff. I appreciate the word. Never heard of that word, by the way. So I appreciate you clocking me on that. Brunner syndrome. I got them all pulled up because I like to keep these tabs when people bring the information, because I want to rehash that and say, well, based on what you told me, I didn't find anything, but I would love to have, or based on what you told me, that was true. I heard it or I saw it from this. So I wouldn't, like I said, I wouldn't challenge you. I just like information.
Yeah, and more people need to do that. More people need to look up information. You know, part of the problem is that we have a tendency for idolatry, or worship gene. You can look that up too. It's actual something, worship gene or God gene, and that makes us all go, you know, want to basically worship. And that's why we got all these cults, and that's why we got all these issues, you know, that we have in the world. And because this is the thing is that they like to keep it boxed, but this is a multifaceted issue. And that's why I wanted to bring up the genetic. We have a social issue, but we have to have an epistemological conversation about it, because that means you need to go to the foundation, you need to go to the root.
And what are you saying the root is?
Genetics. And I think there's more things that we don't know about this world that are hidden, purposefully hidden. And when we start going deeper into ourselves, I always say you get insight from going in. You go inside of yourself. You get enlightenment. Your answers are within yourself. Because there's a whole thing about DNA strand, and it is basically a wealth of information already within your entire genome.
Okay. So are you saying that this man most likely, relating to the topic, are you saying that this man most likely had the
MAOA L variant? Mm-hmm. When it's 30 to 40% of the population, high likelihood is yes. I'm not explaining away that he had a possibility to cognitively not murder a child, but the impulsivity within this condition is well documented.
So symptoms of Brunner syndrome include intellectual disability, impulsive, aggressive behavior, sleep disturbances, biochemical alterations, development delay, autistic features, myoclonic, epilepsy, palpitations, headache, and abdominal pain and bloating. I always suffer with that word. Abdominal. It doesn't roll. Okay. Yeah, definitely. We'll do some research on that. Never heard of it.
And yeah, I'll be happy to send you the paper I wrote up on it, because it's a conversation that many scientists have been trying to bring to the forefront. But as you can imagine, living in a patriarchy and a hegemony, they do not want us to look at it on this level. They just want to keep it violent. They prosper between distracting us with violence and chaos. That's what hegemony keeps its power and position. And so, you know, I appreciate you bringing this up, but there's so many stories in the headlines exactly like this. Yeah. And there's so many that are not. It is a daily global occurrence. And until we start getting to root causes, it'll keep happening. I don't see it changing anytime soon. I don't see us having a conversation with males. I don't even know if mental health is going to help with it, with this current population. We need to look at what's happening in the genome. We need to look at what's happening. What's the causes of this? Because, you know,
how do you fix it? So how do you fix it? mental. I'm not gonna diss a mental health because I think therapy and all that. I know you're not dissing. I'm not saying that's what you did, but
because I work with it every day.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna say you did.
I'm a coach.
But how do you fix a genetic structure? You can't.
You can.
How would you fix the genetic code of a human?
You ever heard of the CRISPR? You ever heard of the CRISPR? Okay. So basically, for much longer than they have told us, they have been able to clone people.
Yeah.
Okay. And the CRISPR is people.
I know about the cows. I know about the cows.
Cats. Yeah, they've done people too. They've done people too. But this CRISPR technology has been around for a very long time. And I wish people understood what that means. That means they can take elements, throw it into this CRISPR machine. I'm not going to pretend to be a geneticist, but I'm just giving kind of a layman's understanding of it, and create whatever they want. You know?
So it's targeted gene editing.
Yeah, gene editing. So, you want to solve it? We start there.
Okay. Well, I would definitely be looking into that. Definitely.
Yeah.
I appreciate that information.
Sure, no problem.
Miss Arlette.
Hi, how you doing? Thanks for letting me up, Shannon.
No problem.
So I just wanted to just to focus, even if you look at the picture right now, you look at the baby behind Shannon, just take a real good look at that baby. When you play the article or the videos of the news clip, I was looking at him running around, playing, so full of light, full of laughter, love, and innocence. And that is something that a predator preys on. And I believe that is why he was chosen. And I believe that's why what happened. And I believe as parents, because I'm not blaming the mother. When I looked at the mother, I literally looked at a woman who is confused, like, oh, or I thought he was okay. And I mean, he presented himself as a mentor. Everybody liked him. When I looked at her, I'm like, this is not a mother who just sent her child off with somebody who would endanger him. I really feel like she was tricked. But at the same time, as parents, and I have a daughter, I don't let her go nowhere just because I know how the world is. It could be children, it could be women, it can be men, it can be animals, it can be whatever. It's always something lurking in the shadows to harm you. So that's why I feel like we have to be super careful, especially as single mothers. We have to be super careful with who we entrust with our children. We have to. And I think that because the father was maybe not there and the mom was under a lot of pressure, I agree with a little bit of all things Roberta was saying. Not what she got to saying all Black women are delusional. You kind of lost me, sis, because we hear that all day. But when you said, maybe she got distracted, that hit me, because maybe she did get distracted. Maybe that is why this happened. So this is super scary. I think this is a teachable moment. I think this is a learning experience. And I think this is a valuable lesson, not to parents, but just to all of us. We have to be more careful. We don't live in a world or a society where you can go around trusting people, whether that be the church, whether that be Popeyes, whether that be in McDonald's, whether that be your mom's house. Everybody is not to be trusted, especially when a child is involved. And for some reason, evil people love to steal innocence. And I feel like that's why a lot of women and children are targeted, because we're physically, we're not much stronger. Like mentally, they know how to play. They know how to show up as their representative, like Nick Cannon said. He said he'll play the role for 8 months to a year or something, he said. I'm sitting here thinking, you're a good guy. You're playing the role. I do not see any red flags because you're making sure I don't see them. And I feel like that's where discernment does come in, because I feel like We all can ask for the gift of discernment. That's something that's owed to us and that was promised. All you have to do is ask. Ask for it. Ask for your intuition to be to the highest level that it can be. Ask for the protection. Ask for the eyes to see and the ears to hear. Ask for protection. And as you can see, minus my good brother Shannon here, because Shannon, I've been following you for a while. This is the first time I got up here on the panel. I don't be trying to get my followers up. I was happy that they let the living now so I can get up here and talk. I love what you do. You are a good brother. That's why I don't do the all men thing. Clearly, right now we see a man, and he go hard for us, and he also holds us accountable for the people who don't know. It's not all just men this and then he holds them accountable to the highest extent because they're the leaders. But he also checked us too. So let's not act like that's not a thing here. But my thing here is we have to be careful. And at the end of the day, we all have to hold ourselves accountable for our own actions. And that's just that.
Anisha, I see you. You go ahead.
Well, yeah, sorry, I know I got kicked out for some reason, but anyways, I love how the conversation is going, but I just, I have to address something because the one thing that I noticed, and Shannon, you already said, there was nothing that she could have done. There was nothing that she could have done. She did everything that people suggest that single mothers do. She got into a community of people that seemed to be good people. He was in the church, all of that, and something bad happened. And yet, continuously, the conversation is what she could have did and what she could have looked out for. Why is it when it comes to these men that do these horrible things, like nobody has said anything in regards to this man other than, oh, he was wrong. They don't want to talk about how to prevent these men from doing this. They want to tell women how to possibly avoid encountering one of these men. And there's no way for a woman to do that. Like the fact that you're going around checking victims instead of checking perpetrators. It doesn't make any sense.
I've been calling this man a demon all night.
No. Hold on a second, ma'am. Hold on just a second. Because, I didn't interrupt anybody. Even when I'm cringing, I'm making all kinds of faces. I'm like yelling under my breath at some of the things that I've heard up here tonight. The point that I am making is that nothing is being said on how to stop perpetrators. Y'all want mothers to be responsible for whatever happens when they're not in their presence of their children, which no mother can do that. Mothers do work. It's the same thing as that's like blaming a parent for their kid being pew-pewed at school. You have to send your kid to school. If you don't send your kid to school, you're gonna have the truancy laws that you deal with. So this whole ominous on what women need to do to prevent from being in these situations, there's nothing outside of what, my good sister was up here earlier saying, and just staying away from people. It looks like y'all want us to stay locked up in the house with our kids. Like, that's the only solution by y'all own logic and the stuff that y'all are up here saying. There is no way to vet that heart. There is no way to have that much discernment. There is no way you can prevent any of these things from happening. Like we've all said up here already, there are bad people that exist in the world. There are bad people that exist in the world. There is only so much you can do. So continuously putting the ominous on the victims of these men that do these horrible things is not getting us nowhere and does not do anything but exasperate the problem. We're only making it worse and harder for these families that have dealt with these horrible tragedies. Telling her what she could have, would have, should have did is not going to bring her baby back. Telling her what she could have, would have, should have did is not going to put her in a better situation. So to constantly focus on that instead of saying what men need to do amongst other men to prevent men from doing these actions, to prevent men from, committing these crimes. And, with all that was just said up here about, biology and these genes and stuff, I can't speak on that. But I do know one thing, the more that we coddle these men and constantly blame other women for the actions of men, the more they're not going to hold themselves accountable and continuously blame us. And I honestly think that's why we're in the situation that we're in right now. We're in this situation because we're constantly looking about what is it that women need to do in regards to these men that don't have to do anything. We're not holding men accountable for anything. Even with this topic at hand, focusing on what this man did, somehow everybody has found a way to pivot and make it about women. We've made it about this child's mother. We've made it about women not staying with their baby daddies. We've made it about why didn't she just choose a better father? We have pivoted everywhere but the men, even to the point to where women are up here talking about what women do. We have acknowledged that women commit these types of crimes, not at the rate that men do. Men are responsible for 90% of violent crimes, and we are telling women what women need to do. That doesn't make any sense. We're not talking about what is it we can do to prevent boys, teach boys how to control their emotions, have emotion regulation to where they're not acting out violently because they don't get what they want. Instead, we're telling the women, oh, because he's not getting what he wants, this is why he's treating you this way, or this is why he's acting this way, instead of telling the boys not to act this damn way. And it's so exhausting, it's so frustrating, and it's honestly the reason why we are where we are and why we're not getting anywhere. Stop deflecting back onto the victims and hold these men accountable the same way you want to hold these mothers accountable for being victims. I'm sick of it.
So listen, it's getting late. I do gotta end it. It was good talking. I think a lot of good points were made. A lot of research was put onto my plate. I'll look into these things to see if there is a correlation between that and the violence that is going on, which is the Bruners and the miscarriages and worship gene. Never heard of that. Literally never heard of that, but I'll look into all of that. But at the end of the day, let me get this lady's name again. Y'all give me a second. At the end of the day, may Charlene Saffers, may she find a peace that surpasses all understanding. May she heal from this situation, because that's the mother, by the way. That's her name, Charlene Safer. Right? And the child's name is Chance Crawford. Y'all go ahead and type F1. The killer's name was Ernest Lamar Love. At the end of the day, people, a child is gone. A mother's grieving. And we don't even, and what I don't like is that, specifically speaking to the men, bro, I saw a lot of y'all come in and say something about the dad. Why she left the kid without her dad. We don't even know if the dad is dead. We have no information about the dad. We don't know. So if the child is with a freaking mentor, it seems like she took the advice of men who be speaking on, when you're a single mother, to get your child around a male figure, to give them a balanced growing up. Oh, the dad was on the news. The dad was on the news. Apparently, let's see. Allison Naomi. Now, if we really want to put emphasis on that, could the dad not take her at that time? Take him, not her, him. I'm going to go see that part. But even so, she's a single mother. She got the child around a mentor. Seemed like she was trying to do what she thought was best. And yet, if so many times we deflected back to what she could have done. The problem, listen, let me tell you something. When somebody wants to take your life, there's nothing you can do. You can try to defend yourself. See, we can talk about this story, but we can talk about it on a day-to-day basis, bro. Like, because I've seen how this goes. A woman can be walking down the street and then get catcalled. Why did she walk down that street? Why was she wearing it? Why she out past 9 p.m.? I've heard it all. A woman could be out with her friends at 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock, bro. Get beat up. We cover the story. I mean, why did she go down that road? I mean, what was she doing out at the time? Why was she like? It's like y'all will find anything to come back to what the heck a woman's supposed to do. She's supposed to do this, she's supposed to do that, bro. But the man is the one who punched her in the throat. And it's like, bro, if y'all, you know, bring in that other side, bring in that balance. I don't even understand how I don't even understand how we got to generalizing men. I don't even understand how we got to generalizing women. Because all I did was say a good man, a quote unquote good man. I didn't even start my live with men. I'm talking about men who put on a role as in the good, like everything was good on paper. But I didn't say, oh, this a goddamn black man's problem. Oh, this a goddamn white man's problem. I was just like a good man. The quote unquote good man. The fake good men, not the actual good men. That's why I was a play on words. And some of y'all still got me. I didn't even know you could get mad at parentheses, fam. I did not know you could get mad at parentheses, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Anyway, man, I enjoyed having the conversation with y'all. This how I do it over here. Like I am going to pray over the live. So for those who have ears, let them hear. For those who don't, you can dip out. Women, thank you for coming up. I'm going to drop everybody. I appreciate y'all. So y'all have a good night. Now, I appreciate y'all for coming up. Now, one thing I want to say is, Lord, please forgive me. Jesus, forgive me, because my mouth got loose. I went off on some people tonight because they were saying something stupid. Dude tried to gaslight me. I was angry. And that was completely, I try not to have that. I try not to have that character. I try to be patient. And then I get so infuriated because I know these dudes be knowing what I'm saying. But then anyway, but I was wrong. So I apologize for cursing. I apologize on some of the stuff that happened tonight. And I hold myself accountable. That was my fault. So to all the men that I cussed at, to the women that may have thought that I got spicy with them, I apologize as well. So I didn't really get spicy with no women though. But to the men, you know, right? We men. But I didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that either, but I take full accountability on my part. So anyway, dear Heavenly Father, we want to say thank you. God, a mother is grieving. A child is lost. And even before I go to sleep tonight, somebody else is going to lose their life in a horrific way. These are strange. These are sad and strange times that we're living in, Lord. They got a tropical storm forming in the Gulf right now. I don't know if it's a hurricane yet, but God, I just pray that you have that pass over everybody, especially Houston. I'm in Houston, but pass over everybody. God, please stop that storm if you can. If it's meant to be, I understand, but God, please, we don't need no storms right now. We don't need no problems right now. I still pray for Gaza and Palestine. Lord, what really touches my heart today is that I see my people divided over politics. I don't care who you vote for. I just want you to, Jesus, to touch everybody's heart and let them know that whoever wins the presidency, our people has been overcomers. Even the people here, we overcomers. This president who's there versus this president, we gonna be here. We gonna ride these 4 years out, and we gonna keep it moving. So God, just please protect us during this presidency, because these people out here crazy. Whether it's the extreme sides on the left that want to go to war, the extreme sides on the right, mostly the right though. Mostly the right, because that's where a lot of the extreme people are at. Because I want to pray for the single mothers that's trying their hardest, going to work, dropping their kids off at school, not knowing if their kid gonna make it back to their arms, because you got a lot of school pewers on the rise. It's just a whole bunch of sickness going on right now, God, and we need you. I pray that everybody was touched by this live, that a lot of the men can understand that their own group of women go through a lot. Whether they call me a simple parent or Lord, I don't care, because I really believe this is what I'm supposed to do. There's a lot of men online, God, who generalize Black women as a whole. and then will bring up your name, your Bible, to keep their foot on their neck. And I just feel in my spirit that I gotta call them out, but I could do better in the way that I call them out. They're using religion to make women suffer. And I can't have that. I know you don't even like that. So God, I'm just trying my best to have a righteous passion and keep my anger under control. But I do want to say that I'm sorry for the way that I conducted myself. So Jesus, please forgive me for my sins. And for this lady, I forgot her name because I can't open my eyes right now to look at the screen. But the lady who lost her son, may you touch her and give her a peace that surpasses all understanding. May that little son be resting in your arms right now. And may that dude suffer for his crimes. You know, hopefully he finds you in heaven and you'll forgive him. But I hope he suffered for his crimes here on this earth. Because there was no way that a little boy should have to suffer like that. Because Jesus, you said, you know what? I'm going to say what you said, Jesus. You said if any man or anyone causes one of these little ones to stumble on account of me meaning you, because you said it, may a millstone be tied around his neck, and may he be thrown into the ocean. This man played with your name. He acted like he was a believer, snuck his way in, was given a chance by the church. Church couldn't even get him right. He was a wolf in sheep's clothing, God. And this is what he did. A fake prophet, a BS, I shouldn't say that in my prayers, a garbage minister. And look what he's done. If they get him, sad times we're living in, Lord. That these demons are going into your house and making a fool out of you. And then they wonder why they were out here ruining their witness. They wonder why Christianity has such a bad rep. Because you got Christians, quote unquote Christians, these so-called brothers, ruining their witness. I just pray that you give that lady a peace that surpasses all understanding. And may we continue to have tough discussions over here like that and bring awareness to these situations. I would love for more marriages to happen, God. I love the thought of family, but I would rather have a man's heart fixed from the inside out and a woman's heart fixed from the inside out. I think we need a lot of healing before we could come together, personal healing, before we could come together and try to build family, because two broken people can't make anything complete. And I believe the majority of the issues start with the heart of man, God, that the heart of men in general, need to be fixed. So I ask you to touch us, fix us, so we can actually be the leaders and providers and protectors that we're claiming to be. And may these men stop using you for red pill rhetoric. May these men stop being a false light. May these men stop getting online all day, keeping a foot on a woman's neck, because that is weak. Now, if they want to hold degenerate behavior accountable, God, then so be it. But God, I think it's time to start checking men. So God, I pray that you touch those men to say that they going about things in the wrong way. And God, if I'm going about things in the wrong way, I pray that you touch me, convict me. I love to be corrected. A true Christian, a true believer loves to be corrected when he is wrong. He rejoices at correction. So God, we thank you. We adore you. We magnify you. And all that we say in Jesus' name, amen. I appreciate everybody that joined. Everybody that rocked with me. Everybody that stayed for the live. Got a lot of work to be done. And I will continue to bring in these stories even though it does hurt. I really could just go about these lives and being a one-way channel and really keeping it on point. But I'd be trying to let people be part of the discussion. But oftentimes the people come in and say something stupid. Not people, but mostly men though. Will come in and say something stupid and try to deflect from what's going on. And like, bro, if you want to be a trolling, like, when it comes to stories like this, because I'm gonna cover that woman that took out her child. Don't worry, y'all think I don't hold women accountable? I do. I call out that stuff. Why you think the women here be rocking with me? I call out that stuff too. I just don't call them BITCHs, 304s, and say that, oh, this the majority. I don't do that. I don't throw them under the bus. And I've been checked by women on what I said as well. My own mods check me. I've been checked by Nisi before. I've been checked by Vanity. But I got women mods that'll check me and say, Shannon, you know you're wrong for that. Why would you say that? Like, God, Shannon, like because I rejoice at correct. I'd be like, yeah, that was my fault. There's been men that correct me. Well, I'd be like, yeah, I didn't have to say that. But yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't be trying. If I do a one-way channel and I just speak on the real and just keep people off, that creates an echo chamber. And I don't want echo chambers. And I be trying to give people the benefit of the doubt. And then I should have never gave them the benefit of the doubt. I'm all for different opinions. I'm just not for stupid opinions. And yes, I do believe an opinion can be stupid. Because when you see this little boy in the background, ain't no way you finna sit here and say that there's no way logically that you're gonna try to bring this back to the mom. Now, listen, let me tell you something. If she was to drop her child off at a known drug dealer, like she knew, then maybe I understand. Like you know, something crazy. Like she dropped her son off with a gang member, and she knew he was a gang member, or a rapist, and she knew he was great. Yeah, I'm all for it, bro. But like when we have the news article playing, and when you can read the words that's behind me, bro, when you can read that, bro, and you still find some way to flip it back to woman, I'd be like, we never gonna win, fam. They never gonna win. And also, hey, Black Manosphere, I challenge y'all to hold more stories like this, bro. And y'all know I got to end my lives with a powerful statement. And I know y'all gonna be mad. I know y'all gonna be mad. Hold on, I'm trying to get myself together. Which is a statistical fact. Y'all be out here promoting marriages and relationships and saying women need to, the solution is the relationship. It's not. Because y'all got to bring in that other side, bro. That when women are in proximity to a lot of men, they are most likely going to lose their life. It's not the man on the outside. It's the friend. It's the family member. I love relationship. I love marriage as a married man. But honestly, probably in the way that y'all be talking, maybe it's best for a lot of people, men and women, to just be single for a minute. Do the inner work and then come together, especially men. And probably, bro, with the way y'all been talking, because y'all was causing division, I may have played a part in it. The things that I say, I may take accountability and say that I may have played a part in it on the defending of the women. I may have. I take that L. But with the way y'all talking, bro, it's probably best that a lot of Black women stay single. Because look at how you're talking. Look at what you're saying. I'm gonna show. I don't want to expose that man right now. Because it has nothing to do with the topic. We're not going to make this about that dude. We'll save him for another live. Anyway, y'all have a good night. Y'all stay safe. Y'all be blessed in Jesus' name. Nisi, love you. Mars, I love you. Appreciate y'all for joining. Appreciate the gifts. Glad everybody that came on the panel was able to get gifted. Appreciate the super chat on YouTube. Everything. Y'all have a good night. Stay safe out there. All right, YouTube. I appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Had a good live. Yeah, we gonna keep trying. We gonna keep trying to have balanced conversation and bring that other side in, because you know on that manosphere side, it's only a one-way channel. I don't even like. Before I go, man, this do hurt my heart. Like, I want y'all to know, like, I'm being vulnerable and transparent. I don't like doing what I'm doing. I do it because it needs to be done. Because there's not a lot of men bringing in that balance. And I'm seeing a lot of men follow those guys, and those platforms are growing. And they be having these huge platforms. And if those platforms are majority black men, those black men are a red flag. If these panels with this rhetoric, and a black man can say black women are the devil, and black women was getting black men hung from trees, like if those men are having huge platforms and they growing steadily every day, all them black men that's following them is a red flag, and they should not be in proximity to no black woman. No, zero. Zero. So I don't do that. I don't like going against my own group of men, because then they get to thinking that you dislike black men. How could you go against? I had a dude ask me, how could you go against your own group of men? Well, how can you go against your own group of women? I don't uphold the brother code. I don't like dudes who say black women are devils and demons and all this. I'm not y'all, bro. I'm not finna. I'm supposed to be on your side and ride with you. You leading me the truth. I seen how the red pill up your butt got you talking. You think I want that pill? When I'm married to a black woman, bro. When I got good black women in my family, bro. When I see good black women every day. When black women still being nice and like what type of women are you coming around? And then we talking about this. I feel so sorry for this woman, bro. Like, my heart grieves because y'all don't talk about it. She did exactly what y'all say that single women are supposed to do. And she's still wrong, right? She's still wrong, right? Not literally, I'm just saying what they would say. She's still wrong. Because even when a black woman that's a single mother do what y'all say that they supposed to do by getting a male figure or a mentor involved with they boy's life so they can grow up and have some type of masculinity around them, y'all to just go back to the beginning. Well, I mean, this would have never happened if she married before she carried. And it's like, bro, the child already here. They blaming her, and she probably blaming herself right now. Man, y'all have a good night, man. I'm done.